Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Monday. Can you believe it? August 15th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF, or on the YouTube Super Chat right here. I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. I got the Dodgers and the Brewers on the computer right now. It's 1-0 Dodgers with a Freddie Freeman homer earlier in the game with runners on first and second. So hopefully the Dodgers can punch those in. And we got a really exciting matchup tonight. And that's the reason why I'm doing this Mariner game. We got Luis Castillo, which we got from the Reds. He should be our ace, even though Logan Gilbert has been struggling a little bit, so I'm kind of excited to see what Luis can do, and he's going to go against Shohei Ohtani. So this is going to be awesome. No Mike Trout, but this is definitely a game that we could lose, so I wanted to make sure that I hopped on, and we're going to have a good time. You're going to have some Mariners coverage. We're going to have some Dodgers coverage. We'll do Mental Health Monday, and obviously support mental health. Paisley's birthday is tomorrow, so we'll be doing some obviously, anything on the Cash App side, Venmo, Zelle, Facebook app, anything that I can get directly, that'll go towards gifts, cake and bones and ropes and goodies and treats for her. And in the meantime, we're here. We're going to grind it out. And we already got a donation already in, which is a good sign. Megan from Australia, boom, $20. She said the trip is all booked and paid for, bags ready to be packed. Taking a time out after rushing around all day and couldn't wait to spend it with some of my favorite people. And of course, happy birthday, Queen P. Paisley's birthday is tomorrow, so I'm definitely very excited. And thank you so much for your generosity and your support. I appreciate you very, very much. Let's see what we got here. Let me see what happened to this. I know. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Bang, bang. Let's go. $20. Holla. Thank you so much for your generosity. Now I just got to take a look to see where I had to delete a lot of pictures to make room for others. So one sec here. And I want to bring up the other one. So one sec. I wonder what I have this labeled as. But I hope everyone's having a fantastic Monday. I don't know how long I'm going to be able to wear this Julio Rodriguez jersey. I know it's very, very hot still outside, but I got a fan on me right now. But in the meantime, let's make sure we show a little proper love here. So one sec. And I got you here. Appreciate you. Little Pete Love, $20. Holla. Appreciate you very, very much. And then I got another thing I need to pull up here. And I did get a gift from a fan, Forbidden Alchemy. Sent me a package on UPS, and it actually got lost in the mail, and he has a claim on it. And then not only that, he decided to buy something else or give me something else. And it was almost like $15 shipping from Texas. And he said he wanted me to open it up here on stream in about an hour. I just got it from the mail about 10 minutes ago. So definitely excited about that to see what it possibly could be. So one sec here. I got a couple different things I'm trying to pull up. Let's label this one money. All right. Got a couple of these I want to be able to pull up. Come on, Mariners. Let's go, baby. All right, let's do the first one. Sometimes when you have so many files, you don't even remember everything that's listed. Okay, here we go. Here's this one. Let's see how this one looks. Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Let's go. $100 bill, boy. And we got that one. And then let's see here. Oh, here's the other one. Get the tools you need to build a better portfolio. Sign up and get up to $300 to invest on public.com. Do you want to be a better investor? Public.com is an investing platform that helps you grow and manage your portfolio easily. Paisley. You can easily invest in stocks, ETFs, Okay, here's my regular one. I was looking for it. I was like, where's my regular? Oh, there it is. Stacks on stacks on stacks, baby. All right, let me move this up. Mental Health Monday, baby. And let's move this. And then move this other one. With all the stacks, baby. And then let me take a quick look. I had my lineup. Let's see here. Boom. I just got to make sure I got my lineup right here. All right. So we got, let's see. All right. We got Julio batting first. Ty France batting second. Jesse Winker batting third. Mitch Haniger batting fourth. J.P. Crawford batting fifth. Adam Frazier batting sixth. Cal Raleigh batting seventh. Sam Haggerty, brand new one, batting eighth. And a brand new one, hey, it's Jake Lamb from UW from the Dodgers, all right, batting ninth. And today on the mound, Luis Castillo, and he's going to be going against Shohei Ohtani. Oh, baby. I'm going to have to pull up a new Shohei because I think the Shohei that I have is a batting Shohei, and we want to make sure we're showing a pitching Shohei. All right, where are we going here? Shohei. Yeah, I got to pull up another one here. Obviously, we'll be bringing this up. Obviously, hopefully he doesn't hit any dingers on us today. But shout out to Shohei Ohtani. Let me pull up. Okay, let me see if I can find out. There we go. This one. Ohtani, baby. How's the game already started before they even cue it up? It's already the top of the first, and they just brought the broadcast over, and they missed the first pitch. Julio popped up already. Come on. What's up with these broadcasters lately with these programs? I was watching preseason, and they had what was it, the Bronco game, and then the quarterback threw the pass, and then the cameraman just still focused on the QB. They did that twice. This was just like, I don't know what happened. They were like talking too much, or the commercial went long, and then I just missed Julio's at bat. Come on. The whole purpose of me watching is for Julio. But now Ty France is up. So I guess that's how it goes. All right, let me get the Shohei queued up here. All right. I see it. Shohei Ohtani. Okay. Had Julio pop up already. 1 out. 0-1 count. And now we got Ty France up going against Ohtani. Let's go. Come on, Ty. I got my beer here as well. I'm going to make sure I acknowledge everybody in the room. And again, Megan, thank you so much for your generosity to the channel. I appreciate you very, very much. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Dollars and stacks. Bang, bang, bang. Appreciate you very, very much. All right, let's see what we got here. Jake says nachos didn't stand a chance. What it do, baby? How are you? My voice is much better than it was. Obviously, I didn't stream last night after streaming pretty much 5 hours every day, but even on Saturday, I did 7 because I did the early matchup, and then I ended up doing the later matchup. And sometimes when you end up doing the Lions and the Falcons, and then you end up doing another game after, your voice gets a little raspy, but my voice feels much better. And NASCAR, obviously, yesterday was a lot of fun. And shout out to the GOATs. You know who you are. Appreciate you. Sarah's in the building. How are you? We got something in the Cash App already. And like I said, I know the girlfriend gets paid on Thursday. Paisley's birthday is tomorrow. And I got to pay my cell phone. And luckily, after the stream ended, shout out to my boy, Mr. Williams. He shot me at $111 donation after the stream ended, after we were only sitting at like $30 after 5 hours of streaming. So that really helped because I got to pay my cell phone bill. My cell phone bill is like $118, something ridiculous. And I was like, shit, how the hell am I going to pay this? Hopefully my phone doesn't turn off. So obviously donations are much appreciated any way they come. Obviously, when I get my YouTube, I get that once a month around the 21st. But if you're not getting a lot of Cash App, you need money to survive. Buy food, buy dog food, buy food to live. And so anything that we get on that super chat side is great, but that will come next month. Anything through the Cash App gets immediately to me, and that sometimes is something that you need. So thank you so much, Sarah, with a $5 dono. Let's try to get to a hundo, and hopefully I can get to about 50 to 75 on the Cash App side, and then whatever we get on the the super chat side as well. Thank you guys so much. Sarah with a $5. Thank you so much. A dono on the Cash App. Bang bang. Appreciate you. Good start so far. Sarah with a $5. What do you want to see for a photo? I got you. Whatever you want, I got. If you want a baseball player, you want the Cardinals. I got the Dodgers right now, 1-0, bottom of the fourth, 0-0, Angels and Mariners. Let's get it, baby. I got my beer. I'm not going to wait 3 hours to drink my beer now. Oh, so good. I got a mango, and I got 2 orange, and I got a couple gummies that I'll be able to take as well. Yeah, I mean, nachos never stand a chance, man. Never, 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 never. Never, ever. Turn the TV up to maybe a volume 80. Let's blow the speakers out. Thank you so much. Sarah with a donation with a $5. And I appreciate you. Oh, baby. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. $5. Holla. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. All right, let's go through here. Make sure we acknowledge everyone. Michael is in the building. How are you? Because when you're in, popped up. Back. Yeah! Woo! Woo, 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 woo. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go. Shohei. Let's go. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Shohei. Jesse Winker with a solo shot. 1-0 Mariners. Let's go. Winky. Winky. Let's go, Winker. Bang, baby. Good shit. Yes. Winker on Ohtani. Bye-bye. Bye. Might as well make it an NSYNC song, baby. Let's go. Or was that Ty France? Was that France? No, that was Winker. Now we got Haniger up. These guys are late on their graphics. What's going on with this graphics team? First, they were behind on the first pitch, and then they're slow on the graphics. Come on. Winky. All right, let's go. 1-0, baby. Oh, yeah. Good start. I was not expecting us to do that right away. I was kind of hoping. Haniger is up. 11-game hitting streak, 400 average, 16 for 40, 2 home runs, 13 ribbies. The Dodgers have won 34 of the last 40 games. Yankees are sliding. And you know what that means? Baby, Dodgers. Let's go. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Odin Son in the building. How are you? Gang. Braves responded. Air Whitey messaged me and said that Raw started off on a good note, that I should watch it. So after the game is over, I'll throw Raw on, and I'll be watching that for the last 2-3 hours until I end streaming. So awesome. Forbidden, he says I can open it actually, my guy. I know you're watching Raw. Forbidden sent me one package. It got lost in the mail. And then he sent me another package. Dude, salute. I don't get too many things from fans that often, but let alone I usually don't give out my address unless it's someone that I feel comfortable with. But thank you so much. He's like, don't show my address on stream. Guess what? I won't. We'll be good. So I will open this here in just 1 second. Let me get through the rest of the comments here. Appreciate you guys. $25. Let's get to a hundo. $5 on the Cash App. Let's go, baby. Let's go. He said the broadcast team are stoned. They might be. All right. Well, we got this package. It feels like it's clothes, like a jersey, sweatshirt, T-shirt, something. I have no idea what it is. But Forbidden Alchemy was nice enough to be able to send me a gift. And then it got lost in the mail. And then he sent me another one. So that's dedication, considering the shipping for this one that he sent me was almost $15. So anything I get from fans is going to be much appreciated. So I guess let's get into it. Let's open this bad boy up. Okay. A delivery from San Antonio, Texas. All right. Thank you so much again. There we go. We got a hit. Bang, bang, bang. Hanaga. Yeah, baby. JP Crawford, you're up next, baby. All right, let's open up this gift. I'm really excited. Oh my, what is this? Okay. Oh, bro, you didn't have to do this. You didn't have to do this, bro. Bro, you did not have to do this. Bro, you didn't. Bro, you didn't have to get me a Kenny Omega shirt. And not only that, he got me a Kenny Omega shirt. He got me 2 shirts from AEW shop. Dude, thank you. So you know how much I love Omega. I will have to cut the sleeves off of this tomorrow because I don't like sleeves. But, you know, I don't necessarily like tank tops. I like to be able to cut it myself so that way it sits right. But, oh, my God, I'll wear this all the time, bro. So here's the Kenny. Dude, thank you so much, man. Dude, this is awesome. And like, I always love wrestling shirts. Like, wrestling shirts are like my favorite thing. Like, out of anything to wear, you know, besides wearing like my team stuff, like Mariners or like Julio or Tampa Bay. Like, this is the stuff I like wearing the most. Thank you so much, man. Cool, dude. All right. That's the first one. Thank you so much, man. Let me open up the second one. This is also from AEW shop also. Bro, you got me a Young Bucks t-shirt and a Kenny Omega. I got a Kenny Omega from Odin's Son that I typically wear that's got a big picture of his face on there. It's one of my favorites. I don't own any Young Bucks stuff. This is like the very first. I was thinking about buying something, but I've been just so busy, you know, just grinding that I don't really buy things for myself. And I would rather buy something for the fans. Dude, thank you from the bottom of my heart, dude. Thank you so much. Oh my God, I'm just like in such a happy mood, man. And obviously, I know you asked me what size, and usually I'll wear. Usually, when I was skinnier, I would wear, an extra large. But then I had a little bit of a weight gain, and I've been working really, really hard to lose that weight. And I'm down to an extra large again, but I still like getting the double X, so that way it's a little bit looser. And I'm still working hard on losing another 10 or 15 pounds, and I've already lost about 10 or 12. So it feels good that I'm losing weight. But dude, awesome. Young Bucks and a Kenny Omega. Thank you so much, man. Like I said, if you're gonna send me something, AEW shop stuff obviously is going to be right there at the very, very top, because I don't expect anybody to send me like a jersey. I can buy stuff like that for myself. But for like wrestling t-shirts, you hit it. You hit a grand slam, dude. That both of those I don't own. I don't even have a Young Bucks one yet. I only have one Kenny Omega. I don't have that one. Thank you so much, man. Oh, you are money. Thank you so much, dude. And I don't know if you bought those same two shirts already, and then you got lost in the mail, and then you just bought them again. But man, I'm on cloud 9 right now. Jeez, thank you so much, dude. Thank you, dude. Woo! Stoked. I'll wear one tomorrow, and after I cut the sleeves off, and then I'll wear the other one, unless I decide to keep it as a collector item, which I might, and maybe I'll just keep it in the closet and never wear it, just to have the memory that you did something nice for me. But I mean, I'm probably gonna want to wear them and rock them and whatnot. Otani, get him. There we go. 2 away. Thank you so much, man. You the man, Forbidden. And I hope you end up getting the claim on the other one too. Oh my gosh. I'm in like cloud 9 right now. Thank you, man. Awesome. I got you. Yeah, no, they're both t-shirts. It was fine. Because like I said, most of the time they have ones that are like tank top. And I don't mind the tank top, but when they have the tank top, it's like really thin. And I like to have like double the amount on the shoulders. I want it to be like more of a cutoff tee. God, they should just try to make more cutoff tees and then sell them, because that's what I like to wear. Back. Oh! Is it a homer? I know Julio and the other outfielder out there, they both went to try to scale the wall to get it. And I'm not sure if they're going to offer him a homer or not. You got a triple. I need to see the replay, if that's a home run or not. No problem. No problem. Okay, here we go. They both jump into each other, and they try to rob the home run ball. And he thought he had it in his mitt, but they both jump for it. And then he knocks it out of Julio's mitt. I don't know who that was. Was that Haniger or Winker? Who was that? So I guess they didn't give him the homer there. It was Haniger. Haniger and Julio jumped in the air, and they're like jumping high to try to rob the home run. Their glove goes over, and Haniger knocks into Julio. Julio had it in his mitt like Griffey, and then he knocked it out of his hands. Haniger, you idiot! What are you doing? Julio would have had it and would have robbed the home run. Dummy. God, Haniger, what are you doing? It's a home run. Damn it. They just gave him the home run. If you just would have let Julio rob the home run, we would have been good. Damn it, now it's 1-1. And Julio had it in his mitt, too. This will be on SportsCenter for sure. God. Got to have communication out there. What a cheap home run. You know what I mean? They both were like over the wall, like to rob it. And their gloves were like 2 feet above the home run wall. They had it. Julio had it in his mitt. That's a weak home run they had to have Luis have there. Shohei's probably thinking the same thing. No, I appreciate it so much. He said, now you can rep solo and tag, my man. Dude, you're awesome. And then if Kenio comes back, maybe then they can have the trio belts, Kenny and obviously, the elite, be the elite. So, and those are my favorite. You know what I mean? I love Kenny Omega. I love the Young Bucks. So thank you so much. The first one was football related. Oh, okay. Awesome. Thank you, dude. And especially when it's straight from AEW shop or WWE shop, that stuff is awesome. And like I said, I have an AEW original t-shirt from year one. I have an AEW logo hoodie from year one when they first came out, and I still have those. But I obviously have a Kenny Omega shirt that I got from Odin Sun. And now I got another Kenny Omega that kind of has a Stone Cold skull look. And then I got the Young Bucks now too. I'm stoked. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Oh, okay. Vancouver, Washington. That would be cool. That would be cool. Heck yeah, man. Thank you so much, man. Like I said, I appreciate you. And I know t-shirts nowadays, they're not expensive. Usually they run $25 to $35 a piece. So I know probably what you paid plus the shipping for like $15. You didn't have to do that. But from the bottom of my heart, it means a lot. And I love wrestling. And obviously I definitely will cut the sleeves off, and I'll be wearing them probably tomorrow and the next day. Thank you so much, man. You are awesome, dude. Appreciate you. He's like, hey, maybe we can link up for a beer. Yeah, baby. 1-0 Dodgers. Runners on first and third. Oh, man, I'm stoked right now. I need to go hang them up. Man. So much, man. I got to drink to that. Cheers to you. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. I know you're watching Monday Night Raw, and I got it on the recording. It looks like the Dodgers just scored another run right there. Who was that, Mookie? (2-0) Dodgers. Good job, Mookie. Let's go. 2-0 Dodgers, top of the fifth, runner on second, 2 outs. I know Aaron Whitey wasn't looking forward to this matchup, thinking that they might get swept. So, I know. What was he thinking? Did he think that Julio wasn't going to get it? That's like someone running into Griffey. Like, Griffey's got it. You know what I mean? Just because Julio's a rookie, he had it in his mitt. And if you didn't bang bodies with him and mitts with him, we would have robbed that home run. Man. Yeah. Dude, I'm just seriously, out of scale of 1 to 10, you hit 10 out of 10 on both. My excitement level is 1,000 right now. I am just so stoked, man. I know Julio had it in his glove. Damn. Crazy. Thank you so much. I will take pictures of those and post those on social media as well. I'll do that probably tomorrow morning. I'll end up posting the pictures of the gift that you sent, man. Appreciate you. All right, 1-1, top of the second. Frazier. Man, I'm in a good mood now. I already was in a good mood, but now I'm in a really good mood. All right, Frazier. Let's go. Man, my first Young Bucks t-shirt and my second Kenny Omega. Awesome. Haha, yeah. Yeah, baby. There we go. Another base hit. Damn, it doesn't get any better than that. Freaking Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks, my favorite. Thank you so much, man. You are awesome. All right, 1-1. Now they're talking. They're like, okay, Haniger's like, fuck, my bad, bro. It's like, dude, you're the center fielder. I fucked up. I knocked that out of your hand. My bad. Everyone's like, dude, what are you doing, dude? That's Julio's territory. You knocked it out of his mitt. Yeah, I didn't see him. Well, fucking your right field, bro. Open your eyes. Don't do that shit again. I mean, Julio had it in his mitt. Luckily, they're boys, and they're not going to get mad at each other. And I know he's probably, kicking himself for knocking it out. But I mean, we don't want to lose games that way. So, my boy Tyree in the building, $10 holla, fly, Eagles fly on the road to victory. Fly, Eagles fly. Move down 1, 2, 3. hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch the Eagles fly. Fly, Eagles, fly on the road to victory. Eagles, Eagles. I obviously went to an Eagle bar right down the road, the Eagles Nest. So I've heard that Eagles fight song a billion times. What it do, my dude? It's probably the only fight song that I know other than some of the Oregon Duck ones and college ones, just because they would sing it after every field goal and after every touchdown. The bar had probably 50 to 100 Eagle fans all over Washington and Oregon. And they have Eagles Nest, which is actually Eagles fan club. They got one in Arizona. They got one in Philly. And the owner is from Philly, has a couple bars out here in Oregon. And obviously the one that I would go to, it's an Irish bar. And then they just show all the Eagles games. They were kind enough, years ago to be able to show my Tampa games when I would dress up in my hard hat. And they were nice enough to be able to show my game compared to everyone else that would ask. So I appreciate you, man. Are you excited for the Philadelphia Eagles this year? I am. Things are looking good. Things are looking good. And I got you, bro. Appreciate you. $10 holla. Fly, Eagles, fly on the road to victory. I got you, man. Appreciate you. And get you a couple little pieces of Eagle love. Appreciate you, bro. Let's go, baby. Everyone that was hating on Jalen Hurts, you ain't going to be hating on him no more. I told you guys, I know football. I know Birdman 951 didn't believe it, but I watch a little bit more football than Birdman 951. I kind of know. You know what I mean? I've especially if you don't watch college football, you're not going to be on the same page as me. You have to watch. Otherwise, you're never going to know about talent. If you're only watching the guys on your team, you're doing yourself a disservice. You have to watch college football. Appreciate you, man. And then my favorite rookie, obviously not, besides Aiden Hutchinson and some of the guys on my own team on Tampa Bay, and obviously Kayvon Thibodeau and a few others. But the guy that I felt that was the steal of the draft, past pick 10, the guy that's going to be the steal of the draft, probably overall. I'm really, really excited to see where this goes. And you already know what it is. Oh, baby. My favorite player in the draft, Jordan Davis. And is that Aaron Donald? Nope. Is that Warren Sapp? Nope. But it might as well be 99, baby. I love it. Appreciate you. My dude, $10 horror. Let's go, baby. Bang, bang. Tyree, cheers to you, my brother. Hey. What it do, bro? Thank you so much. $35. Thanks, Tyree. Appreciate you. Eagles John in the building. How are you? Hey, I know the song. I'm probably the only non-Eagle song or non-Eagle fan that knows that song. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch the Eagles fly. Fly, Eagles, fly on the road to victory. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles. Now, these fuckers would get wild. I have never been to a better place. If anyone ever visits me in Oregon, it's 1 minute from my house. Literally 1 minute down the road. And they got raffles after every quarter where they give away like hats, Pro Bowl jerseys, signed jerseys, like cool stuff. Like, you know what I mean? They put money in for the raffle tickets and then they, do the raffle after every quarter. But they usually got about 50 to 100 Eagle fans that meet up every week. Pretty cool. All right, fair caught. 1-1. Now we are going to the bottom of the second. But it's got a lot of points from all the Eagles fans. They're like, damn, this motherfucker knows that shit. Yeah. I even remember back, in the day, after Tampa was just getting their ass kicked, in the Jameis Winston era and before that, I even would represent for them, as being like the honorary guy that wasn't an Eagle fan. They're like, would you wear this Eagle hat? I was like, yeah, I'll wear it for you guys. Normally I'm not going to wear a hat of any team that's not mine. But if I'm hanging out with 100 rowdy people and they think it's going to give them good luck, I'll wear it for a quarter and shout for you guys and whatnot. And it was a great time. So They always took care of me there. And like I said, there was a lot of people that were fans of other teams that would always beg to get their game on there. And they would be like, nope, Eagles everywhere, except for maybe like one TV. And then they would even give me sound. And that's the most important part when you're at a bar. If you go to Buffalo Wild Wings and there's no sound, I'm not going to go. I need to hear the audio. Audio is more important than almost the visuals. I need to hear what they're saying. And I need to hear, how bad they are announcing. And I need to hear the fun facts from the color guy. And I just want to hear how the flow of the game is going. And watching a game with no audio is the worst. I refuse to ever watch a game with no audio. Not happening. I've done it way too many times before, and it fucking blows. That's facts. Let's go. I got you, man. So I haven't turned into the Ravens to get a read on Kyle Hamilton. Both were considered generational prospects. Many Eagles fans were pissed how he went with JD, but JD is going to be replacing Fletcher Cox, so that's the route that you want to go. Big play Slay's getting older too, but Jordan Davis is going to have more of an impact. I think Hamilton will be a good player, and we saw him at Notre Dame, right? He could be like a Ed Reed-ish, Troy Polamalu-ish kind of player, but I think Jordan Davis, based on his size and his leadership and being coachable, Fletcher Cox is on the way out. You need to make sure you have a presence. It was the right pick. I would have picked, if I had a redo, I would pick Jordan Davis again, honestly. So, Pezzo, what it do? How are you? Let's go. I watched Jordan Davis in college. I watched Kyle Hamilton, and I get it. Kyle Hamilton, was going to be a steal, but they said Kyle could have probably went a top 6, top 7 pick. So he slid a little bit, and he's a safety. But who's going to have more of an impact? A safety, even if he's really, really good, right? Or a guy that's playing nose tackle or D tackle. Most of the time it's going to be the nose tackle and D tackle if he's good. If they're both good players, you're going to get a run stopper, maybe someone that's going to rip the ball away, someone that's going to be able to pancake, someone that's going to be able to cause pressure and get some sack lunches. And Fletcher Cox isn't getting any older. And replacing Fletcher Cox and being with him for a year would be better than he, pairing him up with big play Slay and then Slay being gone. You know what I mean? It's like Kyle Hamilton will be good, but Jordan Davis, that body size, that's like once in a generation body size. They don't make body sizes like this. Okay? It's pretty unusual to have someone that's body is built, like this. And if you don't believe me, I'll show you another picture. I'm going to show you two men. They both are on the Philadelphia Eagles. Okay? One guy, right? One guy looks like he works, at Home Depot or, just like a regular guy, a teacher, maybe as someone that's coaching phys ed, right? The other guy looks like a football player, number 90. Number 17 is not a kicker. He's a fucking linebacker. So look at the size of fucking the nose tackle, D tackle. He makes 17, Nakobe Dean, his teammate from Georgia, look like he's a kicker. That's why you draft Jordan Davis, period. There's not many guys that are going to look like that, like a Warren Sapp or an Aaron Donald, and I think he's going to be great for you guys. You guys had the steal of the draft, both of those guys. It's going to be a great fit for you guys too. And we're going to see Jalen develop. And like I said, you guys are going to win the NFC East. And that's fucking straight money. Money, baby. All right, 1-1, bottom of the second. And I always follow the Eagles. I did way back in the day with Jaws and Randall Cunningham. So the teams that I'm going to follow besides mine in depth is going to be obviously the Saints because they're the rival. The Eagles and the Niners. I always follow them very deep. Chiefs on the AFC, and then obviously Denver with Russ, and then I'm obviously Chargers for Justin Herbert. So there's going to be certain ones that I'm going to definitely go a little bit deeper, and I know the Eagles are going to have a lot of success. So that is big facts. Yeah, right. But I don't think that he's going to be Brian Dawkins' Weapon X. They said he was the number 1 rated safety. But I don't know if he's going to be Troy Polamalu or Ed Reed or Ronnie Lott or John Lynch or Brian Dawkins. Weapon X, So I think you guys did fine. You guys need that position anyways. I know I saw that. That was huge. You know what I mean? Because no one wanted him. So obviously you get rid of him and, what could have been? You guys could have had DK Metcalf, and you guys could have had Justin Jefferson. Obviously with going, JJ Arcega-Whiteside and Raygor. But now all is forgiven. Now you guys are starting to draft correctly, and you don't have to worry about that anymore. But those are two guys that you could have had, and it shows you. Sometimes you miss. And just like with me, Sam Bowie Jordan. Boo. Greg Oden over Kevin Durant. Boo. Shit happens. You fucked up. You know what I mean? But at least now, you're going to be on track. So, yeah, I like it, man. I like it. Lawler in the building. What a deal. Ooh, draft week for fantasy. Jared Evil, yeah, I did get to watch him. I've always been a little skeptical, because I know he's good from Pitt, and I don't care about the small hands thing. You know what I mean? But against the competition that he faced, he did really well. And you might have another pair of steals in the draft in Pickett and Pickens. All right, because obviously George Pickens and Kenny Pickett are the truth. So far, I know Pickens is going to be very, very good. Now, can Pickett do it against first-string defenses in the regular season? That is yet to be seen. But I was impressed with him and Ritter and Malik. It looks like this draft class for those three guys, it looks like, everyone is kind of falling into suit. Pickett's going to need some coaching and supporting cast. He's got it. Obviously, with Tomlin and the rest of the guys they have there. No Juju. They don't give a shit. I mean, look at this fucking Pickens cat. I mean, I already watched him in college, tore his knee. People were slipped on him a little bit, and now he's doing toe drag swag in the first preseason game for a tutty, and Pickett looked good too. So obviously the Eagles got Nakobe Dean, and they ended up getting Jordan Davis, but Pickett and Pickens, Steelers might be a little bit better than people think, and don't be surprised if the Steelers overachieve and even beat out the Ravens for second place. You could be like the Bengals in first, Steelers in second, right there with the Ravens, and then Cleveland. Obviously, if Deshaun gets suspended for a year, they'll finish in last place. But I'm not sold on the Ravens at all. They don't really have a whole lot of weapons at wide receiver, so there is a chance that the Steelers, with their great defense, and depending if it's Trubisky or Kenny Pickett, and if Pickens is that good, and if he's going to be that instrumental, I could definitely see the Steelers leapfrogging the Ravens, no problem. I just need to be able to see the O-line, and I need to be able to see Pickett against first-string D, and I need to see the defense do it again. But Tomlin doesn't have losing seasons. But right now, I think the Steelers might be better than the Ravens. I'm just not impressed with what the Ravens have really done. We'll see. The running back room has to stay healthy. Obviously, if they have an injury with Mark Andrews, they're fucked. And Lamar isn't that good of a quarterback, even though he might get paid, $50 million, $60 million a year. That's the Ravens' loss if they do that. I know you're going to get someone worse if you don't sign him, but I think, right now for me, Lamar Jackson and, your boy, they're in Arizona, Kyler Murray, they might be the two most overrated quarterbacks in the league. So, yeah, Odin, oof. Yeah, and it's not even like we are, the era of centers, you know what I mean? It's like we did it once with Bowie, and we could have had Jordan. You pick the best possible talent, not by position, because a center can only play center, but a guard can play point guard, shooting guard, small forward, can play like three positions. You know what I mean? And then obviously if you go for Durant can play all five. Odin could only play one, and Odin was hurt in March Madness and shooting free throws left-handed. Foreshadowing. That should have been a sign, idiots, picking Odin and Bowie, but hey, we could have had Jordan with Drexler. We could have had Durant. But with Durant, he wouldn't have stayed with us. He would have just stayed for the first 5 years of his rookie deal, and he would have complained and he would have dipped. But maybe we would have made a Western Conference final with Roy, Aldridge, and KD. So you watching the Eagles game Sunday? I'm going to try to be able to watch as many games as possible. I mean, I've already done like 4 or 5 preseason games. I think we have a wrestling, is it WWE? Is that this weekend? Obviously we have that. Is it Clash at the Castle? Is that this weekend or the next weekend? And then obviously I'm going to be recording pretty much every day. So whatever's on, I'll try to do my best to accommodate. Oh, look at this. We got a goat in the building. Chase Elliott is in the building. He already knows. I mean, he was talking to me during the stream. He snuck a laptop into the car. And, I was like, man, you got to be able to get things going. And he was, sitting around 12th. Then he got to about 8th place. And I was like, all right, man, you got to be able to get it going here. And then he found his way into the top 5. My boy, Chase Elliott, is in the building. How are you? Good to hear. Preseason is a small sample size, but Lawrence looked really good. Yeah, Lawrence is going to improve dramatically this year. You know, when you have Urban Meyer and you have bad coaching, I expect him to have a huge increase in year 2 and year 3 for Trevor Lawrence. And he was the first pick overall. I mean, he's never had a losing season in his life. Like, you know, growing up in Pop Warner, high school, college, he didn't lose. You know what I mean? So this was like a slap in the face. So when you go number 1 overall, the team sucks. So, but look for Trevor Lawrence to have a fantastic year compared to last year. He ain't going to be like a top 5 quarterback, but we're going to see improvement in the next 3 years, and I'm excited to see where it goes. So, hey, Tyree, I don't know if you've been on my page on there. Did you see that I got an Aaron Judge foul ball when I went to the game? I got violated by a woman too. You know, when I ended up getting it, it's like I've gotten 3 baseballs in like 7 games in Seattle. I would say I'm pretty good. I said I was going to get a ball when I went to go see the Dodgers with my dad like 10 years before. I was like, if I got to get past a grandma or grandpa, whatever. And I got a Kike Hernandez ball, and that was a year before COVID, like around 2018, 2019. Then fast forward to this year. I go 2 games to go see the Royals and Bobby Witt Jr. and Julio. And before I said, you know what? I'm going to go get a Julio ball. And in the 9th inning, I got a Julio ball, foul ball, and I ended up getting it, the only ball in our area. Then I said, hey, I'm going to end up getting an Aaron Judge ball. Some people laughed at me. Some people said I'm crazy. Some people think I'm a time traveler or I got an ESP. And they're like, there's no way. You already got a Julio. There's no way in hell you're going to get an Aaron Judge ball. And then I hopped in the DeLorean and I said, okay, we'll see. And then I go to the game. And then lo and behold, your boy ended up getting a fucking Aaron Judge ball. I did get violated, though. I got violated and I got body checked. Obviously, when I got the Kike Hernandez ball, because the guy dropped it twice, and he got pissed, and he body checked me from behind, and my knees, I had shorts on, like Jordan shorts or Nike shorts, and my knees hit the concrete, and they bled for 9 innings, but I got the ball, and that motherfucker didn't apologize, and he was with, like, his girlfriend and 8 of his buddies that talked shit to him the whole time. But, you know, there's just certain people don't have baseball etiquette. Back, gone, Gavin Lux, 2-run homer, let's go. Bang, 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 bang. 3-0 Dodgers. Let's go, baby. And I'll show you here. So this is the first one. And I predicted that I would get this like 5 to 10 years before I got it. I was like, if I go to a game, see the guy in the teal right there in the teal shirt? He's right on the aisle. He had a mitt. And look at the guy behind me. It's an old man, like 90 years old. And I said, if I had got to get past a grandma or grandpa and get a ball, I was 3rd in. Grandpa, married couple, like 90, 95. Me, my dad. Creepy. I mean, you can't make this shit up. And I slid past them. You know, he had the ball. The guy in the teal had the ball in his hands twice. Up high, up, and then down by like, you know, like this. He pretty much had it like this. The ball was coming. Boom. So it bounced. He had 2 chances in his mitt, and then it went on the ground, and I'm a honey badger. And what do honey badgers do? Honey badgers don't give a fuck. I went in there even with my offhand, with my left hand, and then he, boom, body checked me from behind. And then after the dust settled, I had the old woman's purse around my leg because she had it sitting there underneath her seat. She got freaked out and left for about 3 innings, but your boy got the ball. And then obviously I got the Julio ball. That was in April because they didn't send my jersey that I got on right now on time. So the sports gods were like, we have to make sure that we take care of O-Dog. I was like, oh, fuck, okay. And then I got my finger on a ball in the 3rd inning with J.P. Crawford. He ended up throwing a ball into the crowd, but it was over my head. But I did get a finger on it in the 3rd. And I was like, you know what? I'll get a ball. I'll get a ball. I told my boy, Jay Graves, I'm getting it. And then, hey, lo and behold, you know, obviously I go to this game and, you know, Aaron Judge, man, oh my gosh, dude, it was crazy. Hold on, see if I can find it here. Where are we at here? But there's pictures on Instagram and stuff too. But I had people offer me a couple $100 for the ball because it was from Aaron Judge. It's got his DNA on it. You know what I mean? And I was like, no. Let me see here. Where are we, Aaron? I'm looking. It's got a lot of files. Oh, here we go. Corner of the dishwasher, all while using the least amount of energy and water possible. It's just one of the ways Beko demonstrates out-of-the-box thinking by thinking inside of it. Yeah, people can say it's luck, but you have to have skill to get a ball. And here's me and Preston with the Aaron Judge ball at the game. So wild, dude, because when I ended up getting the ball, right, like, thrown into the crowd, Aaron Judge, there was not a lot of left-handed hitters. So I've gotten 2 foul balls, Kike Hernandez ball in the first inning, and then I got a Julio foul ball. This ball was thrown into the crowd after the inning ended. So there's about 3 or 4 Yankees that touched it. And then Aaron Judge, they don't throw the ball into Seattle in the Yankee section after every inning. You would think they would, but out of 9 innings, the Yankees only threw up 3 baseballs and they left the other 6 on the mound, which I thought was weird because Yankee fans that live in Seattle or in Oregon paid a lot of money for those seats. And we were right in front of the dugout. He threw it. It was slow motion. It was Preston. So I'll bring up the photo here. So it's Preston, my boy. He's got a mitt, a woman, right? And then obviously with, her and her husband and her kid, and then me. And then we put our hands out and it gets bobbled in the air once. And I snag it in the middle of the air. And then the lady turns around, starts screaming at me, right? And then she slaps my leg because she was pissed and was a Karen and thought that was okay. Stop Asian hate. You know what I mean? And she never apologized to me at all. Not one bit. And I'll show you. But to get an Aaron Judge ball and a Julio ball in the same season, the son is right here in the blue cap. His dad, so he's got an Aaron Judge jersey on. There's his look at LeMahieu right in front of him. Right, we got good seats. That's Aaron Judge in the photo and Robbie Ray. It was a pitching duel. First 5 innings, it was like Robbie Ray had 6, 7, 8 Ks. Cortez had 6, 7, 8 Ks. And then all of a sudden, Judge hit a homer in front of me, and that was crazy. I think it might have been at this bat right here. I took snaps of only Aaron Judge because obviously Julio wasn't playing. It was 1 game before the wrist, and he's up right now. And man, unbelievable. And let me see. Let me see here. I wonder if I labeled it Karen. Julio. Oh, damn it. Popped up and out. Did I label it Karen? Karen. Did I label you Karen? Because you were acting like a Karen. Karen are at the Mariners game. Well, this is it right here. Karens think they're entitled to everything. I guess they think Sharon is Karen. And then here, I'll show you the picture. She was young too. She was probably late 20s, early 30s. You know what I mean? But it seems like every time I'm in the mix for one, someone wants to try to do something, but home run, Mariners, Julio with a dinger. Yes. Hell yeah. They're going to say if it was foul or not. They're going to look. It looked like it could have been foul. They're going to review it. I didn't think that was a home run ball. But here is the lady right here. You see her? This girl right here. She was cute blonde, She had a little Victoria's Secret little bra strap hanging out. You know what I mean? She had her little Yankees hat on. Husband here with the Griffey. And then obviously the son right here with Aaron Judge. But, when the ball gets thrown into the crowd, right, there's a little bit of etiquette. Did I smash into her? No. Did I touch her? No. Did I push her out of the way? No. My hand, her hand, Preston's mitt. You know what I mean? And then hands go in, the ball gets popped in the air, boom. I think I might have hit my palm, and I got the ball. And then, she turned around and started screaming at me, look at me, look at me, look at me. You know what I mean? I'm like, what is going on here? And then she turned around and slapped my leg. I was like, if I would have did that to that lady, I would have been arrested. You know what I mean? So there's definitely a double standard. But I got the ball, and so now I got 3. They're going to review it. All right, so they're reviewing it to see if it's a foul or not. It was 1-1. I don't know if that was a homer, but yeah. But to get an Aaron Judge ball is like 1 in a million. You know what I mean? To get a Julio ball, it's not easy because you got to think if you get a home run ball, maybe Aaron Judge, you got to. I don't sit in the outfield, so I'm never going to get out. I'm always sitting at first base and third base, but I always find the perfect seats. And the crazy thing is normally when the Kike Hernandez ball, I was third in, right? So I had to slide past 2 people. I got the ball. When I was sitting on the Julio, I was on the end on the aisle. So I had perfect room to go up and down the aisle, and I got that one. For this ball, we had seats 7 and 8. I had nowhere to go. I could only reach in front of me, reach above me, behind me, or one seat left to right of me. Otherwise, I'm going to be in someone's way. So pretty sweet, though. I'll tell you that, man. All right, Julio, they're going to review this. I don't think this is a home run ball, though. Yeah, Yankees are foul ball. Damn it. So Yankees, even though they're struggling a little bit, it still could be Yankees-Dodgers. So. Oh, you did see it? Yeah, awesome, man. My favorite football, baseball player, Ken Griffey Jr., hands down. Well, that's like Ken Griffey Jr., Randy Johnson, Ichiro, Julio, Edgar Martinez. But now it's probably Griffey, Julio, Randy Johnson, Ichiro, Edgar Martinez for baseball. Derek Brooks, and Devin White, obviously, and Levante David. I'm a linebacker guy, and I love Mike Allstott. I mean, there's a lot of guys that I like. Dame for Blazers, but that's not, I don't follow the Blazers as much. Chase Elliott for racing, obviously Dame. But I would say Derek Brooks and Mike Allstott would be my favorite offense, defense. Now it's Devin White and Levante David, even though I like Antoine Winfield Jr., Tristan Wirfs, and these other guys as well. But Julio right now is up there. Like you said, it's Julio and Griffey are my guys, man. Julio and Griffey. And then Derek Brooks and Devin White. If I'm going like old school, new school. Drexler, Dame, if we're going sports. Ducks, I love Joey Harrington, LaMichael James, DeAnthony Thomas, Marcus Mariota, and obviously the king, the GOAT, Justin Herbert. So, but right now, Julio is for baseball, and then Devin White is my favorite for football right now. And then offense, it's Herbert, obviously. Keep in mind, you pick them forever. Four options. Yeah, I don't know. I'd probably go Davante Adams and Debo. You know what I mean? Or Davante Adams and Diggs. But Debo, I mean, if he's going to get running back carries also, that's going to make him valuable. But Diggs right now, they're going to make a Super Bowl sooner than later. So as good as Debo is, you know what I mean? Maybe go Adams and Diggs or Adams and Debo. That's where I would go. It just depends. I don't know how the Niners are going to use Debo because he was disgruntled. And if he says, I don't want to play running back anymore, you know what I mean? Then I would go Diggs. But if he's going to be playing running back and wide receiver like last year, then you're probably going to want to go Debo. So it's tough. Diggs is going to have good stats too. Cole Beasley's not there. And you can tell the Bills are on the cusp of making the Super Bowl. So, I mean, first off, I'd probably go Davante Adams and Debo and then Davante Adams and Diggs, or Davante Adams and Diggs and then Davante Adams and Debo, but definitely Davante Adams for one. And then your choice, Diggs and Debo, there's no wrong answer there. Because Debo gives you both running and receiving, and Diggs is just a top 7 receiver. Just like, Debo and Diggs are right there, number 6, 7, 8, 9, right there with Keenan Allen and Mike Evans. So it's kind of up to you. You're leaning Diggs and yeah. Humble Bills fan in the building. What to do? Yes, I agree. 1-1. Dodgers up 4-0. Let's go. Yeah, and plus, they might make multiple Super Bowls. I think the Niners are still going to be very good, though. I think that Trey Lance is going to surprise a lot of people. And don't be surprised if the Niners make the playoffs this year. So I know the Bills are like the best team in the AFC, supposedly. They're favored in every game this year in the Vegas line. So maybe going Adams and Diggs would be the smartest. Especially he's going to be getting a lot of looks, but Gabriel Davis will steal some of those looks from him. Remember that too. All right, man. Thank you so much for my gifts, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. I'm a big Julio guy. Remember that. Anything Julio, I'm going to love. And I have been collecting rookie cards and stuff. So even though Griffey's like my favorite of all time because I met him, you know what I mean? So even though Griffey is the all-time dude, since I met him at 7 and everything. But yeah, anything Julio. I just got a new Julio shirt too at the game. So, but there you go. I appreciate you and all your kindness, man. Right. But also, even if he's a 3 to catch game wide receiver, he might take those 3 to 7 to the house. Debo is very good, like he's that one guy that you normally weren't going to have in the top 10. And then Kyle Shanahan made him a top 10 by using him in the running game, and handing the ball off to him, or a little screen pass, or having him run routes, like an actual true wide receiver. So that's like, it's like getting a running back that can catch. Definitely an advantage, So you got to keep that in mind too. Because, Diggs might get 8 catches a game and he might get 80 yards, but Debo might get 7, but he might end up having like 3 or 4 runs, and then he might end up having 130 for like 2 touchdowns, 1 running, 1 receiving. So you got to kind of keep that. Yeah, that looked close. That looked close for the home run, but it wasn't really definitive, man. From the initial angle, it looked foul to me, but I don't know how many angles you saw after that. How do I feel about Kevin Durant and the ultimatums? I think that they will try to trade him probably. They're not going to be able to get equal value, or they'll try to fire Steve Nash or get rid of Kyrie. Just have him go back to Golden State. He should have never left. He's a homie hopper. He just goes from one homie to the next. Just like a lot of girls. Like the homie hop. And obviously his legacy is tarnished for me, like LeBron. And Jordan and Bird and Magic didn't homie hop. They have a legacy. Kobe. It's different nowadays. So I don't really have a lot of respect for LeBron and KD. I think they're great players, but I grew up in the old school age. I'm 40. So the guys that I saw in my era were the best of all time. You know what I mean? Durant and LeBron are great, but they're never going to be Jordan and Kobe. I'm sorry. They're not even Magic or Larry Bird, honestly. There's certain guys that are just different. And LeBron can be labeled as the best all around, and KD could be like one of the most natural scorers, but KD doesn't have the Mamba mentality like Jordan, Kobe, and Brady, right? They don't have it. LeBron doesn't have it either. They're great at scoring, dribbling, but as far as like clutch, KD don't got it. He don't got it. He can shoot. He can shoot threes, and he's an amazing athlete, but he doesn't have the Mamba mentality. And LeBron is the most incredible all-around athlete of all time, but he doesn't have the Mamba mentality, period. So that's kind of how I feel. Let's see here. So who would you take between Juju, Amon-Ra, and St. Brown, or Mike Williams? I wouldn't go Juju because you just don't know what you're going to get with him. Amon-Ra St. Brown is good. Goff likes him, and you're going to be able to get some targets that way. And then Mike Williams is going to be, the 2 to Keenan Allen, and he puts up stats. But with Mike Williams, as you know, I've had him before. He'll blow up, and then he'll kind of fade away. And then he'll blow up, and he'll fade away. So if you have Mike Williams, you might he started off the first month hot, 20, 30, 35 points a game. And then he dropped off with 5, 3, 8, and then another one for 15, and then a 5. He's very unpredictable. You know what I mean? So I don't know, man. Maybe is Amon-Ra St. Brown the number 1 on the depth chart this year? Have you checked the depth chart, Lawler? Look at the depth chart and look to see where Amon-Ra St. Brown is. If he's number 1, I would go there. If he's a 2, and then compare who else he's throwing to and see what Goff the tendencies are. But Mike Williams is boomer bust, but Amon-Ra St. Brown might be more consistent. So you might want to go him. More, I would say 90% of America will go Mike Williams because of name recognition and Justin Herbert. You know what I mean? So Amon-Ra or Mike Williams is where I would go. So I'd have to look at targets to see how Amon-Ra, if he's number 1 or number 2 on the depth chart this year based off the coaching, and if they made any changes, and then look at Mike Williams' stats from last year, game per game, and just understand that if you do pick him, there's going to be some dead moments where they're going to run the ball a lot with Eckler and maybe go to, Keenan Allen instead. So that's, my mindset when I pick fantasy guys. Oh, yeah, Gabriel Davis is going to be nice. He's nice. It's a homie hopper, dude. I mean, Durant is, right? I mean, Durant had to hop around. So did LeBron. Magic didn't. He didn't homie hop. Larry Bird didn't. Right. And I got the utmost respect for LeBron and KD, but they're not in my same category as Jordan, Kobe, you know what I mean? Larry Bird, Magic back in the 80s. Those are GOATs. I've never seen anyone pass the way that Magic and Bird have back then, even now. Like you had Steve Nash and Jason Kidd and Jason Williams, white chocolate, but there's nobody that passes like they did in the 80s. The smoothest passing on the fast break with Magic, and Bird was the most crafty. Like it was nuts. Like for a tall, wanky, nerdy looking white dude, he was the most athletic, like athletically gifted white dude in secret. Like he was balling on the brothers, and he was just like tall, lanky white guy. They tried to put him and like Kevin McHale in the same category. Hello, Kevin McHale is loppy, and he would be able to go. There we go. 2-1 Mariners, right? But Larry Bird was super athletic, could shoot the three, but his passing and his eyes, that's what separated Bird and Magic from everyone else back then. Dr. J was first the man, and then obviously Magic Bird rivalry carried the NBA, and then Jordan. And then you had Hakeem and Patrick Ewing and Olajuwon, Shaq, Kobe, Iverson, and then it's all gone downhill from then, for me personally. Let me see here. Jameson Williams will be 1 or 2, right? So I would probably go on Amon-Ra St. Brown because Goff's stats weren't that bad, and his targets should be like 8 to 12 a game. Mike Williams would probably be getting 5 to 8 targets a game, but he could score once or twice and go deep, and Herbert goes deep. So you might miss out on some big games from Mike Williams, but Amon-Ra St. Brown will be more consistent. So I would probably go with him. You know what I mean? But you have to do your due diligence and look at the ratings, look at the targets, look at the touchdowns. And obviously one's got Justin Herbert and the other has got Goff. So you have to take that in consideration as well. You know what I mean? Maybe try to get Mike and then later. But I don't know if you're picking between those three, but Mike Williams is going to be picked 90% of the time ahead of the other two, but I don't look for name recognition. I look for stats. I look for stats, and I don't, if you want to win in fantasy, you can't be about name recognition. That's what 90% of the people that don't know what the fuck they're doing, they pick the name and they don't look at the stats, So, but I'm giving you my input, and I think what I think is what you think too. You know what I mean? We're pretty smart dudes. We look at, a lot of those factors. So. Judy or Sutton? Yeah, you're not going to know until we actually watch. So you're going to have to take a gamble. You know what I mean? Cortland Sutton is more of a true number one receiver, but can Sutton and Judy stay healthy? You know what I mean? They're both good. Judy's got more upside, I think maybe, you know what I mean? But I don't know. I think more, if Cortland Sutton can stay healthy, they're both going to get, 5 to 10 targets a game. So that's tough. Who's better than Burrow or Stafford? They're both top 10 quarterbacks, but if I'm picking one, I'm going Burrow. But I think Stafford's great. He's got an elbow issue right now. He won the Super Bowl already. He's going to the Hall of Fame. And he's got a great coach. You know what I mean? So, I think Burrow is amazing. Stafford's got, great weapons to throw to also. Cooper Kupp, Allen Robinson. If they get OBJ to come back, Van Jefferson, Burrow's got Jamar Chase and T. Higgins and a few others as well with Joe Mixon. So, they're right next to each other. Like if Burrow is 6, Stafford's 7. You know what I mean? If Burrow is 7, Stafford's 8. So it's like neck and neck. But Burrow is younger. Stafford's at the end of his career. But I would go Burrow. Yeah, you got to be able to look at the rest of your roster and play with it. So, yeah. And like I said, any type of consoling or whatever, usually people will pay me $5 to $10, for help, or I'll draft their team. Or if you draft your team, if you need help with a lineup, you know what I mean? People can't underestimate the fact that instead of money leagues too, if you're paying 50, 100, 150 buy-in, you want to win every week. And if you got 6 good wide receivers and you're only playing 2, you might leave that guy on the bench and you lose. So, having an extra set of eyes that isn't stardom situm on NFL.com or ESPN.com, or just some random dude. Like I cover all 32 teams in depth more than anyone on YouTube or Twitch or on social media. So if you're going to need help with obviously with fantasy football, I'm the guy, you know what I mean? And like I said, every time I help someone, they never finish lower than 3rd. It's 1st, 2nd, or 3rd place. And that's including myself. The average person makes 50 transactions in a season. I make like 200. my bench is as good as my starters. So I got you, man. I'll help you out as much as I can. Thank you, Sarah. Paisley pup for tomorrow. Thank you so much. Her birthday's tomorrow. Jays, Rays, and Mariners. Fuck them. Mariners, baby. Mariners. Orioles are getting kind of hot too. Look at White Sox, Twins, Orioles, Mariners, Blue Jays, Rays. We just need to keep winning. Just need to keep winning. Keep it moving. All right. Bang, bang. Appreciate you, Sarah. All the dollars. Sarah with a fiver from before and another fiver. I'll show a little bit of love. Appreciate you. And I'll get you a Pujols. I'll give you a brand new one too. Yeah, for the grandpa that they called him, he had 2 homers in a game just recently. Pretty cool, man, to be able to see Albert still doing big things. Two 2-1 Mariners, bottom of the third. Appreciate you very, very much. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. Yeah, I got 4-0 on the Brewers. I know Aaron Whitey was not too happy. He's like, we're going to get fucking swept. Appreciate you. All right, come on, Louise. Oh, Mariners. Mental Health Monday as well, so I hope everyone is doing well. I went for a walk earlier today, with Paisley. Her birthday's tomorrow. She turns 1. Like I said, I did the NASCAR stream, and we only hit $30 in donos, which is pretty low, considering I'm streaming usually for 4 or 5 hours. And Riggs, our number one donator, wasn't able to hop in the stream. So obviously he usually donates 50 to 100 to 200 himself. So I was like, man, sometimes you just have to take your L and hope things get better. And as soon as I ended the stream, Mr. Williams hit me with a $111 dono to make sure that I had a good day, no matter what. And that's what it's about. It's like sometimes you miss out on guys like Cyberpunk. He's been working during the day, not at night. And, when some of the GOATs have things going on, and especially if I have my top 4 in donos having issues or can't donate, other people got to step up. Thank God for Mr. Williams. And I did get a $500 dono through Super Chat a couple days ago from Nate the Great. So that's awesome. But sometimes when you need money now, it's like you get that money next month and then you get your YouTube check once a month. But if you're a little short with like paying bills and groceries or buying something from Paisley, a Cash App is always nice to be able to just live. Instead of just like, I actually went to go buy ramen today. Like, no joke. I had to buy 3 packs of ramen. I had to buy like a gallon of milk. And like a couple beers, because that's like, I had to try to pay my cell phone and everything. So sometimes, things get a little tight, and, just because you're a YouTuber doesn't mean you're rich. That's for damn sure. Bottom of the third, runner on first, 2-1. Dodgers 4-0. top of the second. And shout out to Forbidden Alchemy with those gifts. That's awesome. Tyree, baby. Who do you want to see, bro? Tyree with a 10er and a 5er. One of my favorite Eagle fans, always coming in here. And like I said, I tried to, educate the Eagles fans that were haters on Jalen Hurts. I'm not sure if Tyree was really one of those guys, but Birdman 951 and Bird Gang 114, a lot of these guys, I'm not sure if they watch college football or, if they're watching other teams other than the Eagles. I was like, dude, I can already tell that this guy's the man. Like, if you want to get rid of him, I know Gardner Minshew's good too, and I'll take him, but he's Dak Prescott 2.0. And you're drafting well now, and things are on the up and up. He's going to be much better than last year. Plus, you got AJ Brown. You got another year to Devontae Smith, Goddard. You just got to make sure they're running the football, effectively. O-line will be a test, and the defense. There we go. Double play. Sit down. 6-3-1 double play. Sit down. Let's go. 4-0 Dodges. 2-1. Castillo is the man. I thought Logan Gilbert was going to be our ace, but this guy, as soon as he's come to our team, he's our best pitcher, hands down. Who do you want to see, Tyree? I can throw up a photo or two. I mean, I always give you Eagle representation. I got some of these up here, but I got a couple other Jalen's and a couple other photos too. How about a Devontae Smith? I haven't shown him in a while. Let's go throw him up. Fire one too. Fly, Eagles, fly, baby. Fly, Eagles, fly, baby. And I look forward, like I said, I've always liked the Eagles. Always. I think they were always my favorite team in the East, even when they were bad. Like, I just like their passion. I was never any Giants guy. Definitely not a Redskin guy. And Cowboy guy, no. I mean, there's players I like from the Giants, the Redskins, the Commandos now, football team, whatever, and Cowboys, there's guys like, like Micah Parsons that I love, and Dak and CD, but I've always liked the Eagles, the colors. I'm a Duck fan, the Andy Reid era, Jaws, Ron Jaworski, Randall Cunningham, Jerome Brown. There's always players that I've always liked. Westbrook, good call. Good call. Let's get you a brand new one. And I like Weapon X. Brian Dawkins is my favorite player on your team all time. Go Dawkins first, and then I'll give you. I mean, he's just too cool not to show, dude. He's like the coolest player on the Eagles of all time. They've never had a player cooler than him, to me. We'll go Brian Dawkins and Brian Westbrook. I'm a safety guy, so it's like I'm a linebacker guy, safety guy, defensive guy, offensive line guy, but safety is my second favorite position to linebacker. Middle or outside or inside, it doesn't matter. And for safeties, obviously, you got guys like Ronnie Lott, Steve Atwater from the Broncos, Ronnie Lott from the Niners. You go, guys like Ed Reed and Troy Polamalu, John Lynch, of course. But I don't think that Brian Dawkins gets enough love and respect. And that's facts. All right, let me get you a Brian Westbrook. Good call on that, too. Yeah, and plus, like I said, I got an Eagles nest like 1 minute from my house. It's just the Eagles and me have always been connected, even though I'm not an Eagle fan. Like, I've always had this really strong connection for the fan base. They are one of the heaviest donators to the channel. Chiefs Kingdom is number one. Eagles and Saints were up there for quite some time. And, those are the ones that really fuck with me the most. Bronco fans, too. But Eagles fans and Chiefs fans for sure. Saints also. I appreciate you. Oh, baby. Sit down. Appreciate you, bro. Anybody that's going to take care of me, I'm going to take care of them no matter what. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, dude. And like I said, I had to lower the goals, from 200 to 100, just because obviously with people and COVID and, gas prices going up and everything like that. But even that being said, we only had really a couple streams that went under 100. We still usually hit like 150 to 350 pretty much every night. So, but every once in a while, it's, you just got to wait for the goats to be in here. And if they're in here, they're going to support. So, Westbrook. Yeah, I love me some college football. I go to Ducks games front row, so I get on magazines, Pac-12 Network, on the Duck Vision board, on national TV. I mean, when I go down there, people know me down there, and they don't even know me for being a YouTuber. They just know me for being the Mr. Oregon Duck. Like I'm the guy that goes down there and we have a good time. I mean, shit, if I'm sitting in the front row with the gloves from 2011 when we played in the Rose Bowl against Russell Wilson, the chain, the Herbert, I'm fitted, green apple top to bottom, baby. And I try to be able to take my friends and give them a memory they'll never forget. Nothing like being front row behind the Duck bench. Cheerleaders right in front of you. It's a blast. All right, Mariners are up. 4-0 Dodgers, bottom of the seventh. 2-1 Mariners, top of the fourth. We got Jake Lamb, the UW prospect. Oh, off the wall. Dude, so many baseballs going off the wall. It's crazy. Hell yeah. All right, we got Julio up. Ohtani, where are you, buddy? Where are you, Ohtani? Julio has he's due for a homer, man. And obviously, me being Japanese, I still root for Ohtani. It's cool. It's a cool, thought. Just to think that someone could dominate at pitcher and hitter, and being from Japan too. But he's not like a normal traditional Japanese guy. He's not 5 foot. When you're closer to 6'5" than 5 foot, then yeah, you're kind of a prospect. All right, come on, Julio. You're batting 268, 18 homers. Let's go, baby. Oh, yeah, I'll get you a Matt Corral. Yeah, I like that Westbrook. It's really nice. I've never shown that one before either. Julio. And he's popped out. Damn it. I love Brian Dawkins, too. Yeah, I got a Corral. I'll give you 2 Matt Corrals. And sometimes people donate and I'll throw up a picture, but sometimes I'll just throw it up because I'm a nice guy, and I like seeing stuff on the screen. So I'll give you a throwback there because I know you like Ole Miss. So I got you that one. That's fire. He's already like in my library because I got people that will talk Ole Miss with me or we'll talk about obviously him in the pros now in the NFL. I got you. The Blue Hens. There we go. I need to get another one of Weapon X. I'm not done looking at Brian Dawkins yet. I need another one.
my day, my night, and it just makes life easier for me. Tovala is my personal chef.
Tovala. Browse this week's meals at tovala.com.
Is the promise of tomorrow. Because what not going to make today. You always get 1 point back.
Yeah, I like Brian Dawkins for his intensity. You know, there's not a lot of guys that I would like would have been a perfect fit for Tampa Bay. He's it. If I could think of like one player that would have fit perfectly with Warren Sapp, Derek Brooks, John Lynch, Simeon Rice, it was Brian Dawkins. I mean, like him and Lynch would have been just perfect together. I mean, they were just, they would talk shit, but they would back it up, aggressive, and just that passion to win. And you don't see that with a lot of players nowadays that have that extra. And I will always love Brian Dawkins. I would rock a Brian Dawkins jersey all day, all night. Love the guy. My favorite player on the Eagles all time. And they've had a lot of good ones too. Oh, yeah. I heard Triple H is starting to turn it around. Yeah, but it's also good that he's a sleeper. You know what I mean? So that way that, we'll see what happens with, Darnold and Baker and, maybe he'll get a chance, after they figure out what's going on with those guys. Those are cool helmets, cool jerseys. All right, come on, Louise. Damn it. 2-1. Angels with a double. Come on, Mariners. Let's go. Stop fucking around. All right? No time to fuck around right now. Fuck around and watch what happens. Come on now. Come on, baby. It's pretty cool. Forbidden Alchemy sent me 2 T-shirts as a gift just for being me. And I thought that was so cool. Got me a Kenny Omega from AEW shop, not bootleg, and a Young Bucks. I'll cut the sleeves off of them probably tomorrow morning and rock them unless I just save them as just old school, shirts, but I'll probably want to wear them. But pretty cool, man. And he ended up sending me another gift that got lost in the mail and he had to put a claim on it. And I think that was something maybe Tampa Bay related or something. But yeah, really, really thoughtful, man, when you get gifts, from the fans, especially like stuff that I'm going to love. Like, not like if you get a gift and it's like, thank you, but it's not really for me, but like perfect. Like, you watch the show, who I like. And it's both black, and black's my favorite T-shirt color on top of that too. So he hit it right on the head, like perfectly. Straight money, straight cash, homie. Kenny Omega shirt and a Young Bucks shirt. Shit. Perfect. Gavin Lux, 4-0, top of the 8th. 2-1, Mariners, bottom of the 4th. Let's go. Damn it. Shit. 2-2. Fuck. Fucking Angels. Two, bottom of the 4th, runner on second. Dodges up 4-0. Loving it. Then I got Monday Night Raw to watch. Obviously, the replay or the West Coast feed time is coming on right now. So I have it recorded, and then I'll watch that after this game's over. But people have told me it's good, so I'm excited. Looking forward to it. Yeah. I'm not sure if Arch is going to transfer, though. Seems like he's pretty committed for Texas. but that would have been cool to follow in Eli's footsteps. Come on, Louise. I hope everyone's having a fantastic Monday. And we'll see if we get some of the goats to come through. I know Mr. Williams is working in the office, and some of the people who are working right now are busy. But hopefully, I might be online for another 4 hours. So we got plenty of time for people to come through when they can. So. Louise versus Otani. I'm ready. And I think we only need a couple subs to get to 19.8. So, we go up, we go down. So I think we only need like 2 subs to get there. But then, some people have taken, they'll sub and then they'll unsub. People are very indecisive and whatnot. But yeah, just a couple hundred more to get to 20K. And hopefully we can get that sooner than later. But hey, whatever happens, happens. I'm not really too worried about the sub number or the people in the room. We just want to make sure we hang out, be positive, have a good time, and then when the subs will come. So just like the donos will come and the views will come. Bottom of the 4th, runner on second, 2-2 with a 2-2 count. Number 5 for Louise. Nice K. Good job, Louise. I didn't watch like a whole lot of the Cincinnati Reds. Obviously, they're a bad team, but I always knew about Luis Castillo, but I didn't know if we were really going to get a chance to get him. But it feels good that, that we actually got a decent picture, here on our team. So we need him too if we're going to make the push. Get him, Luis. Got him. Let's go, baby. Shout out to Louise, baby. 2-2. Come on now. We had a garbage home run that we had to give up, though. That was kind of crappy, but, it is what it is. Get that. Julio, sit down. End of the 4th. Good job. Good job, Julio.
What's my motivation? To not get fired again. I can work for that. There's spicy chicken strips in the meat.
Got hot in here. Wearing the jersey. Hopefully I'm not getting too sweaty. Got the Julio on. And it's crazy. The Julio mania has really been pretty epic, because when I went to the game against the Yankees, I only saw one person, a girl, that had the Julio jersey besides me in the whole stadium. So it shows you, like, Julio mania is not just in Seattle. It's everywhere. People in Oregon, in Alaska, Montana, Idaho, Cali, Texas, New York, like Florida, like it's everywhere. Like you can't find too many of them. And on MLB Shop, I mean, like I said, I ordered mine literally the first 5 minutes that it came up on MLB Shop. I ordered it. I might have been the first one in the world to order one of the top first couple people, and it didn't come until June. So I know when you go to the Mariners, they have a store like inside the stadium, a couple of vendors, and then there's a shop right outside the stadium that will have some of the Julios in there. But other than that, you're not going to be able to find a lot of that stuff unless you're in Seattle. So, but I was lucky enough to get mine, and obviously that good luck rubbed off when I got that Aaron Judge ball. So my life is complete, man. Aaron Judge ball, Kike Hernandez ball. Life is good. Life is good. And I even got my Julio ball too. Life is good.
Can't believe we hired a director for this. Spicy chicken strips starting at $5.49. Black at Jack in the Box. Ernest Baseball is brought to you by UW Medicine.
Yeah, what are the chances of getting a Julio baseball and in his rookie year and getting an Aaron Judge? Like, you got to be shitting me. Unbelievable. But some people think I'm lucky, but I'm not really sure if luck has anything to do with it. You have to be in the right place at the right time. You know, if you're a good person, you know, karma comes your way, and you have one opportunity, you know, that'll come your way, and you have to take advantage of it. And you either let that baseball slip through your fingers or you get it. And you know damn well I'm not going to let that slip through my fingers. Yeah, there was a couple jobber players and whatnot, but I mean, you know, because it's crazy because like 3-4 years ago when me and Preston went, Aaron Judge didn't play and Giancarlo Stanton played, and that's Preston's guy because obviously he's a Marlins guy. So obviously when he was Mike Stanton, you know, and that whole relationship there, and he ended up playing really well in that game. And I'm trying to remember if he homered in that game or not, but I think he did. And then we finally got to see Aaron Judge had like a broken wrist or a fucked up wrist like 3-4 years ago. So we didn't get to see him. And then I got to see Aaron Judge homer in front of me. I got assaulted by a woman, and I got an Aaron Judge ball and a Julio t-shirt that was overpriced for $35 as a you know souvenir and memory. I mean, you can't like write that out, man. Good times. Two to two. Ohtani, 2-2. Come on, Haggerty. One, two count. Top of the fifth, 2-2. Dodgers 4, Brewers, Brew Crew 0. Bottom of the eighth. Come on, baby.
Inside. Watch Jesse Winter here. Come on, get at it. Gibson said, hey. Well done, fellas. The 1-2 to Mitch Hanigan. Tommy. Goes out 1-2-3 inning. Strikeout of Winter. It's his sixth strikeout. He hasn't had one yet. Total basket. One up for him.
Oh, Otani with another K.
Well, this resume is getting seen. Just not by who you want. You need a better plan.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. An Indeed resume is more than a resume. It works harder for you, helping you edit and improve. And it gets you seen by the right people.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby. That's the Julio ball right there. Rocking the NWSF and the Supreme headband, baby. For good luck. Let's go. Let's go.
So stop by your Ford dealer today and check out great offers on select Ford vehicles. Then discover how Ford
Lucky dog.
will take your summer to a whole
Money,
new
baby.
level. Get 2.9 for 60 plus 500 bonus cash on a 2023 F-150 or Bronco Sport only at your local Ford dealer.
It's 5 a.m. and I feel like I can eat anything. We've been coming here since 1868.
There's a lot of pushy that stuff out there, but
This is my happy place.
There are millions of ways to make the most of your life. Learn more at Deer.com. If you shop at Walmart, you know that with thousands of new rollbacks, you can spend even less to get even more, to make life even better.
God, it's so fucking hot in here.
Bottom of the fifth is brought to you by Heritage Canned Cocktails or Heritage Distilling Company. Simple but not basic. Beautiful night here in Anaheim, California. But Jonas here at Root Sports. Got a decent ball game, first of 3 with the Angels. This is the Mariners' second visit to Anaheim. Another one, the final visit coming up. A wraparound series in September. I'm Nolan Smith, Jones right now. Give us your assessment of these two hurlers tonight, Ryan.
Well, I'm not gonna lie, I couldn't sleep last night. I was so excited to watch these guys try. But both of them are later a little bit. I can't believe I'm saying that. It's 2-2, and you said that change up right there from Luis Castillo, and you kind of scratch that. But I think with first of all, shout out to Tony, top of that fifth. I feel like you get to that point in the game where you don't quite feel like you got everything.
Need to go get another beer.
Hanging pitches, or you're dealing with pitch calm like he's been doing, going back and forth to figure out the signs. And then you get to that point, you can see Castillo right now, 60, 65 pitches. You just say, you know what, 15, 2-2, close game, let's just empty the tank. So I think you're going to see a little bit of a pick up here and stuff wise from both of these guys.
Hey, Ryan, I'm watching Otani, and maybe come out before he starts hitting and take his pitches. He's just basically lobbing the ball up there. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Yeah, it's strange. I've seen that. I've seen him do that warming up too. I remember spring training, I watched him, and I was like, man, how does he do that? You know, it's for me, I only get game speed, by the second, third.
Oh, baby. Hot as shit in here.
Last couple of hit-ins, I thought he didn't want it as much, but nonetheless, it is.
All right, bottom of the fifth.
It is amazing. They made Castillo's changeup right.
I mean, we talked about this in the pregame. Each slider and changeup, absolutely filthy. The thing that makes it so tough, and this is the anniversary of Felix Hernandez, who had a really good changeup too, as we all know. It's just that, first of all, it's that arm speed, but it's that low three-quarter arm slot as well. It just gets.
Yeah, I don't know. Even though it seemed like we didn't have a whole lot of people in the NASCAR stream, we still hit 1,200. You know what I mean? So sometimes it's just people come in at a certain point and whatnot, but it is what it is. But I figured we'd get 1,000 to 2,000, and we did. So Oh yeah. No, he's not. He needs meds. He knows how to. He knows what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? He knows what he's doing. Yeah, he definitely needs to take the meds. It's all about for show, you know. Jameson in the building. What to do? I don't know. People are busy. You know, like it's not like they give notifications to people. So it's like you either know that I'm streaming or they'll hop in when they can. It's still early. It's only 8:15. I started early today. I mean, the game started at right before 6:30. So 6:30, 6:40. So normally I don't even start till 7:30. So it happens. I ain't worried about it. Some days we're gonna have a lot of people. Some days not as much. Some days people will hop in later because, like I said, usually I'll stream until midnight or close to that. So maybe people eating dinner or doing stuff or busy. I mean, it's 8:16 here. So there it'd be what, 10:15, 10:16 or 11:16. So oh, he fell down. All right, 4-0 Dodgers, top of the ninth. Freddie Freeman is up. I need to go grab a beer. All right, I'm back. I'm back, baby. 2-2. Bottom of the fifth. Come on, Castillo. Right up the middle. Damn it. Oh, that's good. How's it going, Jameson? What's the score of the game? Wow, 13-1. Wow. All right, Ohtani is up. Come on. Yeah. And I know, like I said, some people are watching Raw. Some people are watching baseball. Some people are just, busy doing other things. The goats will show up. Mr. Williams is working. I haven't heard from Holly today. Cyber is working. So, we can definitely feel it in the donos when the goats aren't in here, or if, the donos aren't as high. So other people have to just step up. So 2 away. But like I said, I'll probably be streaming for another like 4 hours, so there'll still be opportunities for other people to show up. All right, Otani, sit down. Sit down, Otani. Shout out to Forbidden Alchemy with those gifts that he sent me. I mean, it would have just been cool just to get one T-shirt, but he sent me 2, Kenny Omega and a Young Bucks. Super stoked about that. It's like I don't even know if I want to, like, if I keep them as like a gift and like never wear them as a collector item, or do I cut the sleeves off of them and wear them? Because I'm not going to wear them with the T-shirt. I have to make sure I have the sleeves cut off. So more than likely, I'll just cut the sleeves off and I'll wear them. And their black T-shirts too, my favorite. So shout out to Forbidden Alchemy. You're straight money, baby. Wow, a lot of Griffey fans there in California. Lots of Mariner fans there. They're starting to hop off the bandwagon for the Angels with Trout and Otani. They're like, oh, Mariners. Yeah. Well, you needed that win because they've, during the regular season, what was the record against you? Like 4-2 up to this point? 4 wins, 2 losses, the Mets record towards you guys. But then obviously you got payback tonight. So that's good. Trying to catch up in the standings. All right, there we go. End of the 5th.
Get the card NerdWallet calls insanely valuable and watch the value add up. Free check bag for you and a friend. Plus our famous companion pair. And $100 average annual value from everyday purchases. That's $400.
All right, come on, Mariners. All right, it's 4-0. Let's listen to the Dodgers here. This is almost over. And I got Monday Night Raw to watch later. So, all right. And then Air Whitey was funny too because he called it. He's like, maybe that the Dodgers will sweep them. But I don't know if Milwaukee, if you thought they were going to put up a 0. That's like kind of what happened to the Dodgers yesterday, losing to the Royals 4-0. Second out. One more out, and the Dodgers will get payback from what happened to them on the Royals yesterday. They got David Price. Shit, you got David Price in there and you're winning, then things are going good. Who is this, Vogelback? Is this Vogie? Or is that someone else? No, it's Rowdy. Rowdy Tellez. Thanks, Tyree. Appreciate you, man. Tyree with 3 donations today. Like I said, sometimes, the goats are busy or they have, issues with funds. And, it's like I used to have 1 goat and Odin's son. And now I have about 15, you know what I mean, that can come in at any point and donate, 5 to 100. Even some people donate up to 500, like Nate the Great. But it's just nice to be able to have people come through and show love and support because normally Cyberpunk and Holly Hundo are my 2 biggest donators, and then Mr. Williams. So, like, if all 3 of them are not in the room, things can get a little light. And there we go. The Dodgers just won. 4-0 Dodgers. All right, I can turn that off now. Focus just on the Mariners. Is there any other games that are on right now that are worth focusing on? Giants, Diamondbacks, White Sox, Astros, Rangers, A's, Twins, Royals. Is there anything that's worth watching there? Thank you, Tyree. Shout out to Sarah and Tyree and Megan from Australia for being able to try to hold it down. And we still got, another 3 hours to get another $50. I think we can do that. So, and anything on the Cash App side would really help too, because I won't lie. I mean, my girlfriend gets paid on Thursday, And after trying to pay the cell phone bill, Paisley's birthday's tomorrow, so I know I'll be doing donations for stuff on there. And then I'm gonna try to get her as much as I can, but I gotta see my cell phone bill is $118. And thank God for Mr. Williams yesterday donating $111 to help me out, but I had to go buy some groceries and whatnot. Nothing crazy, like a couple packs of ramen. It's not like I'm living large right now. I'll have more money and I'll be good, like on the 21st. But I mean, that's 6 days away. So sometimes it's like you really do rely on Venmo and Zelle and Cash App and Facebook app, because it's like, yeah, you could be getting all these donations, but if you don't get that until next month, it doesn't really help me today. So, but shout out to the goats for helping me out, like Tyree and Sarah and Megan. You guys are awesome. I appreciate you guys so much. I think with Sarah's $10, I have just enough to pay my cell phone bill that was supposed to be paid like 5 days ago. Luckily, they haven't turned it off. So anything I get on Cash App beyond that, past this point, that'll go towards like food and just being able to buy something for Paisley tomorrow. So shout out to the goats for supporting. I love you guys. And yeah, it is kind of crazy. Usually we'll have more people in here, but it's not like if I just do the baseball game, we're only going to be talking baseball. We talk football, wrestling, a little bit of everything. 2-2, top of the 6th. Who do you want to see, Tyree? You got another photo in mind of another player? I got you, man. We got Jalen. We got Fletcher Cox. We got Jordan Davis. We got Nakobe Dean, and we got Davis. We got Devontae Smith. We got Brian Westbrook. We got Brian Dawkins. I got you. Jameson Meza with a 3-er. Tyler with a 5-er. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Means a lot, man. Like I said, it just, most people, they won't admit when they're broke or admit that money is tight, but I'm always going to be 100 with you guys no matter what. And like I said, when you get paid once a month from YouTube, that's great. But if you only get paid once a month and you're waiting, you know what I mean? Like, you got to be able to survive. I mean, sometimes you got to be able to rough it and, eat ramen or cereal or whatever, That's just facts. Like, literally, I went to the store today. I bought 2 Modelo's for the stream, a gallon of milk, and 3 packs of ramen. Like, I'm just being 100% honest, man. I appreciate you guys very much. Tyree. I'll even go an old school one. Yeah, sometimes it's, you guys know how it goes. Sometimes money gets tight. It's like you have a bill and you have just enough money to like survive off food and, just maintaining. And then you have to pay a bill and then you're broke. And then, whatever that is, PGE for electricity, your cell phone bill, cable and internet. And sometimes that shit costs over 100. And like, if you didn't have to spend money on a bill, you'd be fine. But then shit happens. You got to pay bills, right? Unless you want your shit to get turned off. So appreciate you, Tyree, my boy. Jameson Meza. Let me get you some representation. Haggerty. Foul. Jameson Mesa. Give you some Malik. Appreciate you. $3 holla. Thank you, bro. Every dollar counts, man. It's exciting. Kenny Pickett, Malik, and Desmond Ridder. I'm excited for those three. So it might be time for a gummy pretty soon. We're 2 hours in. 2-2, top of the sixth. Maybe that'll bring a little good luck, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go. It's football season, baby. Yeah. Malik looks good in the uniform, too. I won't lie. I would have loved to have Malik on my team. But Kyle Trask for Tampa Bay, not bad. He had a pretty good preseason. Like, I know, when you got guys like Blaine Gabbert, he can't take over for Brady. But I'm not sure if Kyle Trask is good enough, but he played pretty damn good in preseason. Appreciate you, brother. Tyler's in the building. What to do? $5 for my boy Tyler. School. Oh, shit, Haggerty. Damn it. School. Appreciate you, Tyler. There we go. College football. Charles Woodson. Great choice. I love Charles Woodson. Great choice. And we got Jameson with another $2 holla. Thank you, guys. Yeah, we just got to do whatever we can while the goats are indisposed. All right, let me get you a good Charles Woodson here.
For over 60 years, we've been here for you, for your family, for our community. Today, we're still the only healthcare system in Washington directly connecting care with a top-rated medical school and a research capital.
Hey, ever switched to T-Mobile home internet yet? In your head. Is it $50 a month with no price hike? Bam. Stop! It runs on T-Mobile wireless 5G networks. All you gotta do is plug in one cord. T-Mobile 5G home internet. Just $50 a month.
Charles Woodson, one of my favorites. Here's the real question for you football fans in here. Okay, if you really want to be football. Charles Woodson or Champ Bailey? Who you got? There's not really a wrong answer. They're both Hall of Famers. I guess it's just personal preference. I guess whoever you like more or whatever teams they were on, I guess. But those two guys are linked forever. And it's like, you always have one linked with the other. Always. There's not really a wrong answer, really. I think maybe Charles Woodson was more flashier, But Champ was very reliable, on what he did. Maybe he was more of a shutdown corner, and Charles Woodson was the guy that would make more bigger splash plays, I guess, so to speak. It's like Palomalu and Ed Reed. Those guys are linked forever. Is there really a wrong answer there? Palomalu would make amazing hits and crazy interceptions, and Ed Reed would give you pick sixes. It's like there's not really a wrong answer there. They're both amazing at what they do. That's a good one. Charles Woodson there going against Ohio State. And then Woodson going against, looks like Minnesota Golden Gophers. Fuck, I haven't seen Woodson photos in a while. Yeah. Yeah, Woodson was a G. And the Packers would have never won a Super Bowl without him. People always forget, they were like, always like, oh, Aaron Rodgers and, Brett Favre. It's like, okay, well, if Brett Favre didn't have Reggie White, there's no Super Bowl, period. And if Aaron Rodgers didn't have Charles Woodson, no Super Bowl. I'm sorry. I mean, you just go back and look at the stats and the impact that those guys had. Desmond Howard obviously was a big part and contributor too. But, everyone wants to say about Brad and Aaron, but it's not like the Packers go every year, and they usually have to have a Hall of Fame guy on D. If they don't win. And that's very clear. Oh, they just hit him. Damn it. Castillo pitch went wild there. Hit him in the back on accident. Jamison Meza with a tour on top of the 3 that he just did. Appreciate you, brother. Let's go, baby. Appreciate you. Thank you. Shout out to all the goats going on this little dono train. Tyree, Jamison Meza, Tyler Ezel, Jamison Meza again, and Sarah. Oh, yeah. Well, a lot of people loved Woodson just for his athletic ability, the swag, You want some Kevin Owens? Did you watch all of Raw tonight? How good was it? Scale of 1 to 10, an 8? I was like, Air told me at the first 30 minutes will get you hooked for the whole show. So I imagine it's good. I'm not really in NXT. Like, I'm trying, but it's just it's hard to get into. Like, a lot of those wrestlers need to not even be on TV. And there's a lot of females on there, which I don't mind, but I don't know. It's just kind of hard to watch for me. NXT, it's not the greatest. And then SmackDown is improved a little, but not as much as Raw. And AEW, I'm AEW all day, every day. But even I can admit, even though I'm an AEW guy, AEW has not lived up to its standards for Dynamite and Rampage in the last couple weeks. They definitely need Omega back, and they need to have their main guys wrestle. Bryan Danielson, Omega, obviously MJF is nowhere to be found. It'd be really nice if he was still there too, but yeah, I appreciate you. Let me get you another Kevin Owens too. Two, bottom of the 6th. I think it might be time for gummies, man. Think it might be time, baby. Usually 2 to 3 hours in. Thank you. I appreciate you. I got you. There we go. Nice job. Yeah. Well, no matter what fan, I think a lot of people love Charles Woodson. I mean, I even imagine people on Michigan State were like, fuck that guy. But they're like, damn, he's good. You know what I mean? You just saw it every time he played. Woodson and Champ, for that matter. Yeah. I mean, Troy, I think, I saw him here in Oregon and, Troy, being on the Steelers and USC and Ed was, the U and, him and like Ray Lewis. And, it's like Ed was one of those guys that would give you pick sixes, but I think Troy maybe had more overall ability and his athleticism to get crazy interceptions and to make crazy athletic plays. Ed would be able to take it to the house and run punts and kicks and run back a 99-yard interception for a touchdown. But Troy could do that also, but he also was diving over the top and tackling guys and making one-finger interceptions. And, yeah, I think I would be going Troy Polamalu too as my personal preference also. Barely, but I think I would. Raw was good. Awesome. 8.5. Ooh, I can't wait. I can't wait. Are you already hating your new job already? You don't like that place where you're at? I know Drew's got back problems or whatever they were saying. But is the job already going downhill for you and you don't like it? It's hard to find a job that you like sometimes. Oh, wow. I just saw the replay of Julio's home run ball, and it looks like it disappears behind the pole. Wow. Wow. That did look like a homer from that angle. Like, that's a homer. Jake just sent that to me. They show the angle of it, and it goes behind the foul pole. So Julio should be 3-2 right now, but oh well. It's all good, Julio. Just got to be able to get another one. You don't want to leave it to being close by the pole. Anytime anything that's close to the pole, you're like asking for them to overturn it, unless it's like definitive. But when it's like so close, multiple camera angles and all that, but we can't lose this fucking team. There we go, Luis Castillo. Yeah, baby. 2-2. What's up, Ryan? Yeah, Utah's good, bro. Like I said, if you watched them at the Rose Bowl, they could have beat Ohio State. And I told you they were going to play good. If they were going to win it, they had a chance, but they were going to be the underdog. But they play physical every year. They have a good running game. You know what I mean? And they play for each other. And like I said, sometimes they have a lot of NFL players. Sometimes they barely have any, but they play hard. And I mean, they're preseason ranked number 8. We're 12 and USC's 15. So those are going to be the Oregon's biggest battles is Utah and USC for sure. I mean, obviously, I like watching the Gators, but I mean, are the Gators in the preseason top 25 or no? I'm not sure if I saw their name in the top 25. So I imagine that maybe they'll have to work their way up into the top 25 if they're there. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. But Utah is definitely going to bring it. They're not in the top 25. Okay. How good are you guys going to be this year? Like 8-4 type of team, or worse? Are you going to be at least like somewhat respectable, or is it going to be a bad year, but you're just going to have NFL players on the team, but it's going to be rough? He said we after we beat number 7 Utah. Yeah. Well, how is everything looking with the QB, the coaching, the recruiting? How is it looking for Florida this year? Honestly, not your bandwagon response, not the response that you're going to give to everybody else, but if it's just you and me in the room, like real talk, not the bullshit that you put on the internet. All right. You know what I mean? Not the bullshit that you say about the Chiefs or the bullshit you say about the Gators, like real talk. Like, what's a realistic record for the Gators? They're going to be able to make a bowl game, but what are we looking at? Like, in your opinion, honestly, like 8-4, 9-3, or worse? What are we thinking? Comparing your team to all the other teams in the SEC. What's a realistic expectation? I mean, if they're not even in the top 25 to start the year off, then that pretty much means that they don't think they're going to win 9 games or more. So they don't think they're going to go 9-3 or 10-2. When you're not in the top 25, that means that they think that they're going to go 8-4 or worse. That's usually what that means. Look at that. See? Your boy knows football. Okay. Well, hopefully for your sake, 9-3. That'll get you to a little bit better of a bowl game. I'll be watching this year, though. Yeah, what are they doing with the new staff and scheme? What are they saying down there? Like, what are they going to run? Are they going to run like a Steve Spurrier kind of offense? Or are they going to be more run heavy? Are they playing 3-4, 4-3? Are they doing cover 2 zone? What do you got? What do you have you read anything of what? I mean, I know everything's up in the air and nobody really knows, but anything that you've read from like beat writers or people that cover the team or on the team website? How did they look in the spring game? Did you watch the spring game? Because usually I try to watch the spring game for Oregon every year just to see how they look. But I wish you the best of luck, for the Chiefs and the Gators this season. Hopefully things go good for you.
Customized investing strategy and invest in stocks, ETFs, and crypto all in one place. Get the tools you need to build a better portfolio. Sign up and get up to $300 to invest on public.com.
This is the sound of hope. The sound of the heart.
How the hell does it have no health insurance when it's chiropractor? That doesn't make any sense. They're just cheap and they don't want to pay it. So they don't have anyone like besides probably the main doctors themselves probably have it, but they don't want to have the employees to have it because it costs money for them to have that. That sucks. Yeah, especially with your back and body issues, obviously being sore and having to go to the chiropractor and stuff. So, wow. So now you're looking for something else? So now you're going to have to go find another job. Well, you'll find one. You're resourceful. You're crafty. How much longer are you going to work here? You're going to wait till you find another job before you quit, right? You want to make sure that you're not in a gap where you're like fired or you're not getting unemployment. You got to make sure that you're smart enough to find something. But yeah, definitely. If that's one of the things you have to, they didn't tell you about that prior to working. Like when you were filling out the forms for the hiring process, they never brought that up, or did it just kind of slip your mind at that time? You're probably just excited that you got a new job, better than that other one with the crazy peasy that was being mean to you. So, and then you're probably just like, fuck it, I got a new job. And then probably weren't thinking about that stuff. And then you're like, oh, or sometimes they don't go over that because the time period is passed for you to sign up. You got to sign up at like the beginning of the year, when they do their health insurance benefits. Usually it's like January 1 or December. So if they didn't bring it up to you, then they were like, oh, they tried to pull a fast one. Yeah, but that's probably going to be something you're going to need then. Okay. So you got new pieces everywhere. So you're pretty optimistic then. So it might be a couple transitional years. I mean, I hope you guys can get back to like the Urban Meyer, Steve Spurrier era when it was like, the real deal. That's a big part of why I'm a Tampa fan is the Gators. Gators in Tampa Bay, because the Gators back in the 90s were my favorite team to watch, besides Oregon. I love Steve Spurrier, and he was my first quarterback in 1976 when we sucked ass and we went 0-26. But I've always had this connection with Spurrier and the Florida Gators and their players. Ike Hilliard, Jaquez Green, Rydell Anthony, Danny Werfel. I've always liked, Percy Harvin, all the guys they had. I mean, even the murderers, what could have been? What could have been? Brady, Gronk, and Hernandez if he wasn't a gangbanger. What could have been with those three together? Because you got to think, Gronk was one of the best tight ends already, but I don't think people realize Hernandez was like a top 8 tight end, top 10 prospect. If he would have been able to keep working on his game, and instead of gangbanging, they could have had 2 of the top 5 tight ends on the same team, because they would have ran double tight end set forever if Hernandez wasn't crazy and wasn't gangbanging, What could have been? I liked him, dude. I mean, besides the gangbanging and the crazy stuff part. So seriously, best duo ever. Yeah, what's really crazy too is I was on Twitter last night, and I don't like looking at stuff of death, right? But in Chicago, they had a hit and run where 3 people got murdered, and they got hit by a car going like 100, 120, and then one person almost died or is in the cusp of dying. And I actually clicked on one of the things on Twitter, and I saw it. Like, there was a person in a car recording, like they were like fighting, like these brothers and sisters were in the middle of the road in Chicago, and you just see this car go like 120, and one guy gets hit and goes into a couple 360s, falls down maybe 5 or 10 feet away, and the other 3 go flying like 20, 30 feet in the air and in forward in front, and they're dead. And I'm like, holy shit. I was like, I usually don't like looking at stuff like that, but I wasn't expecting to see the car hit the people and then just to drive off. The car didn't stop. The murder is unsolved. And I mean, it's just, it's like when you see people on World Star, people fighting, it's like, kind of catches your eye, people knocking each other out and whatnot. But man, it was not something. And for me, obviously I couldn't watch it more than once, and I don't like seeing people die. And that's maybe like kind of the shock factor, but it's like, I almost had to like watch it again to see if like anyone could have walked out of the way. And one guy saved his life, and he was against the car, and he like, did this, and he was lucky. But then the other 3 went flying, and you see one body hit like 30 feet in front, another one like 10 feet in front. And then there's like, and then, yeah. But I have never seen a car go that fast and hit people. Not something that I want to see again. But yeah, that was definitely one of the shocking things that I saw. And I'm not sure if that's evidence, which it probably should be. But yeah, that was just on my Twitter timeline last night. And then I went and I clicked on the news story, and it was confirmed that the 3 people died from getting hit by. But fuck, if you get hit by a car going 120 and you go flying 30 feet, 40, 50, you're fucked. You're dead. You ain't going to make it. Julio strikes out. Top of the 7th. I did see that. His brother murdered the Pop Warner coach. What the fuck is going on, dude? Like, you know what I mean? With people going crazy like that. I don't understand. Up in the 7th, 2-2 still. Dodgers won, so I'm good there. Oh, yeah. Well, I wasn't alive. So it was in 1976, the inauguration of Tampa Bay's existence with Seattle Seahawks, same year. And then I was born in 82. So, and then you know what the crazy thing is? That once they became a team and they had Ricky Bell and Leroy Selman, they made like playoffs against the Eagles like in 79. They had Doug Williams, and that's before he went to the Redskins and won a Super Bowl with them in the 80s, like around 87. But, obviously early on, I got a throwback jersey of Doug from like 82. But early on, they made, a very, very deep run against the Eagles playoffs. I mean, anytime you can just be like in the beginning of your existence and then make it to an NFC championship game or make it to the playoffs when you're an expansion team within the first couple of years, pretty impressive. Same thing happened with the Jacksonville Jaguars with Mark Brunell. Like, remember when they first came in? You were like, whoa. You're like, these guys are kind of good. Carolina Panthers too. Well, that's easy. I mean, You could just listen to me and I could tell you that. $10 is, yeah, come on. We already know that. I mean, there is a chance that the Cowboys do something in Washington. Giants, you don't have to worry about. But I think it's pretty much set in stone based off film and drafting and reading. It's the Eagles division to lose, for sure. All right, come on, Ty. Odin's son in the building. How are you? Danny Shelton. I remember him from UW. Yeah, but you already know the defense. It's about one guy, though. 2-2, middle of 7th. Kansas City defense. You already know what it is. Chris Jones. Who? Chris Jones. Who? Chris Jones, baby. I don't really got a whole lot of faith in Frank Clark. You know, he was on Seattle, came over. He hasn't really produced as he should have. You know, he helped you guys win the Super Bowl, but in the last couple of years, I don't know. I mean, you got no Tyreek anymore, no more Honey Badger. Hopefully Juan Thornhill can step up. I like Nick Bolton a lot. Carl Laftis is showing promise. Sky Moore. You got Pacheco. I mean, there's guys that are going to step up for you guys. And obviously you got, McDuffie from UW too. So we'll see how it goes. How are you, Odin? I heard. I have it on the recorder right now. Good. And they're two of the best on the mic and in the ring. You know what I mean? It's like, if you're going to have someone take it from Roman, it has to be Drew or Seth, based off what they can do on the mic and in the ring. That's where I would go. And I love KO. KO hasn't had an opportunity for a belt forever, and that's so disrespectful. You know what I mean? There's just like certain guys that are my favorites, and my favorites are always going to be Seth, right? Kevin Owens, Randy Orton, Finn Balor, and AJ Styles. Those are always going to be, it's always going to be Seth, AJ Styles, Orton, Kevin Owens, and then Finn is my last. But I think, Finn could be better. He's a little dry sometimes, like Preston would say, but still fun to watch, whether it's the demon or not. But I mean, I would rather watch, someone else that's no longer in WWE right now, The Fiend, because if The Fiend was in there, that would replace Finn for my top 5. So that's absolutely for sure. What would you rate? What would you rate the show, Odins? On a scale of 1 to 10, 8.5 to 9 tonight. I mean, NXTs haven't been very good for me. They've been like a 5 to 7. They're like, you know what I mean? SmackDown has been like a 7 or an 8, but slightly better than when Vince was running it. Raw has been a huge, drastic improvement. Last 2 or 3 weeks, it's been like a 9 to me. 8 to a 9, 9.5, 10, like 8 to 10, like, it's been good. And then AEW, Dynamite, and Rampage have been like off. They've been like a 6 or a 7 the last couple of weeks. They need to step their game up and get some of their, their stars back in the building. So 8.5 to 9. Nice. I can't wait to watch it, dude. As soon as this Mariner game is over, I'm turning it on. So I'll probably be streaming here for another 3 hours or so. So, it's bottom of the 7th. So I still got a little bit more time here. And Paisley's birthday is tomorrow, which is awesome. So we're going to try to, like I said, after I pay my cell phone, I'm going to have no money. So depending on if we get Cash App from now until then, that's really going to help. But yeah, otherwise I'll just have to wait for some of the donos tomorrow, and then I'll be able to buy stuff for her later on. So once they do a roster shakeup, yeah, it's just quality wrestling. I just need to see quality wrestling. Give me surprises, bring people back that Vince fired. Just make it fun and interesting for the storylines. Give me good mic, opportunities, and give me good wrestling. Double team moves, give me some innovation. And the world is better when WWE and AEW are thriving. Not one or the other, as far as like our, fans here. But yeah, her birthday is technically, if you're on the East Coast, it's in 1 minute. But it'll be obviously tomorrow, and she turns 1. So, but I don't have any money to buy her anything yet. So, like I said, I have to pay my cell phone bill, and it's like $118. And I think with what Sarah donated to me today, that's all the money I have. And my girlfriend doesn't get paid until Thursday. So hopefully between tonight, the next 3 hours or so, we can get something on the Cash App side to help with that. And then on the 21st is when I get my YouTube check. And then at that point, I'll be good. I won't have to worry about any money problems. But, sometimes you have these bills that come up, cable, internet, cell phone, food, and then you're just like looking your bank account and you're like, fuck. And especially we haven't really had Holly in the room all the time or Cyberpunk because he, instead of working graveyard, he's working during the day. So I'm missing out on a big chunk of donos that I'm used to. And then on top of that with Mr. Williams. So it's like when you have your 3 top donators not donating or can't. But Mr. Williams did step up for me last night when we hit $30 after NASCAR. He's like, fuck that. And he sent me 111. Which definitely is going to pay for my cell phone bill. So prayers up for Mr. Williams. He's working like a madman in California. So shout out to him. So I'm just hoping I can get to a point where I can, eat something other than ramen, because that's literally what I bought today. 3 packs of ramen, milk, and then 2 beers to drink on the stream. So sometimes shit gets tight like that. You guys know when it's not payday and when money's tight, you got to survive, and I just try to tell the girlfriend, I was like, I'd like to be able to buy you some nice breakfast or something from a restaurant or from grocery store. But sometimes we got to go back to when things were not so good for us, when we were eating ramens and a cup of noodles and just fucking barely getting by, and you just have to be able to find a way to make it work, we're survivors. So as long as I'm not eating air and fingernails, I'm good, Loomis. Karrion Kross keeps calling out Bray. Do we think that we're going to get Bray Wyatt? Are they saving it for a pay-per-view, do you think? Or do you think I don't think he'll come to AEW. I think that'll be like really surprising. But I guess it just depends on how Bray feels towards Vince in WWE. If it can be mended or not. He might be disrespected and feel like, I don't want to come back. But I feel that he would come back to WWE first before coming to AEW. But if he goes to AEW, wow, that would be really big. Like the scales and the shift in the power of talent would be huge if Bray came to AEW. So Kross and Bray deserves better talent. Bray needs to be going against the best. Seth, AJ, Randy Orton. Like, I don't understand why Bray goes against like crappy wrestlers. He's one of the most like intelligent minds. He's really creative, and he's actually, for a bigger guy, he's like Kevin Owens, really entertaining. I'll watch Kevin Owens and Bray like I watch Mankind. Love it. You know what I mean? But for whatever reason, they don't think he's that special. They could have had Bray as world champ over Roman, and I guarantee ratings would be better, and they would have been better even with COVID with Bray at champ. They fucked that up royally. Vince doesn't understand shit. He's like, I'm going to go for that steroid mind, the steroid brain. Not everyone likes to see a big steroid guy, especially if you don't have mic skills. It gets old. Wrestling is about the mic skills. Anybody can wrestle. Anyone can be on roids. Ask Lex Luger. But once you start taking the roids and then stop taking them, look at him now. All fucked up and skinny on the brink of death. I don't know. A lot of these bigger guys I'm not into. Like, I do like Drew McIntyre, though, because he can actually talk on the mic. But Roman, Brock, Bobby Lashley, trash. You can't even remember one match that he has. Mr. Irrelevant is Bobby Lashley. At least give me Ahmed Johnson from back in the day. He was more entertaining. Oh, yeah, money. And like I said, it's like I really appreciate all the donos, but I don't get them until next month. So it's going to help me for rent for next month and bills. But it's like when you're dead broke right now, and you need money to, get to Thursday or to get to the weekend, that's what makes it kind of stressful because, it's like I got to buy dog food for Paisley. She's almost out. That's $20. I need to get some groceries. Don't have any money, but I got enough to like scrap it. You know what I mean? And girlfriend gets paid on Thursday. And then it's not like I'm blowing money. It's just paying bills. Like, I'm not going out. I'm not buying shit for myself. It's just, how that goes, you guys. It's just sometimes money is really tight. And I'm the type of guy to pay my bills. I don't let my bills just like pile up and like, oh, I'm going to not pay my cell phone bill. Well, then your phone will be turned off. Like, or I'm not going to pay my internet. I got to be able to make money. So I have to have internet. You know what I mean? It's like, you can't really not pay things if you want to keep things moving. So. Yeah, Raw would be a big pop. Really? Bobby Lashley never has good matches. So hopefully Bobby sold the moves that AJ was doing. But Bobby Lashley, to me, is not a good wrestler. He's got the look. He's horrible on the mic. He's got the steroid body like Ahmed Johnson. But I could go the rest of my life without watching a match from Bobby Lashley. Bobby Lashley needs a crew. You know what I mean? Bobby Lashley needs a faction like New Day, like what he was a part of from before. You know what I mean? He can't do it on his own, or he needs to be a tag team, you know what I mean, with some other brothers. You know what I mean? Like it's him as a singles competitor. It doesn't match up. No one can be as good as The Rock or Stone Cold, right? Exactly. That's why Hogan, Stone Cold, The Rock, you got those guys that are at the very, very top. MJF, Jericho, The Miz. There's just certain guys that are just, it's like you watch people on YouTube all the time or Twitch. There's just certain people that got it, you know what I mean? And there's a lot of people that don't got it. There's a lot of people that try to copy, NWSF or Grossi Posse or Clickbait Sports or Scooter Magruder. But the bottom line is, it's like you either got the skills or you don't. It's like some people say you're born with it, but you either got the swag and you got the drip or you don't. There's a lot of people out there that try to be someone that they're not. And if you're fake, people can sense that immediately, like especially on the microphone. So Miz and Ciampa, yeah. I like FTR. You know what I mean? And obviously, when you look at FTR and you look at the passion that they have, they're real, they're genuine, they're hardworking. I like Lucha Bros. I like the Young Bucks. There's just more Omega, Jericho, Ambrose, Moxley. You know what I mean? Bryan Danielson. There's just more wrestlers I enjoy watching over in AEW. Unless I get Seth, Kevin Owens, AJ Styles. If I get some of my favorites, if I get AJ Styles, Seth, Kevin Owens, and Randy Orton every night, then we're in business. But if I'm not seeing those four, why am I watching? Or Bray Wyatt, you know what I mean? Like, I need to have those guys. Or Undertaker, back in the day, loved him. It's just, I don't know. It's just, there's not enough talent that I like on the WWE side, but they are doing better, and I can respect that. I got to give, Triple H a shout out. He's definitely done a better job for sure. Two to 2, bottom of the 7th. Nice win for the Dodgers, 4-0, after losing 4-0 to the fucking Royals yesterday. Nice for them to bounce back. Had a 12-game win streak. Fucking lost to the stupid-ass Royals. Kidding me? I see you, Triple H. And I like Bobby Witt Jr. I liked, D. Gordon, Brett Saberhagen, George Brett, Bo Jackson, a lot of the old school guys. But God, the Royals are not good this year. How the hell do you not get anything on the Royals? But, at least it could be worse. Obviously, we know the Yankees are struggling. And, I hope we get a Dodger-Yankee, World Series just for ratings wise. But if the Yankees keep fucking around, the Astros are going to take that spot from them. Guys, catch Haniger. But I'll tell you what, getting that Aaron Judge, though, that was something else. Getting that ball, man. Not a lot of people are going to ever have an Aaron Judge ball in their lifetime, ever. I mean, like I said, when I went to the game, it wasn't a home run ball, right? Because a Yankee fan would pay a couple hundred for a home run ball if they could get it from like a Mariner fan, because a Yankee fan wouldn't give it up, right? Right? Oh, if it's a foul ball, people are going to still pay a couple hundred for an Aaron Judge ball. But, I've gotten 2 foul balls, Kike Hernandez, right? I got that one. And then that was obviously here, and that was like a year before COVID. That was an amazing experience, and I was with my dad. So that's what made it special. Then I ended up getting the Julio ball, as you can see right here, wearing the Supreme and on the NWSF hoodie. I got that in the 9th inning. Got my hand on the ball from J.P. Crawford. He threw a ball into the stands in the 3rd inning, and I almost got it, but it went over my head. I got my finger on it, bent my finger back, almost broke it, right? But then the best one, obviously recently, boom, my boy Swaggy P and getting the Aaron Judge ball. And like 4 different Yankees touched it. And then obviously it's got Judge's DNA, and Judge is the one that threw it up. And I was in the Yankee section. I was surrounded by hundreds of Yankee fans. And anytime Yankee fans go to Seattle or Dodgers, it's always, let's go Yankees. Bum, 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 bum. Let's go Yankee. And then you can hear it Like you can have a couple hundred Yankee fans cheer that and it takes over the whole stadium. But I just didn't think I was going to get assaulted by a woman. But, you know, it is what it is. She had plenty of time to apologize to me. Her husband, her son, her mom and dad were there. These old grandma and grandpa, you know, and, you know, I guess it's just baseball etiquette. But when you miss out on a ball, I guess like this, and that guy in the teal went all crazy, you know, and then when the lady missed out on the Aaron Judge, you know, that's what happens, man. You know, if I say it, it comes true, you know, and like I said, people think that, you know, it's lucky or luck. Is it? I mean, my boy Jay Graves has been to like 120 games of the Dodgers. He used to live in LA, never got a ball. I've been to like 6-7 games. I've gotten 3. So just got to talk that shit into existence. Yeah, never fun when money's tight. Yeah, Brian Danielson and Daniel Garcia. Yeah, meant 2 out of 3. 203 falls. Man, we're going to be there for a long time, Jameson. If we're watching 203 falls, they're going to be dead. Yeah, I'm excited for that. Well, Brian Danielson's one of the best in the business. I'm really a big Moxley guy. You know, I like Seth Rollins. He's my favorite that's in WWE right now. It's like Seth, AJ Styles is my number 2. And then I love Randy Orton and Kevin Owens. Those are in order. You know, it's like Seth, AJ, you know, and then obviously with Randy Orton, Kevin Owens. Those are my top 4. And I like Charlotte Flair a lot too. Bianca Belair is great also, you know, for obviously the current timing. And we'll see if we get Sasha Banks. She had like some surgery on her face or something. Like, I don't think she got like some kind of plastic surgery because I saw a video of her last night and she looks way different than she did when she was with WWE. So, but I'm a big Moxley guy, a big Bryan Danielson guy, a big Jericho guy, a big, you know, Kenny Omega and Young Bucks, Lucha Bros, FTO. I mean, there's just a lot more pieces that I like over there. Oh, yeah. Every time I go to a game, I get assaulted. It was by a woman, too, because she didn't get the ball. So she went crazy. I didn't touch her either. And then the husband didn't even step up and apologize for her. You know, it is what it is, though. But I guess if you're a Karen, you know, that's what happens. Because like I got body checked from behind when I got my first ball, and my knees are bleeding for 9 innings, like bleeding. But I got the ball because the guy dropped it twice, up high, down by his waist. It bounced off his mitt twice. So obviously this guy brought a mitt, but he never, I mean, obviously he didn't play Little League because how the hell are you going to miss it twice, you know? But of course I had to document, you know, everything that happened. But so the first time I got a ball, there's the guy in the teal right there behind me. He had a ZZ Top beard, long one, had a mitt, and he dropped it twice, and I came in and scooped it, and I got it, and he got pissed. Hi, Paisley. And then this one I got in the 9th inning, and it hit the guardrail, and it went ding, and then it bounced a couple times, and I got it. And then this one was thrown into the crowd after the inning ended in the 5th by Aaron Judge, after it touched 3-4 Yankee players when they played catch with it after the inning ended, as well as the pitcher. So like Castillo had it, Judge had it, and then maybe like LeMahieu and like another player. So, I mean, half the team, you know, threw it around, you know, before they threw it in the crowd. And crazy thing is like after the inning ends, they normally throw it in the crowd after every inning. So there'll be 9 opportunities for a baseball for the Yankees, 9 for the Mariners. The Mariners do it every inning to the Mariner side in front of their dugout, but the Yankees only did it 3 times out of 9. And the other 6, they just left the ball on the mound for the pitcher. That was so odd. So I literally had 1 of 3 chances to get the ball, you know, and one of them went like to the section, like way to the right. And then another one went just like in the front row to like a kid. And then I was the only other one right there. But yeah, this Karen right here, I mean, she was a cute girl. I mean, she was probably in her late 20s, early 30s. And then this is the boyfriend with the Griffey. Nice jersey, you know, besides being a douche canoe. But this lady right here turned around and screamed and, you know, look at me, look at me, look at me. And then slapped my leg because I got the ball and she didn't. And the funny thing was, it was kind of karma. The guy was sitting in the left seat right? But then they went to go get beer, and then he sat there. So if he would have went back and sat in his normal seat, I probably would have battled with him for it, and it went in the air, you know what I mean? So it hit my palm, or her palm, or Preston. Preston had a mitt, and me and the woman didn't. So obviously when it got thrown into the crowd, it hit off her palm or my palm or both, and it went in the air. And as soon as it went in the air, 1 foot, I snagged it. And then, because I got honey badger reflexes, she ain't going to get that ball from me. Hell no. And then the guy, it happened so quickly. The husband, he didn't even try for it, I don't think. So it's my hand, her hand, and then Preston's mitt was over here. And then he tried getting it. And then it was between me and her and Preston, and I got the ball, and she couldn't handle it. I mean, if I would have did what she did, yelled at her and slapped her leg, I would have been in jail. You know what I mean? I definitely could have reported her, but, and I didn't gloat and take selfies on Facebook or Instagram as soon as I got it, which most people do, because they get so excited. They want to, showcase that moment, you know what I mean? And, pose with the ball, and, you know what I mean? But I didn't even do that. I put it in my pocket. I let the guy next to me, an Indian guy who came late to the game, I let him touch the baseball and take a picture of it. And then the guy behind me, it was kind of funny too, because I had this 90-year-old couple or 80-year-old couple, and I turned around before the game started, and I said, yeah, I got a Kike Hernandez ball, and I got a Julio ball, and I showed him pictures. I said, I'm going to get an Aaron Judge ball today. And he laughed. And then as soon as I got the ball, you should have seen his reaction. He was jumping up and down like he got it. He's like, bro, he's like, you called it. And I was like, well, and it was the only ball in that section. And I was in middle of the row. I wasn't on the outside of the row. I was in seat 7 and 8. So I couldn't move past Preston. It's either 5 feet here, 5 feet here, 5 feet here, 5 feet here. That's it. That's my mobility. I can't jump anywhere or go down an aisle and run down and get a ball. I'm stuck in between people. Yankee fans everywhere. Yankee fans to the right of me. Yankee fans to the left of me. It was just me and Preston. He had his Marlins jersey on, and it was me and him. And I don't know. Stop Asian hate, I don't know what that lady's problem was, but she definitely was a fucking Karen. But hey, she didn't deserve it, and your boy did. Let's go. So if you want to go get a ball, you go with me to a game. I might get assaulted by a Karen, but hey, an Aaron Judge ball, beautiful. Nothing better than that. Now, an Aaron Judge home run ball would have been the best. An Aaron Judge foul ball would have been second best. A ball thrown into the crowd after the inning ends and touches half of the team, and then he throws it, that's third, but you'll take it. It's not like it's a ball boy or a ball girl that threw it up. It's, Aaron Judge. I thought that was cool that Aaron Judge was the one that did it, because normally it's not Julio that does it. It's J.P. Crawford, so. Good stuff. Lance is in the building. Caitlin's in the building. How are you? Tough game for your Brew Crew today. 4-0, but hopefully you guys will bounce back. Hope you're having a fantastic day. He was hurt, but he's back. Well, he was hurt a long time ago, and he had to retire, and he was going to walk away from wrestling. But then in him and obviously Bella, they're married, and they're hippies, and they do the hippie thing. She was talking to him, and he was talking to her, and she's like, I can't walk away, like Brady, in football, I can't walk away. This is my life. And he made it back, and obviously once his WWE stuff, what ran out, then he came over to AEW, and he's one of the top 5 stars in AEW. To me, he's one of the most entertaining, if not the most entertaining. Kenny Omega, I feel, is the most entertaining. Him, Young Bucks, but then right there, is Bryan Danielson, Daniel Bryan. And he's got this hip hop theme song it still has that kind of vibe with the yes, yes, yes movement. But yeah, he's back and he's awesome. Yeah, it's not lucky though, because if I predict it and I say that it's going to happen, then it happens. It's not lucky. You know what I mean? There's plenty of people that go to baseball games. It's the universe. If you're a good person and you do good things, opportunities are presented in front of you, and you either take advantage and you make those things happen, or you don't, because if everything is luck, I wouldn't have been able to predict Warriors over Celtics in 6 and Curry getting the MVP. And I didn't watch any NBA, and I was also able to predict NHL. It's not luck. It's sometimes it's, ESP, sometimes it's reading, sometimes it's film study, but it's like I haven't got a Super Bowl winner wrong in 21 years. Is that luck? I don't think so. So you just got to be in the right time in the right place. He said, what a waste. He's not in leather, no whips or chains. Yeah, seriously. And her mom was an asshole too, because after her and the husband and the son didn't get the ball, they were pissed. She was pissed. The husband wasn't. He was embarrassed for his wife or girlfriend, I think, but he didn't say sorry to me, but I think he was embarrassed of how she was acting like a Karen. And then the son, what are you showing your son right there? Like for like etiquette for a baseball game, that you can scream and yell and assault someone and that's okay. It is what it is. And then, like I said, even if they apologize, it's not like I'm going to give them the ball. I wouldn't mind giving a ball to a kid, but not an Aaron Judge ball. Sorry. Not a Julio ball. Not happening. Not a Kike Hernandez ball when I'm with my dad. You know what I mean? But at one point, if it's a no-namer, I get a ball, or if I get a couple in a game, yeah, maybe, But it's like, that baseballs are earned. You know what I mean? You got to earn them. It's not just like, oh, here, but I did have another Yankee lady that was married, actually a pretty hot brunette, was with her husband, and she had us 2 sons there, and she offered to pay me a couple $100 for the Judge ball, and I said, no, I can't. It's Aaron Judge. I got assaulted. I'm not going to give it up. This is a story to tell, and I could have, if I'm going to give something away, I don't need money for it. And obviously a couple $100 would have been nice, but for someone that's a Yankee fan, that would have been like the ultimate. And that's why that lady flipped out, because that was a once in a million opportunity. They only come once a year. You got to pray that Judge is healthy. He's going to win the home run title this year. The Yankees might win the World Series, and the ball was coming right towards her. But if I'm close by, sorry, you know what I mean? If I didn't touch you and I didn't push you, all is fair in a foul ball, or, it's like you see people on TV, how they scrap for foul balls, home run balls, balls that are thrown in the crowd. I mean, it gets kind of nasty, because that's like a big souvenir to have, That's facts. Who wins the World Series? I'm hoping Dodgers Yankees right now, but it's too early because I know Walker Buehler is out for the year, obviously with the surgery, so that's going to hurt. But we do have Gonsolin. We still have Anderson. We're going to have hopefully Clayton Kershaw. They got enough, and they've been winning without Walker Buehler and Kershaw. But it would be nice to have those guys there. But at the beginning of the year, it was Yankees. Now it looks like maybe Dodgers, but there's a lot of time. It could be the Astros. It could be the Yankees. It could be the Dodgers, and maybe a surprise team like the Mets. The Mets, the Braves, the Cardinals, they're in the mix, with the Dodgers on the National League. American League, Yankees and Astros are the best. And then you got Seattle, the Blue Jays, and the Rays. They're not good enough to win the World Series, but we can get there at the wild card. You know what I mean? But for me, it's Yankees or Astros representing the American League, no doubt. Unless the Mariners get hot and we somehow beat those teams, which is possible. But if Seattle made the World Series, I don't know what the hell I would do. I would lose my fucking lid. Mariners, Dodgers, my team, my dad's team, I would just but it's not going to happen. We're not good enough. Astros and Yankees are better, even though we beat the Yankees 2 out of 3. But Yankees, Astros, they'll figure it out. And then I got Dodgers, obviously, on the National League. But we obviously know the Mets are very good. But I think if it's Dodgers, Mets, we can beat them. If it's Dodgers, Braves, no offense, we can beat them. Sorry, Jameson. And if it's Dodger, Cardinals, I think we can beat them, Sarah. Or Dodgers, Brewers. Sorry, Caitlin. The Dodgers are deep, just like the Yankees and Astros are. Those are the 3 best teams in baseball, including the Mets. Those are the top 4. But I think the Mets are a little bit lower. They're kind of more even with some of the other teams. I think the Mets and the Braves and the Cardinals are really in the mix, even though the Mets have proven if their pitching is there, they can beat the team. So Dodgers, Mets, National League, Yankees, Astros, American League. Those are the 4 best teams as of today. But, teams can get hot. Orioles, Rays, Mariners, Blue Jays, Cardinals, Brewers, Atlanta Braves. I mean, we don't know. We'll see. It's too early. I love RVD, one of my favorite. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Big Red. Trinan and May. I mean, even though Walker Buehler's out, once you actually go back and look at their pitching and all their guys that are injured, like they got like 5 pitchers injured. You know what I mean? It's wild. Ohtani. First to 80 wins. There we go. Even though we all thought it was going to be the Yankees. And also the main reason I think that the Dodgers, even though I thought that they would go to the World Series and have a chance against the Yankees, but if their pitching fucks up, the Dodgers can win. But there's one single reason why I think the Dodgers are going to win the World Series this year. And if it's against the Yankees, that would be ideal because ratings would be through the roof. Yankees Astros would be good because we can get revenge off the garbage can shit where we lost in Game 7 with Yu Darvish, and obviously they were hitting the garbage cans and their fake World Series win a couple years ago. But the Yankees and Dodgers used to be the team, back in the 50s, back when my dad was really watching as a kid, and it would be good for baseball. Aaron Judge, Giancarlo Stanton, Mookie, Freddie Freeman, you know what I mean? Bellinger, get that. But there's one single reason and one single reason only that the Dodgers have a chance to win, and I think they can win. And you might have a guess on what I'm going to say. Right there. The importance of having someone in your organization for, 50, 60 years, you're going to win for Vin. Hashtag win for Vin. And as long as the pitching can hold up, I think that they can beat the Yankees or the Astros or anybody in the National League. And they got the hitters to prove it. I mean, if you're looking at the hitters 1 through 9, no one's got a better lineup 1 through 9 on a everyday basis than the Dodgers. So we'll see if they can win for Vin, but it would be magical if they can do it. And I know that that's that extra motivation. And sometimes you need that extra motivation if you're a top 2, top 3 team to get you over the hump. Win for Vin. So I'm hoping that we get Dodgers Astros or Dodgers Yankees. I would prefer Yankees over Astros because, Astros are cheaters. I don't need to see them. They don't have Correa anymore. They don't have Springer anymore. Yordan Alvarez is great. Altuve's a cheat. Verlander's a Hall of Famer, but I would rather see Yankees and Aaron Judge based on what he's doing with the home runs this year. I think this would be great for baseball. Lots of Yankee fans, lots of Yankee bandwagon fans that are back. But it would be great to see Dodgers, obviously, versus the Yankees. My opinion. That would be the best World Series for ratings. East Coast versus West Coast. Why not? The 2 best teams all year. Yankees and Dodgers. Why not? Your best and Aaron Judge versus our best. Mookie Betts. Yeah, we got to do it for Van. See? Caitlin, you're all over it. Yeah. Like the Dodgers won. It's like if they want to talk about the Lakers winning in the bubble and they want to talk shit about that. But, the Dodgers should have had a couple. We weren't going to beat the Red Sox. They were better than us. Clearly. They were cheating too. And they were doing stuff on Apple Watches and they weren't doing it legit. They were cheating. And the Astros with the garbage cans, you know what I mean? But if it ends up being the Astros beating out the Yankees, trust me, it'll be a lot of fun beating the Astros. The worst case scenario, Dodgers Astros play and the Astros win. I don't think anyone wants to see that, but we'll see. No, not Jerry Jones. I won't put him on the screen unless I have to. I said Braves, Yankees, yeah. But you're not going to beat the Dodgers, Jameson. Last year, you guys deserved it and you won it. But, it's hard to win back-to-back in baseball. It's not really that era. And obviously with no Freddie Freeman on the Dodgers now, you guys are a good team, but I don't think a World Series team. World Series teams to me are, I don't even know if I can even consider the Mets a World Series team, honestly, because they're too unpredictable with their pitching and their hitting. I think it's really Dodgers, Astros, and Yankees. There's only 3 to me right now today. And then the team that's right there, you could say the Mets, but I'm not sure if I trust them. And honestly, with the Mets, I think that the team like a Braves, Cardinals could beat the Mets. We'll have to see. So, yeah, I want to win it for Vin. So, you have to cheat. Yeah, sad. Red Sox cheated. And honestly, if you actually go back and look at the Red Sox, right? They were cheating when they ended up beating the Yankees back in the day when they were down 3-0, and then they won 4. Ortiz, and obviously we assume Ortiz didn't juice, but Manny Ramirez did. And when Manny was out there, he cheated, and they don't talk about it. But that World Series back then was fugazi and fake, because Manny Ramirez, still one of my favorites with David Ortiz, he was juicing. Red Sox are always juicing. Red Sox, Patriots, those teams out there, Bill Belichick. I don't know. It must be a Northeast thing. I don't know. But I want to see this, man, especially since I got the ball this year. Let's do this. That'd be really good ratings for baseball, because Yordan Alvarez is cool, and people know Altuve, but the biggest name is Verlander. You don't really have anybody besides Altuve and Yordan Alvarez. Like, there's more names, especially if you get Giancarlo Stanton and Cole and Judge. Like, I don't know. There's just bigger names on the Yankees and the Dodgers. So, and just East Coast, West Coast, that'd be great. Bottom of the 8th, 2-2. We need to get out of this inning. The Brewers. Oh, I bet. Well, obviously, when you got rid of Hader, and then I saw the thing, me and Aaron Whitey, we talk almost every day. So we talk Brewers, we talk Bucks, we talk Packers every day. We're always trading information and kind of, making sure that I know everything that's going on specifically for those 3 teams. And, oh yeah, Apple Watch. Bro, because the thing is, and especially if you have spies that can read the signs from the catcher and they can relay that information by phone up above to someone in the pitcher, and they have buzzers, so if you got a buzzer on your bat or a buzzer on your wrist or a buzzer on your chest, if you go back and look at the Astros footage, you can see the buzzers coming off the bats. The buzzers, like when Altuve made the big play, they said, "Don't take my jersey off," because he had the buzzer on his chest, taped to his chest. So, you're really going all out when you're using Apple Watches and buzzers and hitting garbage cans. One, is going to be a slider. Bang, bang, curveball. Bang, 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 fastball. If you know what pitch is coming, that's cheating. That's a whole part of baseball. If you know what pitch is coming, that's the ultimate cheating. You know what I mean? It's just like you got to still hit it. But it's like, when you're up at in the box, you're like, okay, maybe they're going to throw a slider here, and you do your research and you can guess, right? Maybe slider, but if you know for sure, 100%, bang, slider. And then you're like, okay, I'm banking on a slider. Boom. Now, what, you see how good they did in that run. And then the year after they weren't, doing the cheating. All their batting averages were like 190, 200 instead of 300. I wonder why, All right, Odin. All right, time for gummies for me. It's time. Luis Castillo passed Gaylord Perry with 25 strikeouts for the first 3 starts for the Mariners. Nice. Like the Red Sox one, I will admit defeat. I told my dad too. I was like, the one against the Astros, we should have got that one. That was ours. And then Yu Darvish, they shouldn't have had Yu Darvish pitching. They should have just went with Kershaw. But if they're cheating, what can you do? You know what I mean? Like, no one is going to acknowledge that Astro championship ever. Just like with the Patriots Super Bowls, a lot of them are tainted, right? You know what I mean? But the Red Sox one doesn't get as much as like taintedness as the Astros one, but it should, but they deserve to, they beat the Dodgers, and I think even if they didn't cheat, they were still going to beat us. They were just a better team that year. But the Astros one, that was the one that we should have got. And then obviously the one that they got legit against the Rays, that was legit. So. Yeah, I remember when you guys were like 500 and then you guys got hot at the right time. And sometimes that's what it is, just getting hot at the right time with your pitching. And obviously when you have a first ballot Hall of Famer and Freddie Freeman, it helps. That's facts. All right, top of the 9th, 2-2. Come on, Cal. Come on, Cal. Julio didn't really have anything tonight. Ty France, come on, baby. Winky. He went yard. Haniga ran into Julio after a home run, and Julio had it in his mitt, and it like had his whole elbow over the wall, and then he dropped it once fucking Haniger ran into him, and they counted it as a homer. Cheapest homer ever. And then Julio hit a homer, and they said it was foul. They reviewed it. Or first they gave him the home run, and they reviewed it was foul. I just saw the angle sent to me on the internet from some people, and it looked fair. So we got robbed of a home run there. Happens, man. You know, it just happens sometimes with your guys. You just need them to step up. You need them to step up. Louise did pretty good. Cow. One away. This one might go extra innings unless we can find a way to get it going here. Come on, Mariners. Yeah, and that was really cool. I got that gift from Forbidden Alchemy. He sent me 2 AEW t-shirts that are like 30 a piece. The shipping was 15. And then he also sent me another package that got lost in the mail, and he didn't give up on me. He just like, oh, I'm going to get you something else. Like, who does that? Like, if you buy a gift for a YouTuber or whatever, like if it gets lost in the mail, you probably are like, I already spent money on this. He has to wait for his claim or whatever. And I don't know what he sent me. Something maybe Tampa Bay related or Mariner related or football related, Oregon Ducks or Tampa, I think. But then he sent me 2 AEW shirts. He sent me one for the Young Bucks, which was, I don't even own any Young Bucks merch at all. So that was really awesome. So I got a Young Bucks shirt. And then he sent me a Kenny Omega, my favorite 3, besides Bryan Danielson and Moxley, that are really wrestling right now, FTR and AEW. So life is good. Forbidden Alchemy, man. What a dude. So now he won't do UPS anymore. And the other one was USPS. And it came, and I wasn't expecting that. I mean, what a nice gesture. I mean, he spent like $75 on me. You know what I mean? And then who knows how much he spent on the first package that got lost, at least another 75, because the shipping for this one was like 15 from Texas. So, when you have people that care about you and love you like that, especially when it's AEW stuff, if it's Julio, I'm going to love it. If it's Griffey, I'm going to love it. If it's Devin White or Derek Brooks, I'm going to love it. You know what I mean? If it's AEW merch, I'm going to love it. And he got black t-shirts on top of that too. That's my favorite color. So black t-shirts, the right size. I don't own them. All I got to do is cut the sleeves off of them tomorrow morning. So excited about that. I just hate sleeves. The only way you'll ever see me wearing sleeves is if I'm wearing a jersey. That's it. Period. I will not wear sleeves, even when it's snowing outside. Not happening. Not happening. Like I said, if I'm wearing a hoodie or a jacket. But if it's t-shirt, I prefer to wear cutoff. And I don't like necessarily tank tops because it's too thin. It's like the strap is like a bra strap. It's like thin. I want a little bit more shoulder coverage. Like they should just start professionally making shirts that are cut off shirts, that have a good shoulder amount. Not just like a tank top that's like this. I need double. I need it to cover the shoulder more. It looks better. Tank tops don't really look as good. They look good on girls, but I think tank tops on guys, unless you're Pat McAfee, you're used to it, but a cutoff shirt looks better. All right, 2-2, top of the 9th. Good job, Haggerty. I need to go get a fucking gummy or 2 here. Good job, Haggerty. Oh, we got Carlos Santana, baby. Come on, Carlos. Carlos is money. Anytime Carlos has had an opportunity to win a game, even at the Yankee game, he comes up big. Always comes up big in a situation where we're down 2-1, 3-2. What a good pickup for the Mariners. Oh, let's go. Wild pitch right there. There we go. Yes. Wild pitch, baby. Haggerty to second. Good stuff. Haggerty stopped, and then they threw it, and it went over the second baseman's head. And then he had to run all the way from first to second. Wow, that's so lucky right there. All right, time for Santana to homer here. Let's go. 2-2, top of the ninth. We should have won this game. Runner goes to third. Safe. Yes. 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 He stole third. Are you kidding me? Let's go. Haggerty. Are you fucking kidding me? He fucking stole second and then stole third. What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Let me see his jump. Oh, perfect jump. Perfect jump. Slide right in there. And then the throw was a little low and it bounced. Well, let's go. Let's go, Mariners. Hell yeah. Come on, baby. We can win this. We only got one out. We got one out. And Carlos is a switch hitter. He can go left or right. The pitcher's left right now. Loop. All right. He's 81 miles an hour. Nothing too crazy. Carlos Santana is not as good of a hitter on the right side as of left. But when you're going against a left-handed pitcher, you bat right. When you're going against a right-handed hitter, you bat left. That's what they teach you in Little League. Ooh, that was low. 2-2 count. Let's go, baby. Let's go, easy. Ooh, 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 baby. Ooh. 2-2, top of the ninth, runner on third, 2-2 count, one out. Carlos Santana in the box, Loop on the mound. Carlos is only batting 197 as far as a righty. He's like, is the count 3-1 or 2-2? Two count. Okay, he just wanted to make sure. Good for him, because I don't want him swinging at something that if he doesn't know the count, thinking it's going to be a ball, takes a strike, and then he's out. No, it's 3-1 count. Oh, it is 3-1. Wow. I thought it was 2-2 count. I guess it's 3-1. Take the pitch. Walked him. Yeah. Yes. Oh, baby. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. Runners on first and third. And guess who's up? Julio Rodriguez. Let's go. Julio. 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 He hasn't had a good night tonight. Let's make it a good night. Let's make it a good night. My favorite player in the league. My favorite all time is Griffey, but now you already know what it is. Let's go, Julio. Time to be a hero. Time to be a hero, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Julio. They're chanting his name. Let's go. Let's go. Pitch is inside. Come on, baby. Yeah, it was so crazy in Seattle. I only saw one other person with a Julio jersey. Everyone had Griffey's and Edgars and, Seagers and older players. Shows you the availability of Julio Mania is real. This will be my second jersey I get, the cream with the white and the blue. My buddy Justin Graves, when we went to the game, that's the jersey that he bought. I like that one. And then maybe I'll get the blue one and then the gray one after, but I'll get all Julio jerseys. 1-1. Oh, 2-0 count. Wow. I thought they might have gave him a strike right there. 2-0 count. We're winning this game. 2-2, baby. We're winning. We're winning, baby. Luis, you did a good job. Julio already homered earlier. You got Rob. Ohtani, you were on the mound today, but not today. Not today, son. Come on, Julio. Yes. 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 Go. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Shit. Hung up. Go. Yeah. Yeah. Oh! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Julio hit it to the second baseman. He dropped it, right? Then the runner obviously got caught, right? So obviously the runner was at first. He was running towards second, right? Then the runner went to first. When the guy on second didn't grab it, then the guy was going home, right? And he decided to either go for the guy that was running to second or third. And now we got runners on first and third, and we scored. That has to be a play that'll be on Sports Center. That was the wildest shit that I've seen all year. Oh my God. You have to watch this. There was a runner. Oh my God. There was a runner on third. Okay. And then obviously, oh my God, I can't believe that happened. You have to see the replay of this. Oh my God. Because when it went to second base, the guy that was at first, he just stood there because he thought it was an automatic out, but then he bobbled it and he didn't catch it. And then obviously Julio was running hard around the bases. Same thing with Haggerty. And then now we got a guy on first and third, and we had a guy score and nobody out. They threw to home to try to like run after the runner, and they didn't get him. They tried throwing to third base, and they tried, tagging that guy, and they were going back and forth, when they pass it to each other. And then they threw it home too late. Guy slides in. They throw it to third too late. He slides in safe. And holy shit, that was the play of the year. I swear to God, if you guys see the replay, it'll be on Sports Center easily. Oh, he dropped it. Oh, shit. Tag. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Wow. Oh, my God. So then just now, that play of the year just happened. Now, the runner was going home. They threw it to the catcher. He had a 2-second, it was in his mitt. He barreled him over and dropped the ball, and we scored another run. Oh, my God. That one goes right there. It gets hit to second. They throw it they don't even tag second. And then they throw it home. Then they throw it to third. Then they throw it to third again, and everybody's safe. So the guy at second base could have tagged second base, and he didn't. And then he ended up throwing it home right here, and the ball came loose. And Dylan Moore ended up getting in there safe because he ended up running through the catcher, not knocking him over. Wow. One out. Now it's 4-2. Those were the two most incredible plays I've seen all season. Oh my God. You have to watch this again though. So when they hit it to second base, we had a guy on first running, right, to second base. He stays at first. The guy drops it. And instead of tagging second automatically, he throws it home. He doesn't get that guy, right? Then he sees other guys running full speed around the bases. So you didn't tag second. The guy that was on first is running now toward third. And then everywhere they throw the ball, they didn't get anybody. And everyone's running hard to try to score. Now they threw it back to third. And then the guy from second base is going to third. And they throw it there instead of throwing it at home to get the runner out. So they really fucked up on every level. They threw it to the wrong spot, to the wrong player at the wrong time. We scored again. Let's go. 5-2. Julio just scored. Oh my God. This is the best ever. Are you fucking kidding me? Be 2-2 the whole game, and then we got 3 runs. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. That was the best 5 minutes of baseball I've seen. That whole sequence will be on Sports Center, guaranteed. You don't see that happen in baseball. Oh my God. Just imagine you hit a ball to second base and the second baseman drops it. And instead of tagging second, he throws home because there's a guy on third. And then and then he's going back and forth. And then you go from home and you have to go to third. You don't get that guy. Then you throw it back to home. He slides in safe. Then a guy that's running from second to third slides in. Then you throw it to third to get at least one out. And then you don't. And then JP Crawford just got another hit. Go. And we got another run. Yes. Yeah. 6-2. Woo! Hell yeah. Oh, this was the best. This sequence is going to be replayed on every network. I'm telling you, this was the wildest 9th inning I've seen in a long time, considering it was 2-2. Everything that we did just came up was fucking cherry. Everything they did, they just fucked up everything. Threw it to the wrong guy at the wrong time. I wish I was at this game right now. And then Crawford just got another single there and then got a dinger, obvious single. And then we got another guy to come home. 6-2 with runners on first and second, 2 outs. Wow. Unbelievable. That was awesome. Oh my God. Good thing I didn't go leave the room. God. Check your Twitter and Instagram and everything. That was the craziest sequence I have ever seen. Like, it's just wild. Wow. And it all started from, oh boy, stealing second off the wild pitch. And when he ended up stealing second, I'll show you. So, usually when you steal second, you have that big jump where you're about 10 feet from the bag and then you go, right? When he ends up, stealing second, he doesn't even take off. He hops back to the bag, and then the pitch goes home, and he throws it to second, and it goes wild. And then he's able to walk in and get the bag. And then he goes from second and steals third perfectly to get Haggerty to third. That's what started that Uncle Mo. Then you have a guy on third and a guy on first. Okay. Then, when you had like Julio come up, when you hit the ball, it hit a dart right to second base. Comes out of the mitt. And instead of just picking up the ball and tagging second for the second out, he throws it home, right? Why would you do that? And then they're doing the chase thing at home. Oh, this way. Oh, this way. And then they throw it, right? Then it goes, the guy slides in right from there. And then that's another run. And then the guy from first base is running hard all the way to third. And at the very end, they try throwing it to third to get something out. And they don't even get that. And that guy slides in safe. That was the craziest shit, I swear to God, that I've seen all year this year. That was wild. Oh my God. That was the best thing ever. I could watch that sequence forever. Oh my God. If you guys have the game or have the ability to watch, oh my God. Incredible. Yeah, I think the All-Star jersey was ugly though, because they would look like pajamas. The National League with the white ones, that was fire. But the gray ones, I thought that was ugly. You should wait till next year when Julio's the starter over Trout and he ends up being, they have the white jerseys for Seattle because the All-Star game is there. That would be the one to buy. I wouldn't buy the one that they just had. Yeah, Ichiro Hall of Fame weekend, absolutely. Bro, was that the craziest sequence ever? Haggerty going to second after the wild pitch, and he had to go from almost first base because he wasn't even trying to steal. Wild pitch, goes to second, right? Then he steals third perfectly, right? And then when Julio hits it, right? When Julio hits it, right? The second baseman drops it. Why doesn't he pick it up and tag second for the second out? He was so concerned about saving the run. Then you throw it home, and then you're running after the guy back and forth. Then he throws it to third. The guy slides into home. There's another run. The guy from first goes all the way to third. He's safe. You get no outs, and then you got all the guys moved up in position, and then now you get all these other extra runs. That was the best sequence I have seen all year for the Mariners. And ask Jake. We watch every game. That was the coolest sequence, dude. Dumbass play by Stassi. Oh my God, Mariner fans, Jesus. Oh my God. Incredible. Now they got their third out. Wow. 4 runs. We had no business getting anything besides 1 run there, and we got 4. This is going to be like a game that they're going to remember, and hopefully it'll be like a springboard game, like a game that we could have easily lost, but then they found a way to make shit happen. That was I don't know, man. Like I've seen a lot of people do a lot of things, but when you got guys on first or second or third, and I know you're trying to protect home plate and not give up that run, but when you have an opportunity, when you drop it, tag second, so that way you can at least get an out. You know what I mean? So you have 2 outs. If you give up 1 run, who cares? And then you go home, and then you're doing the back and forth, running back and forth, trying to tag the guy, and you're throwing it to the third baseman throwing it to the catcher, and then you lose sight on where all the other guys are going, full speed, taking advantage, good base running by the Mariners. You slide in home, and then you got guys running from first all the way to third, and at the very end, they tried getting oh boy at third base, and then he was safe. No outs, a couple runs scored. My goodness. Mariners. Let's go. Let's go. It's kind of hard for me to explain everything unless you actually are watching it and seeing it. But once you see the sequence, you'll be like, oh my God. Wow. I got to go get gummies after that. Jesus Christ, that was awesome. Dude, seriously, I couldn't believe that he didn't, because they were like, okay, we won't worry about second. But it's like when you already got 2 guys or 3 guys running full speed, you're not going to get them all. You're only going to be able to get so many. That was like the play of the year. Like that, you know what I mean? Like that was, I've seen us come back, down 3-0 to 3-3. I've seen us come back, 3-3, 3-0, 3-3. We win 4-3. But that sequence was probably the most exciting sequence all year. What do you think, dude? Yeah. Corona, baby. Haggerty steals right there. Boom. That's the first one. Safe. And then you got Carlos Santana up, right? Strike. And then the confusion after that, then he walks Santana. And then he's like, what is it, 2-2 or 3-1? And that's why he asked. He's like, whoa. He's like, is this 3-1 or 2-2? So the ump says 2-2. He says, no, 3-1. So good thing he called that out. And then I got that 3-1 right there. And then we ended up getting the walk. Trying to rip us off right there. Hi, Paisley. Were you being bad? Mama kicked you out of the room, huh? Were you being a bad girl? This is your last day of being 11 months old. You're going to be 1 year old tomorrow. I love you. But it sounds like you were being a bad girl. Were you being a bad girl? I love you still. I know. I love you. I know. I love you. I know. I love you. Yeah, every time around this time, around 9 or 10, Paisley just goes crazy and just starts running around and trying to bite and do all kinds of crazy stuff. So girlfriend kicked her out. He kicked you out before your birthday because you were being a bad dog, but daddy will still love you. Oh yeah, that was the coolest sequence that I think I've seen all year. That was amazing. Like it's so hard to describe unless you actually were watching that sequence by sequence. Like you have to watch what happened to actually see it for your own eyes. That was madness. What an inning. Wow. I'm so glad that I did this stream too. I just had a funny feeling with Louise and Ohtani that it was going to be magic tonight. And normally I won't wear my jersey when it's hot as fuck like this because I get hot and I'm like uncomfortable with sleeves and this jersey on, even though this is like a dry fit Nike and it's more breathable. But
speed versatility might be part of this game. The fact that Haggerty and Moore basically interchangeable, play any spot in the infield and outfield, has really played well for the Mavericks this season. And speed on the base path, hey, now is important. This guy for sure. He talks about it all the time. Break 1 to Sierra. 1 for 3. Their pitching is a huge the bottom half of this league board. Half of the order struck out once. Quickly ahead on 2. 11 times the bottom half of this complete. 13th run score. All right, 13th. 1 and 2. 9 minutes of the plate for Mavericks top of the ninth. It was a great practice.
yeah.
Steve.
Are you a good girl? Are you a good girl?
That's a lot of great music. You can look at that.
6-2, bottom of the ninth, after being 2-2 for the whole game. God, what a game. That sequence was the craziest shit that I've seen all year. Yes. I had to make sure I show you a little Paisley pup. Yeah, her birthday is technically, for you guys, it'll be her birthday here in 2 hours and 1 minute, but in 1 minute she'll be 1 year old where you're at. If you're in the Midwest, in the East Coast, she's already been one. All right, popped up on the bottom of the ninth. Yes, the winning dance. Wow, that those 4 runs though. I mean, anyone that missed out, I mean, I swear to God, when you turn on Sports Center, Fox Sports, CBS, they will be talking about this sequence more than anything else. That was the craziest shit. Wow. Let's go. Shout out to the boys. Unbelievable. That's what you live for, moments like that. Like something that you haven't seen before, something that's just crazy, especially to win the game, like right there in the ninth. That should never happens. But for the Mariners, it's happened a couple times this year. I just want to get to the playoffs. You know what I mean? Get the wild card. If we're first, second, or third in the wild card, whatever. Oh, obviously, you want to get first if you can. Mariners are dangerous, though. I really think we have good luck against the Astros or the Yankees. Like, if the Mariners pitching is on, we can hang with anybody. Really, maybe not the Dodgers on the National League side, but anybody in the American League, we can hang. We can hang with the Astros. We can hang with the Yankees. We can hang with anybody. I don't think that, we're going to go to the World Series or anything, but you can see, like, this team is special. This is the best team we've had in 21 years. I mean, wouldn't it be crazy if they ended up, like, playing like the Yankees for, like, the ALCS or DS? That would just be nuts. But you got to crawl before you walk. You can't just get overly excited, especially when you've sucked for 21 years. There we go. Happy birthday, Paisley. Yeah, ALDS or ALCS. It could happen, dude. Hey, Astros can catch the hand. So can the Yankees too. Anybody. Anyone that wants these hands. Angels, Rangers. Any of them. Oakland A's. I mean, it shows you with Julio there. I mean, it's special. What a special day. I had to go on a walk with Paisley. Things were good. I ended up getting 2 AEW t-shirts from AEW shop from Forbidden Alchemy. And it's a final. Let's go. Yeah. And Julio got a home run robbed earlier in the game anyways, but what a dramatic finish. I guarantee this will be the win that they talk about top 2 all year. Like, this is going to be like one of those games that were like, I don't know if we deserve to win that, but a little mistakes by, the Angels, and hey, we'll take advantage. Wow. Unbelievable. This Mariner team has been unbelievable. I mean, shit, I got a Julio and a Aaron Judge ball. I mean, that should already be a sign right there that this team is not like the rest. Wow. Of course it's how the game ended, she says. Can I see some replays of that, all that? Fuck. Mariners won, baby. Yeah, we want to be the top wild card. I mean, if we're already good, why finish 3rd in the wild card? Fuck that. We're better than the Blue Jays. They're young, but they're not good as us. The Rays are not as good as us. We're right there with the Astros and Yankees. You know what I mean? Like, Yankees are dipping. Astros are tough. But I'm confident that we can beat anybody except maybe the Dodgers. Like, wow. All right, I think Paisley pooed. So let me go take a quick check to see what's going on. Let's go. Ham Swaggerty.
I like that. You guys can try to figure out the night. I'm trying to figure out tonight? Are we doing some friends up there? You know, okay, good. All right. Explain to me first. Just what did you say to me? Describe the ninth inning. What was it?
I was just chaos, if you ask me.
Chaos. It was a little league run that I want you to take us through. Oh, okay, so you're on first base, a good crisp single. All right. All the dirt, you don't go, but yet Stassi decides to throw it to center field.
Yeah, that's probably just the anticipation of me running and, being fast over there that Stassi, made a decision. And fortunate for us, he threw away.
Okay, then always get the green light. Luke not paying attention to you. How are you able to steal third?
He's got a long time to the plate.
Mariners win, Mariners win, Mariners win, baby.
Felt it in that moment. It was valuable to get to third base with 1 out.
It was because the next batter, grounder, relay, or explain to us kind of how that all broke down, and then when you looked up and no one was covering home.
So they're first and third, and they're playing the infield in, and the line drive's hit, and so you don't want to get doubled up.
Let's go.
He drops it, and you're trying to stay out of a double play in that moment.
That could have been a double play too. They fucked that up royally.
Kind of asking for him to throw it towards home, getting a rundown, let Demo get to third, let everybody move up, and then I look and there's nobody at home, so I said I'm going for it.
An unusual run to say the least, but it proves that when you put the ball in play, you get speed on the bases. Sometimes good things happen.
Absolutely. I mean, it's all part of the game, and there's multiple ways that the Mariners can win.
And not just the Mariners. Multiple ways they win, but multiple ways you help them win. I mean, how just comfortable are you feeling and confident on the bases, left field at the plate? You're all around game right now.
Yeah, just having a good month, but that's baseball. But I do love running the bases. I take a lot of pride in it, and it's my way to impact the game every night.
You certainly do that in the ninth inning. It just continues from that. A 6-2 win. It was a bizarre way to finish, but certainly you guys will take it. We appreciate the time. Nice job. And you got a lot of friends out here, don't you?
Yeah.
Sam, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, they're excited about that. Boy, a lot of Mariner fans here. We're Mariners chants here at Angel Stadium, and hopefully, guys, with Sam's help, you were able to figure out a little bit about what happened there in that ninth inning. I mean, that was bizarre, right?
I know, but I loved hearing him think through the game in real time. Brett, thanks so much for that. But hey, you got first and third situation. You don't want them to just double up once the line drive is dropped. So he's trying to stay at a rundown to avoid them being able to get the easy double play. And it's up stuff.
Yeah, it really is. Once you see the ball hit the ground, you are going to break the home. But they're absolute mayhem. I think, too, from the defense side, from the Angels, game just simply sped up. You have speed on the bases, ball dropped, all the stuff. You think you're going to catch that line drive. Doesn't happen. Hopefully, get through this one.
Well, a few plays that could have decided this game. A mix-up, you remember, the communication in the outfield between Julio and Mitch, that ends up being a home run. And then you had the near home run by Julio that was called foul. And then the ninth inning was just bonkers. We'll try. We're going to try our best right now. It's time for our Tacoma Subaru game recap. Top the first inning. And it's Jesse Winker. Remember the bad blood between these two teams? And you just start off the game by doing this.
Well, Phil Nevin was caught behind the batting cage talking to Jesse Winker. I don't know what they were talking about. I wish I was a fly on the batting cage to sit up. But maybe lift his spirits a little bit. You kind of felt good about it.
This is what I was just talking about. This was unfortunate because Luis Castillo pitching so well. Julio looked like he had it in his glove. A little miscommunication. Both these guys going so hard after it. And both of them could have fought it. But, Julio, he's young, but he's got seniority.
Yeah, he has the priority of center field. But you can see him laughing in the dugout afterwards. I think he probably just didn't call pitch off loud enough, I guess, there and then.
In the top of the third, Crawford signals to center field. Jesse Winker comes in, he scores. Mariners take the lead, but in the bottom of the fourth, the Angels get it back. It's Walsh signaling to right field. And this is another just kind of wacky play, if you will.
Yeah, it's just tough again. You look at the score 2-1. Obviously, Shohei Ohtani's starting to figure his stuff out, as with Luis Castillo. But yeah, it was a crazy way to score a couple runs early in this game.
All right, I'm back. Wow, what a game. What a fucking game.
Defense, Angels, not good. Julio approaching the ball, skipper after it gets home because no one's there. And
the game sped up. The pitchers couldn't know.
Yep.
So is the first baseman.
Thank you. Appreciate you. That was huge.
That ball was crushed. The second baseman.
Well, I get the first baseman because he had to come up first, on the line drive. And then this, Stassi tries to tag it, speeding bullet. Good luck.
Yeah, it just got crazy. as he said he went home, Jason Wick was enjoying it. I said, send a picture.
Let's go. 63 and 54. That was the craziest sequence I've ever seen. That was so awesome.
And this is good. Great point. JP hit the ball left field. That's when he's at his best. When he's spraying a ball from left field, he's starting to hit up with a couple games, a couple hits. Last couple of games, good to see.
I think we did it. Right? We did it.
We did.
Did you get it?
You did a great job.
Yeah, we tried to make sense of it. That is why you watch this game. Because every single night, something happens that you're just like, what? And then Adele getting hit by the pitch and swinging at it, strikeout to end the game. There you go. Within this, and before all of this, Luis Castillo with 9 strikeouts this evening. Sadly, he ends up with a no decision, but the Mariners get the win, and that is the important part, right, folks? Mariners take it 6-2. We're back right after this.
When it's hot outside, your car is like a sauna, steaming up lingering odors. Febreze Carbon Clips stop hot car stench with up to 30 days of freshness. Get relief with Febreze. It's time to amp up the
Appreciate you. $5 holla.
The summer supercharged sales event is here. So stop by your Ford dealer today and check out great offers on select Ford vehicles.
Get a little Pete, a little Jim, and a little Steve. Appreciate you. Thank you. Hopefully we can get to at least a hundo before I end the stream. So I got a couple hours to go. And hopefully I can get something on the Cash App because I need to get Paisley some dog food. We're almost out. And I don't have enough to get dog food and pay everything. So
Discover why life is better with Frigidaire at Alfred Lee.
wow, what a day. What a day. Appreciate you. Thank you so much.
When it's time for your new roof or windows at Valentine Roofing, we know that you need a company you can trust. And that's why we are dedicated to your peace of mind.
Appreciate you.
When you call Valentine Roofing, you'll have a bid in about an hour.
Bang, bang.
The beginning of the Valentine experience. We are committed to seamless communication.
Wow, what a game. What a fucking game. I got you. No problem. It's the least I can do. I got you. All the chests. All the boys, all the chest. All the boys come to the yard. Man, what a fucking day. All right, now I got to flip it up now, and we're going to have some NWSF, and then we're going to leave the stadium. That's pretty. Good vibes. Wow, what a game. Yeah, you guys fucking rocked it today, huh? Punk versus Moxley? Yeah. All right, I got to watch Monday Night Raw now. 6 hits, 7 hits, 2 earned runs, 9 strikeouts, 1 walk. 109 for Castillo, dude. 9 strikeouts, and Ohtani had 8. What a game. What a game. I got Running Wild with Bear Grylls, Simpsons, King of the Hill, and Monday Night Raw. So Monday Night Raw started at 8 o'clock for me. But, wow, season 30 of Monday Night Raw. Let's go. Go Mariners, baby. Yeah, Castillo is our ace. I know Logan Gilbert was supposed to be, the ace, but I don't know, man. It just seems like, he struggled the last couple starts. I mean, we wouldn't be where we are without him, but I feel more confident with Luis pitching. Like if we had to have one pitcher pitch 3 games in the playoffs, let's say like game 1, game 3, and game 7, I would want Luis to pitch over Gilbert, wouldn't you? I mean, I think that's the one that I would want. So, all right, time for some Monday Night Raw now. Yeah, I mean, he's still a good pitcher. He just struggled the last couple starts. But Luis, it's like he's got that swag and that confidence. And I think the players behind him, they play a little bit harder for him too. It's like, thank God we got him. Castillo, Ray, and then Kirby. Okay. Well, they got a new intro for Raw. Is this brand new? I haven't seen this before. Is this intro new on Raw? This looks new. Okay. I like the intro. Okay, Monday Night Raw, baby. Let's go. Oh, yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Costs money, though. They had it in Seattle before, back when I was like graduating high school, like in the early 2000s. Monday Night Raw in DC. All right, here we go. Monday Night Raw starting for me now here. And then I'll watch Simpsons for my mental health and King of the Hill late tonight, probably like 1, 2 in the morning. And then Paisley's birthday's tomorrow. So but hopefully we can find a possibility to try to get to a hundo in the donos. We need like 40 more between now and when we end the stream. And then hopefully we can get like 20 more on the Cash App out of the 40, hopefully, or more. That way I can at least buy her some dog food tomorrow. Because with what I got right now is enough to pay my cell phone, and then I have no money, like zero. All right, we got Damian Priest, Finn Balor, and Ripley. Judgment Day. I liked it when Edge was part of Judgment Day more. All right, time for gummies. It's gummy time. It's gummy time, baby. Oh, yeah, baby. Ripley carrying Dominic like a piece of chicken. Two, three. Sarah, what do you think about Judgment Day? You like it with Finn and Ripley and Damian Priest? I liked it better with Edge. I liked it better as Edge as the leader and having the other two. I mean, they could have just added Finn Balor to it, but obviously they have some kind of storyline. So, all right, gummies are done. So that was 20 milligrams. So in about 30 minutes, I'll be feeling as good as the Mariners do right now. Jake, bro, what a game, dude. And it's nice that at least I have another Mariner guy. It's like you and me, and then I got my buddy Justin, my best friend. Like, you know, those are like really the main ones that are like, we're Mariners and we haven't given up on them. You know what I mean? Feels good, dude. Feels good to like, I know that, you know, it's been a lot of pain and there's been times where we haven't watched complete games and we felt like we were giving up on the team because they just weren't improving. But God bless Julio and God bless the organization of getting the right combination of players finally. It's awesome, dude. It's like we are going to go to the playoffs this year. You know what I mean? It just feels so good that knowing that we're not only going to go to the playoffs and give the streak of being shitty the big boot, we actually might go further than people think. Like we might make the playoffs and actually win a series. Like we're good enough. You know what I mean? Like we are good enough to be number one. Like we can do something on that side. Like, you know what I mean? Because like we've played the Yankees and the Astros well, but we've also gotten our ass kicked from them too. But it's like kind of 50-50. It's not like we're, getting blown out and we're losing every game and taking stone cold stunners and taking boots to the chin. Like, we're pretty good. We're pretty good this year. Fucking ballin'. Man, that Mariners sequence was seriously, out of the whole year, can you remember anything better than that game? Honestly, Jake, really. Like, was there a better sequence than that? I mean, I know we've been down 3-0, tied at 3-3, won 4-3 in like 11, and we've had like the game of the year going 13 innings, 0-0. But as far as like how that all played out with them fucking up on wearing, they were trying to go for a double play, then they were trying to protect home. And sometimes when things come at you and it's, pressure's on, either you react and you get shit done or you fuck up. And the Angels fucked up royally. I know, even with Julio with a bad game, we still won. And he got robbed for a homer. Yeah. Okay, I like it better with Edge too. I was just making sure. Yeah, but I got to give still respect to the Cheestros. Them and the Yankees are great. They're good. They're the top. But we could be like the third best, in the American League, and let alone make the wild card. That's like pretty fucking amazing to think that we could be like up there that high, Yankees 72-44. Cleveland, I mean, the Guardians, I'm not afraid of them. You know what I mean? It's like they're shit. They're nothing, dude. Tampa Bay don't give a fuck. Minnesota don't give a fuck. White Sox, no. Astros and Yankees are the biggest threat to us. You know what I mean? It's like Astros and Seattle, Cleveland, Minnesota, and the White Sox. Who gives a fuck? Central's weak, okay? And then the Yankees, Tampa Bay, Toronto, whatever. Baltimore, whatever. Yankees, Astros, Mariners. That's how I put it. And then over there on the other side, it's Dodgers, Mets, and then you probably have to go the Braves. And then Cardinals are behind them. San Diego Padres pretty good too, but then they got they ended up having their issues. So yeah, our pitching staff is good this year. It's the best it's been, dude. We have one of the best bullpens too, as far as like ERA and overall dominance from our pitchers and our hitters, and everything's just falling into place. It's just kind of a beautiful thing. It's like kind of what Blazer fans are hoping for one day, but I don't know if we're ever going to get it, but I mean, sometimes you got to struggle and you get your face of your franchise. You start making moves and things happen. Mysterio and Finn punching each other. Okay. Judgment Day, Mysterio. There we go. That's the man right there. Thank God he didn't go yard and go crazy. Still had a pretty good game, but we found a way to win. Oh, big kick to Finn Balor's face with the chair. Ooh, Damian Priest. Chair shot for you. Chair shot for you. Okay. Fucking Mariners win, man. Ripley. Ripley's like built like a dude. You know what I mean? And I like it that she's kind of like goth and she doesn't look like a traditional like Barbie doll like Mandy Rose or, even like Liv, and like some of these ladies are just like could be models. And for obviously what you got with Ripley, for her to have like the dark look and to be heel, she's entertaining and she's really underrated. It's just like, some people like to look at the girls. I want to see them wrestle. I want to see their mic skills. You know what I mean? If I was going to look at girls, you can go look at a magazine or the internet. Like, I want to be able to see who's got talent on the mic and in the ring. I like Ripley a lot. She's very unique, a one of one. Marco sucks. We already know this. Marco's just garbage. Gilbert's still a good player. He's got over 10 wins, so it's not like he sucks. He just hasn't been doing good lately. Finn Balor right to the chest of Ray. Right? Ripley's nice, man. Like I said, for me, I like to just judge the talent. You know what I mean? It's like a lot of times people look at people for looks or like wrestling. I want to see how you are on the mic and like the vibe. And I like heels. So, I mean, if you're a heel, I probably like you. And I like this Judgment Day thing, even though that's kind of like a ripoff of like Undertaker, you know, and everything that's kind of like embodies of Undertaker and Kane, Judgment Day. I mean, that's kind of like if they were going to have like, you know, the Brothers of Destruction, you know, if they were going to have like their faction, it would have been Judgment Day. Like Undertaker, like imagine if we had Undertaker, Kane, and Mankind, and it was Judgment Day. That would have been the shit. That would have been like amazing. They should have came up with that. Bang, bang. I saw that look. Fucking Julio. What a fucking day. I knew the game was going to be good. I didn't know it was going to end like that, though. Awesome.
Like knights sworn to protect our kingdom. We knew it wouldn't last forever, but that's what made it special.
We'll be back tomorrow. So.
Yeah, but it'll never be today again.
For sure. I can take you to the card shops, dude. They got all kinds of Julio stuff down here. I mean, you live in Yakima. I passed Yakima when we came back from Seattle, and I was thinking about you. I was like, oh, that's where Jake lives. But yeah, dude, Oregon's got so much more than what you got near you. Like just here in Beaverton, we got 2 card shops, the oldest one in Oregon since 1984. You know, we got that one. And then we got Hoodies. That's over by Tigard, which is a little bit closer. That's only like a 10-minute away. The other one's 20. But both of them, the Sports Room or Hoodies, they got Julio stuff, new stuff. They got new wax. They got old stuff. They got old cards. They got new cards. They got football, baseball, basketball, Pokemon. Like, I mean, they got it all. Graded cards, non-graded cards, you know, posters and autographed photos and just, you know, lots of cool merch. Like, I don't know what they do out there in Washington, but I know here in Oregon, we got a lot more Julio stuff than you guys, at least where you are. Maybe they have some Seattle card shops that got some stuff, but I mean, if you're living in like Yakima or Vancouver or some of these other obscure places, I'm not sure if they have card shops in every single place. And if they do, they probably don't have good shit. Like, you know, Oregon, we're really into, you know, sports collectibles. So obviously, you know, those shops are nice here for us. Okay. Well, shit, if I was going all the way out there that way, I'd be going to Seattle. You live kind of far. How far is it? Let me look it up. I'll look it up on my phone. I was going to say from my house to your house, bro, if I just look up Yakima, it's got to be a couple hours away, dude. You got to be like 2 hours away at least from where I live. Three hours and 29 minutes. Jesus, it's just as far as Seattle is from my house. God damn, you live far, bro. Look at Yakima, Terrace Heights, Union Gap, Moxie, Parker, Donald, Wapato, Sawyer, Flint, Buena. I haven't even heard of these places. Damn, you live, bro. Damn, Yakima is out there. But you're like way over to the right. It's like Tacoma and Seattle, and you're way over to the right-hand side. Jesus, you're out there, bro. You out in the hood. You in the hood. Nate the Great, how are you, bro? All right, thank you so much for your donos and your support. Appreciate you. Paisley's birthday tomorrow. We'll have the birthday stream tomorrow for her. And then any donations that we get from now until obviously tomorrow, that'll all go towards her. And obviously dog food and bones and ropes and just, celebrating her life, her turning 1 year old. So how are you, Nate the Great? Yeah, I just watched the Mariner with an epic win. So that was good. We got to $10 on the Cash App, and I don't know what we have, 57 on the, what are we at, 67 right now? So I've already been online for 4 hours. 3 of the main contributors to the channel haven't showed up. So that definitely is a part of the donos being a little bit lower than normal. When you rely on the heavy hitters, and if all of them are busy or unavailable, definitely hurts quite a bit. But we definitely at least got to a halfway good number without them. So a few more hours of work. Nice. How many hours of work did you work today? Are you working a 14-hour day, 12-hour day, 16-hour day? Oh, bro, you have no idea. The Mariner game was the craziest 9th inning. It was 2-2, and it ended up being 6-2. So you have to watch it on SportsCenter. I can't describe everything that happened in that game, but wild finish for us. 13-hour day. Good for you, bro. You are a fucking grinder. Like most of the people that are on this channel are fucking grinders, and I respect the hell out of you. Single donation record, $500 by Nate the Great. 3 times already. A couple days ago. Yeah, it was chaos. I got 2 gummies in me. They'll probably kick in here in like a half hour or 15 minutes. We've been grinding for 4 hours. So I'll go for probably another hour and a half. 5 hours. I'm watching Raw right now, so I still got 2.5, 3 hours of Raw. So, but hopefully between now and 5 hours and 30 minutes or 6 hours, we can hit at least $100, because I do need to be able to buy dog food for Paisley, and I don't even have enough to do that. So hopefully we can get that to happen with like Cash App donations or something of that nature. But I did buy her some doggy treats. I bought her some peanut butter cookies. So I got her some treats today. And, I bought 3 packs of ramen and milk. So, when times get light and tough, you gotta be able to find a way to eat and survive no matter what. So I'll be eating ramen after I'm done streaming. And then, and then once I get this cell phone paid, and then I'll be good, hopefully, depending on what we get moving forward. Girlfriend gets paid on Thursday. I get my YouTube check on the 21st. So it's like when you're trying to be a responsible human and pay your bills on time, sometimes you end up broke until you get more money coming in. So Dewdrop. Okay. Nikki ASH. She looks like she lost some weight. Yeah, but I still am watching NXT and SmackDown and Raw. I'm watching everything. I enjoy Raw the most, then SmackDown, then NXT. Seems like they have too many females on NXT and too many people on the show on NXT that it shouldn't be on TV. Like, they're just too raw. They need more developmental time. But, I know they're trying to make people, get better. But, I don't know. NXT seems really chaotic. Yeah, for real, dude. I hate being broke, dude. Like, I'm very good with my money, but like I said, when you have a cell phone bill that costs like $118, and if you're not getting Cash App to survive, and I pay my bills, it's like, you got to have money to buy groceries and food. And when you have a puppy, it's expensive. So, but I'll make it. I'm a survivor. I always end up making it. All right, man. No problem. Go Mariners, bro. All right, Nikki ASH and Dewdrop versus Alexa Bliss and Asuka. Yeah, but like I said, I think it's just one of those things. It's like it shows you like the heavy hitters. If the heavy hitters are in the room, you can feel it. You can feel it in the conversation, and you can feel it with the donos. But when they're not in here, you can feel it also both ways. It's like Cyber is always fun to talk to. So is Holly. And if they're the 2 biggest supporters and they're not here, you can't expect to be able to hit, $200, $300, $400 in donos unless you get someone like Nate the Great coming in to, save the day like he did a couple days ago. So, But we did get a nice little ring of donos to at least get us to 67. So we only need 33 to go. That's doable. Maybe we'll get Chief Will Chief and also Shep and Chief Will Chief aren't really in the room on a regular basis either. I mean, Chief Will Chief's in here more than Shep also. So we need to be able to expand the channel and get more goats. But Raw has been good so far. I've enjoyed it. That Mariner game, though, wow. Yeah, but I'm excited. We'll go take Paisley for a walk at 7 a.m. We'll go for a couple walks. I can't, obviously I want to take her to get her nails clipped and a shampoo. And so hopefully we end up having a good dono day tomorrow, depending on what we get tonight. So that way we can, be able, because anything from Cash App, Venmo, Zelle, any of that will go to her. If you donate on the super chat, I'm not going to get that till next month. So I still will appreciate that tonight and tomorrow. But obviously, being able to survive right at the moment is kind of priority. Dewdrop. Asuka on the top rope. Asuka's so underrated. Like, they could have a belt on Asuka. Like Shinsuke Nakamura, if you here and there, it's like they need to give more love to Shinsuke and Asuka. And then if they ended up doing anything like where they do like an AEW, where they got Ty Conti and Sammy Guevara, where they end up doing like a female-male team type thing, they should do Asuka and Shinsuke. That would be the best. Two. I totally agree. Yep. They're just trying to, stack and stockpile all the females. That way AEW doesn't get any of them. But some of them are not qualified to be on TV yet, and they're just throwing them out there based off their looks or just trying to get ratings, Two. But I still enjoy it to a certain degree. It's just I need to learn a little bit more of the names, and then some of the matches are kind of sloppy a little bit. I like the bright colors that NXT has, but I kind of liked it when they used the yellow rope, when they had like Undisputed Era, Velveteen Dream, Bobby Roode. Like back then when NXT was back then, Ciampa, Johnny Gargano, like I don't know, NXT was better back then. NXT TakeOver Toronto. I don't know. It just seems like it was much better back then. All right, Nikki ASH on the top rope. Crossbody, 1, 2. Alexa Bliss with a big kick to the face. Alexa Bliss is so small. She's like 4'11", 5 foot. She's nothing. It's like 90 pounds. Dana Brooke and Tamina. So far, Raw has been good. Yeah, or if they just need to make AEW Rampage 2 hours instead of 1, you know what I mean? Or shift Dynamite to 3 hours instead of 2. That'll help that problem. But when you have a 2-hour show and a 1-hour show, that should be a 3-hour show and a 2-hour show. Then if you had 2 more hours, 1 more on Rampage and 1 more on Dynamite, then it would fix that problem. Michinoku driver.
Asuka barely able to escape. Bliss beginning to stir on the apron. I don't know if Alexa has the wherewithal to even tag herself in at this point. That bridge had to take so much out of Asuka. Check this out. Massive Michinoku driver by Dewdrop nearly ended it. Asuka able to escape at the last possible second.
Concern on the face of the Raw Women's Champion in the background as this match continues on, but maybe not for long.
Dewdrop ready to put this one away. Ooh, just in time from Asuka.
How can Asuka respond?
Asuka trying her best to regain a vertical base. The assist from the rope. Kick right on the temple of Dewdrop.
Dewdrop just tumbles.
Ooh, big kick by Asuka.
Alexa Bliss is now legal. 1-on-1 against 2-drop. Quick
All right,
tap.
Asuka.
Oh, no. Oh, my God, the pressure on the right on the 2-drop.
Oh, Alexa Bliss. Oh, she taps. Tapped out. There we go. Oh, only 2 wrestlers. It's very clear. It could have been Randy Orton if he didn't have the back problem. That would have been a clear choice. But I think Seth is a logical choice, or Drew. Seth or Drew McIntyre. Those are the only 2 that should end the title run. Because those guys can run the company, you know. And they're both good on the mic. That's really what it's about for me. Are you good on the mic and good in the ring? I think Drew might be the best talker and in-ring facilitator for a big guy. You know what I mean? There's not a lot of guys that can wrestle and can talk like Drew. And I like his accent. You know what I mean? Like, he brings it. Because it's not like Bobby Lashley, where it's like you're big and you're on steroids, but you fucking suck on the mic and you suck in the ring. It's like, I know tonight supposedly him and, who is it, AJ Styles, or him and somebody have a pretty good match, but I don't know. All I know is that Bobby Lashley's boring as shit. He's like Mr. Irrelevant, like Mr. Forgettable. And I like this trio of Bayley, Io Sky, and Dakota Kai. I like this. I like this faction. Factions are awesome. Okay. All right, that was good. Let's go. Mr. Money in the Bank. Austin Theory. This is like the John Cena 2.0 that Vince was picturing in his mind, but no one gives a shit about this guy. Face, heel. You know what I mean? Does anyone really give a crap about Austin Theory? If Triple H was running it, Austin Theory wouldn't have won Money in the Bank. I'll tell you that. Your dad isn't there anymore, Austin. Vince is no longer there to save you. Because at some point, they're going to bury this guy. Or at least they'll maybe have him in like IC contention. But I can't really see him as like a guy holding a belt. And if he does, for how long? Like, what, a month? I don't know. Nobody really gives a shit about Austin Theory. Like, he's all right. I mean, he's not the worst wrestler, but he's not the best. Like, there we go. Dolph Ziggler. I'd rather have Dolph Ziggler have a chance than Theory.
There's a difference between the two of us. This contract right here, it wasn't handed to me. I earned it.
I've been his Dolph guy since the beginning. They gave him a run in the beginning and they've buried him since. But he's a good talker. He's good in the ring. He's probably the most underutilized superstar on WWE, like for the last 10 years. Like Dolph Ziggler. It's just crazy. Ricochet's been underutilized. There's a lot of guys. But I think Dolph has been the most talented wrestler not to get another IC title or world title opportunity. Sheamus also. Sheamus has been buried for quite some time too. But Dolph, I feel, Dolph has got all-around skill. Mic skills in the ring, presence in the ring, but they've just buried him for the last 10 years. I agree. Well, yeah, it's already been better. I've watched it for 3 weeks and it's been awesome. I didn't watch it for 2 years. And then as soon as Triple H took over, the last 3 weeks have been money. So, ooh, big punch to the head. Get him, Dolph. This is what WWE Raw has been. Money. See if I can find a good Dolph picture. Dolph Ziggler. I even had a Dolph Ziggler shirt. Like original one, like when he first came out. I got a Dolph Ziggler figure, old stuff. I wouldn't buy a figure or buy your shirt if I didn't like you. I mean, can you think of anyone else that's been more underutilized based off actually having talent than Dolph in the last 10 years? Like someone that's good enough to actually win, like the IC championship, and someone that could be a tag champ, which he has, I know, with Bobby Roode. Someone that could have had another world title opportunity since the early days. It's like Sheamus had one early, Dolph had one early, and then they just went away from him forever. And they're like, all right, well, fuck these guys. You know what I mean? Like how many matches that they fucking have spoiled or could have had if they just were, knowing what they had in front of them. Yeah, he'd be great in AEW.
That's got 2 mediums for just $6.99 each. That's less than $1 price. That's 2 more slices. Hot pizza. What? Here you go, 2 medium, 1 type of pizza for just $6.99 each. You don't want pizza for that. 5-hour energy, because the open road is gone. You'll need to feel alert and energized to go the distance. Go with 5-hour energy for every road trip.
You will not believe who's a package now. Since he's next week, we gotta get him back. Hi, Dad. You won't follow any more trouble.
Now that is a work of art.
It's okay. I'm not sure if I really, the gimmick for me is like, it seems too fake, too forced. You're too forced, Austin Theory. Too forced, man. You're like Fandango. Theory and Dolph going after it. Dolph, yeah. Or girls that he was. Everyone is sleeping with each other in WWE and AEW. I mean, when you're a wrestler, that's what you do, You're hanging out with other wrestlers and shit, and you're traveling on the road. It makes sense for them to hook up with each other, you know what I mean? And then plus, if you're just like a regular person and you're dating a wrestler, like, do you know that they're going to be faithful with you? Like if they got all these amazing looking men and women around in the locker room and city to city, I mean, temptations is pretty high when you got all these beautiful people everywhere, I mean, just ask Justin Graves. Ask him about Corey. Corey Graves cheated on his wife, left his wife and like 5 billion kids to go with Carmella. So shit happens. I think Dolph has liked a lot of the girls, but I'm not sure if a lot of the girls have reciprocated, Plus, if you get involved too, and then shit goes sideways, then that can affect like the locker room and like, what's going on in the business too. It's got to be a slippery slope. Or if you get to one of these girls or guys that's like the interviewers, and if you get a wrestler that's messing around with one of the people that does the interviewing. Ciampa and Miz, I like this combo. I mean, with Ciampa wearing the bright colors and everything, it doesn't really like naturally suit that type of style because Ciampa doesn't look like someone that could wear something like what Miz would wear. But I do like him as a wrestler, though. Him and Gargano, Johnny Wrestling have put up a lot of amazing matches in NXT, especially in NXT takeovers. So, me? Jeez, that's a good question. I don't know. Trish Stratus still looks good. Trish is like, I don't know how old she is, 50, but Trish is still looking good. Tori Wilson is still looking good. I like Dr. Britt Baker. She obviously is a good talker, good fundamentals in the ring. Dana Brooke and Nikki Bella.
tremendous gift. The Miz sure knows his way around the
Yeah. The only difference is with those cards that have their faces on them, right? They're worth nothing compared to the one that, Logan has that's worth like $1 million in the Pokemon world.
If that was a Pokemon card,
Exactly.
you can trip it all over yourself because you can be like Logan Paul. This is 3 times as
Dude, have you heard about what happened to her? Dude, she is a fucking mess, dude. She slept with every fucking wrestler and then got all kinds of drug stuff and DUI stuff, dude. And then she like killed somebody, obviously in a car wreck just recently. Like her life is fucked, bro. Like she was super popular like in the 90s, right? And obviously she was very entertaining and whatnot, but damn, bro. Her life compared to any of the other females, everyone liked Sunny back in the day, but God, she hit rock bottom. And it seems like she hasn't climbed out of rock bottom either. Yeah, Lita was nice. The original diva. Cedric, the Entertainer. Alexander.
That's exactly what happened last week with Ciampa. Ciampa on multiple occasions nearly defeated the Almighty, which obviously impressed the Miz. Our theme of tonight has been new tag teams, new energy brought together. It's one thing Mustafa Ali brings every single time on Monday Night Raw. Is the energy tonight's no exception.
All right, Monday Night Raw has been pretty good so far. I said I didn't know all that. Well, I'm a nerd, so I read everything, and I keep up with everything from my childhood. So I'm always reading and going in and trying to find everything. So, oh hi, how are you? Yeah, I didn't know if you'd show up or not. Mr. Williams is working, and no word from Cyberpunk. I think he's working during the days still. So, but good to see that you popped in and said hi. I watched the Mariners. The Mariners won an epic game, like one of the best games of the year. It was 2-2, and they found a way to get 4 in the 9th. And the circumstances of getting those runs was, if you see SportsCenter or anything that shows highlights on MLB, they'll be talking about it. It was crazy. But other than that, Paisley's birthday's tomorrow, and yeah, I'm just grinding it out now. I'm just watching wrestling and stuff. It's 4 hours and 22 minutes, and yeah. So I'll be streaming for another hour probably or so, like 30 minutes to an hour, and then I'll be back tomorrow, and hopefully I can buy Paisley some goodies. And then when we stream tomorrow, all the Cash App, Zelle, and Facebook app, and all the immediate donation apps will go straight to her, and we'll end up buying a lot of stuff for her. This money's kind of tight as of late because girlfriend doesn't get paid till Thursday. And once I pay my cell phone bill, I have nothing. And I know I need to be able to buy food for her tomorrow and some other stuff. So I don't necessarily want to have to borrow money, but I think I'll be okay as long as we get, a little bit of donos tonight, a little bit of donos tomorrow, and just like the regular routine, then we should be okay. I just hate being broke. Like I literally went and bought milk, 2 Modelo Chiladas, and 3 packs of ramen. That's all I could afford. So I guess sometimes you got to do what you got to do. So, but I hope you feel better. And I'm glad that you came in. I got something that can make nerve pain better. Tommy. Nerve pain gone. Cheers. Yeah, but I got wrestling to watch. Then I'll probably make some top ramen to eat here in a couple hours or whatnot, and then watch some Simpsons for my mental health, and King of the Hill, and then I'll be good. But yeah, Mariners win. What a crazy win too. Wow. Yeah, but it was crazy because first started off where we had Haggerty, and then he ended up getting to first base, And then after Haggerty got to first base, everything chaos just like happened. So he goes to first and then he stays by the bag. They throw it to second like he's stealing, but they overthrow it. So he walks pretty much from first base to second. Then, right when he's on second base, he steals third, going to third base perfectly. Pitcher doesn't see him, slides in safe. Then we walk the next batter with Carlos Santana. So we have guys on first and third. It's 2-2, 1 out. Okay. And it's the ninth inning. Game's almost over, top of the ninth. Then Julio gets up, hits it a straight line shot to the second baseman, and he catches it and drops it, right? And so instead of tagging second base, right, to get 2 outs, he runs past second base and throws home. And then when he throws it home, they're chasing each other. You know that thing where they chase each other back and forth, then they don't get anybody. And then you see guys like Carlos Santana running full speed from first to third. And so as they're going back and forth, not trying to, get the guy to score from home, they fuck that up. The guy slides in, he goes home. Then they throw it to third base to try to get the guy that was on first, hustling the whole way. They throw it to third, don't get him. And then they have guys on first and third, and the score is like 3-2 or 4-2 at that point. And then we knock in a couple more runs. It was just crazy. Just the whole circumstance of chasing and throwing to the wrong guy at the wrong time. And we were really aggressive on the base paths. And as soon as they were trying to get someone out, all the other guys kept going. So it's like, okay, if you're going to focus on the guy at home, all the other guys are running and advancing at full speed. And they didn't get any outs. And then we ended up scoring, 4 runs. And then we won the game. So, and then the game ended where the guy struck out. And he hit himself with the ball, like the ball went down on the ground, and then they called him with a strikeout. But yeah, it was wild. And Julio got a home run robbed from him. He actually was in the game, and he was on the wall like Griffey. And then Haniger jumped up into him while Julio had the ball in his hand. His whole elbow and up was over the wall. He snagged the home run, right? And then the Haniger out of nowhere just runs into him and with his body, chest bumps him, and he tries to get it. And they run into each other, and Julio has the ball in his hand, and it falls out. And then they replay it, and they gave him a home run. So that kind of sucked. But other than that, life is good. Paisley's birthday tomorrow, a.k.a. today, and I'm excited about that. Wish I had more money to splurge on her, but even though I have to wait a day or two, it's all good. I mean, I bought her some birthday cookies today, so I figured if, depending on who's going to be in the room or if things are a little light today, that at least I can give her something. So I got her these peanut butter cookies that you get from Petco. So I usually get these yogurt blueberry ones, but I decided to switch it up. And then Forbidden Alchemy came in, and he bought me a gift and just, to say thank you, appreciate you. And it got lost in the mail through UPS. And I don't know what it was. It sounds like it was something Tampa Bay related, T-shirts or Oregon Ducks, something. Then he sent me another package, and I just got it today. And he messaged me and he asked me to open it, on the stream. And I did. And he ended up getting me 2 AEW wrestling T-shirts from the website. They're not cheap. They're $25 to $35 a piece for wrestling shirts. They're kind of spendy, but he got my favorite wrestler, Kenny Omega. So now I have another Kenny Omega shirt that I don't own, black, my favorite color. So I got that. And then he got me their teammates, that are in the tag team, the Young Bucks, the best tag team ever of all time. And then he ended up getting me a Young Bucks t-shirt on top of that. And not only that, shipping for the fucking package through USPS, because he didn't want to use UPS anymore. He has a claim on whatever that was supposed to come to me. $15. The guy spent $75 on me. He didn't have to do that. That was really a very thoughtful thing. It's I want to take care of Holly with the starter jacket and Cyberpunk. It's you take care of the people that take care of you. But I mean, normally I don't like to give out my address just to anybody, because I mean, if I've met you before, if I don't, or if I know you, but he's don't read my address off on the stream. Don't show. I'm I won't. You'll be good. But that was a real kind thing. So now I got to cut the sleeves off of those. I can either do 3 things. I can keep the sleeves on, or I can take the sleeves off, or I can wear it with the sleeves off, or I can just keep it as memorabilia as down the road, you have a Young Bucks or Kenny Omega shirt. If you have a shirt that's $35, a couple years down the road, it'll be worth 50, 55, you know what I mean? Because they're going to be rare. They're not going to be available. It's you either buy them or you have to get them on eBay. So I don't know. I probably will wear them though, because I do like, cut off shirts, and especially wrestling shirts are my favorite, especially vintage stuff if you can find it, but it's rare. Also the newer stuff, depending on who it is. If it's one of my favorites, then I'll definitely rock that. And I mean, I like wearing my Buccaneer stuff and my Duck and Mariner stuff, occasionally Blazers, but I like the wrestling stuff. I mean, before I get my Chase Elliott suit, once I get my Chase Elliott costume, racing suit, then I'll wear that during the NASCAR streams. Then I'll have to get a fake mustache and the glasses, and then the earphones, then I can dress up as Chase Elliott. So, but yeah, that was a real kind act. Yeah, they do have tracking, but I think it got lost or whatever. So he sent it from like Texas, and then it never got to Oregon. Like it just like got lost in one of their distribution things or something. So he put in a claim, but so he spent money on me, and he spent money on the shipping, probably the same amount or more. Let's say like $80 to $100. It got lost, and instead of giving up on me or giving up on sending me something, he sent something else and spent more of his money. I know some people wouldn't recognize that as like the thought process, but for me, I mean, I recognize every little thing that people do. I'm an attention to detail guy. So, I mean, essentially he went out of his way for me twice and got me something really, really cool. So I'll take pictures and post tomorrow of the two wrestling shirts. But one of them looks like a Stone Cold Steve Austin shirt with a skull on the front with the Kenny Omega. And then the other one is Young Bucks, just like the logo. Very cool. Well, you already know that no matter what, if you want to have positive vibes or talk to some of the GOATs, we're going to be here. I'm going to be here every night. So I started a little earlier, though, because the game was at 6:30. So I started an hour earlier. But I knew the Mariner game was going to be special. Ohtani was pitching, and our best pitcher, Luis Castillo from the Reds. So I knew that the matchup was going to be good. Castillo, Ohtani, Castillo. I knew it. Just didn't know that Haggerty would be the hero. He's like one of the not as good players on the team. And yeah, at the end of the day, Mariners win. And the way that they won, that could be like a springboard win. That was like really fun to watch. Let me get you some Tommy. I've already tried to get some pictures for other people, but yeah. And it's straight from the AEW shop. So it's not like some bootleg shit. It's like the real deal, like the real AEW stuff. So yeah, I don't even know if I will ever order from MLB shop again after that fiasco with my Julio jersey, like Mariners shop or MLB. That's like, I don't know. And I know NBA stuff takes forever. The only one that's good is NFL shop. They always come when they say, and they're pretty good about how quick they get their stuff out. They're the most popular and they work the fastest. Go figure. MLB and NBA aren't as popular and they lose shit and take forever. Like you just order a shirt or a jersey. Oh, we'll send it to you in 3 months. What? 3 months? I wouldn't even bought it from you if I knew it was going to take that long. 3 months. What are they thinking? I could have put that money somewhere else. All the stacks, all the $100 bills. Yeah, in transit, annoying. Well, I used to work at that fishing place, and so I had to, deal with people that were getting shit lost, and dude, it was a fucking nightmare. And then you had the COVID stuff, and then, they were, behind at the holidays, and I would have to answer calls of like 200 people claiming that I'm a bitch and I'm a liar and that the shit, like we never sent it. I was like, dude, we're like the biggest fishing place in the Northwest. Like your shit got sent. Just because it didn't get scanned didn't mean that we didn't send it. We're like, this is a professional business, like we're not just like some bootleg company run out of a basement. And that's a big reason why I got depression at that job and I left it, because just hearing these fucking especially fishermen assholes. I mean, you talk about assholes like on the East Coast when I would sell Verizon, where I would sell cable, to businesses, cable, internet, and phone. You get those fast talking Boston and New Yorkers. There's assholes. I had to deal with that. But when you deal with fishermen, no patience. You can't understand what they're saying. I mean, sometimes they're from the East or the South. The twang is really strong and they're rude as shit Like, and I can't talk back to them. You know what I mean? And I tried doing that job, and I used to work in the warehouse, and I would work as like a picker, and then I worked as a shipper, and then I worked as a packager, and then they moved me up, and I was on the phones because I have phone experience. But I mean, it was more like place orders for. And then the thing is when you're placing orders for a fisherman, these guys don't order one fucking lure. These motherfuckers order like 50, and I got to go through the website. They don't know what it's called or what, it's a XYZ freaking Baitmaster, this, and I'm like, oh shit. Like, cause you need to have like the serial numbers, like for fishing stuff. If you don't got that shit, like it might take forever. You know what I mean? I don't got forever, Yeah, it was not the greatest. I mean, I did enjoy some of the people that I worked with there, but yeah. And then they didn't have AC in their warehouse. And when it was summertime during COVID and you had to wear the mask, it was like 100 in there. And you're like picking fucking orders and packing and shipping. And they would ship out like 800 to 1,000 packages a day. So we had like 4 or 5 shippers, like, 6, 7 pickers, 2 people that are boxing shit. Like it was like a madhouse in there, all for like nothing. Like, I don't even remember how much money I was making there. 14 an hour, something like ridiculous. 15, some bullshit like that. So thank God that I have goats and I've been able to pursue my dream, because being in 100-degree weather and having no AC and having to work like a dog, that ain't worth it. So, but that was the worst though. And I had to email people back, and every morning I would have like 500 emails, and it was just me and like one other girl. I was like, this is fucking insane. I can't answer the phone and answer all these goddamn emails. I was like, yeah, it wasn't ideal at all. Even if I had my own office with a window, like that shit was not fun sometimes. Sometimes it was fun, but sometimes it wasn't. That's for sure. Phone sales or customer service is tough, but like I said, I did it half my life. 20 of my years in the workforce out of my, how many years? Let's see, I've been working since I was 12. So 28 years I've been working. 20 of them have been through sales, either through the phone or in face-to-face, but primarily phone. So it's the only thing I buy, online wrestling DVDs. Bro, you should see my DVD collection. I got like old school DVD. I got VHS, fucking ECW stuff, all kinds of stuff. Yeah. And then you just have to doing a claim with the post office or UPS or FedEx is an ass. It's just like horrible. Like I remember I had to call for some of these people, like fishing pole lost or fishing pole broken, or they didn't send it properly. And then I had to be the guy that got the fishing pole, and I have to call the customer, and then and then you can tell these people that are dirtbags that they'll buy something and they send like the wrong hat back. They'll buy a fishing hat that's like fire, like $35, $40 fishing hat, like a snapback or something of their Daiwa favorite brand. And then they send me back some like ghetto New York Yankee hat that's not even Yankees. And I got to like argue with them, or they go fishing and they use the item and then they send it back. And then I have to try to get like a refund. They're like, give me a refund. And they're like yelling at me, and then you can tell like some of the worms are used or the hook is like fucking rusted. I was like, what is this? I was like, I'll send you a picture. You use this. No, I didn't. And you get these like, I didn't use shit. I was like, all right, bro, you live in Alabama. Fucking you buy from us all the time. You use this. I can tell used and not used. I mean, there's, sometimes these people are so shiesty too. And they know the policies of these places that they know if they complain that they're going to get like a replacement because these places make so much money that, but that shit adds up. Lures aren't like $2. I mean, lures are like 10, small one, 15. I mean, some of them are like $100. Like, if you're going for like those big trophy fish in like Florida, I would have these like Florida guys and they were buying lures that were like huge and they're like so detailed, heavy. And they were like 100, 200 a piece. I was like, damn. I was like, and then they're just bitching and complaining about stuff. So I don't know. Just a lot of dishonest people. And I don't like being around dishonest people. And if you're in sales, you're around dishonest people, either the customer or where you're working. It's just not a good vibe for mental health. So customer service is ass. I mean, like I said, if you have a good voice and you can work with people, or you can be fake and put your customer service voice on. But at some point, like for me, the only reason I did it for 20 years is I was good on the phone. That people like my voice. And like I said, I could handle a lot of the bullshit from my childhood. But the main reason I stuck with it is not my voice or this or that or the employees. It was commission. So that way, if I made like, $1,000, every couple weeks, if I can make another 1,000 in sales, so that way I can double my money. That's the reason people usually work in sales. It's not only your hourly or your salary, but it's the extra. And I've always been a hustler, so it was always about that extra cheddar. But sometimes you got to go do despicable things with, just like these people, though, are just not good. It's not good. I mean, money's great and all, but it is not the root of all happiness. Even though those Benjis look really good. Hello, Benji.
If he does become the undisputed WWE Universal Champion, Ryan can show up on Mondays, on Fridays. I think he can show up Tuesdays if he chooses.
Gosh, you're still waiting on that? How long did you order that? A month ago? MLB is the worst. They take forever. Like NBA, I have friends that buy, I'm not NBA anymore, but I have friends that buy shit. They're like, oh, I bought these dope jersey or these dope shorts. I'm like, sweet, dude. I was like, when'd you get them? Oh, they're like, oh, I ordered it 4 months ago. I'm like, well, you didn't get them yet. You ordered them, but you didn't get them. Like, where's the picture? Are you wearing them? Let me see what they look like. You got some new shoes? Let me see, Yeah, but it's, not good. But Homage, Mitchell and Ness, NFL Shop for sure. NFL Shop, I've never had a bad experience really with them. And even when they fucked up, I can make it right. So, bro, NWA Starrcade, 1983. My brother. Is it a DVD or is it a VHS? Because it's probably had to be converted to a DVD or something. You know what I used to do? When it was like, in the early 2000s, before DVDs were really popular, there was people on the internet on, like eBay that would make custom VHSs. So they would make custom covers on a black, VHS, make a cover on their computer, print it out, make cool graphics of it, Living Dangerously, ECW, and then, or they would do Best of RVD, and they would order the pay-per-views, and then they would go through and make me a custom RVD best matches of all his shit in ECW, and then I would pay like $20, for him to make the cover, and it would on VHS. So I would literally have like 10 or 12 pay-per-view matches of RVD all in one. And you can't never do that until someone actually did that. And they came with these covers and it was awesome. Like me and this other guy were like buying them up. I was like, this is great. Like no one else is doing this. And now I can watch something that it would have taken me 10 or 12 VHSs to watch and like fast forward forever. And I can just watch them all in a row. Awesome. But then like, I think he lived in New Orleans and then Hurricane Katrina hit and I never heard from him again. So I don't know if he died or not or whatever, and the same thing happened with the shop there that I used to buy jerseys from. I used to sell Mitchell and Ness jerseys, and I would flip them. So I would buy them from this place in Louisiana, a sports store. I get them to my house, try them on, and then I'd flip them, I wouldn't wear them out. I would just like try it on, like to see what it, like the first one I tried on was Larry Bird. And I was like, ooh, I have to. White Larry Bird, Mitchell and Ness sewn. And it was crazy. It wasn't even that much. It was only like a couple $100. I felt like a rapper or like someone like really rich, like it weighed you down and it just like felt good. It's hard to describe when you put that on. And that Dr. J, I had a Wes Unseld Bullets one, red, white, and blue. That was like $500. That was like the most expensive jersey that I had, but that was like a rapper throwback type of jersey that, you got money, you're wearing the Wes Unseld. It was insane. Some of those ones are like $500, but God, you feel like $1 million or $5 million when you're wearing it for sure. Cabela's. I mean, I've been doing it for 20 years, so I've sold highlights for children. I've sold, anything that you could think of, pantyhose, silkies. I've sold that. I did cable, internet, phone, residential for business. I mean, you name it, I probably have sold something, over the phone. So silkies, pantyhose, calling the ladies, hey, this is O-Dog. You want some silkies? You want a refill on your pantyhose? And they'd be like, yes, Orion. Yes, I do. They're like, give me the nude and give me the brown. Okay, I got you. The winch. Family used to own a fish market. Ooh, I learned a new fact. Wow, that's cool. Where does this family live? Do they live in Florida? When he went to school there for the Gators? I assume they do. If they have that fisherman, because obviously Florida has a lot of fishing. Is that where his family lives? Etsy. Yeah. Yeah. It all depends if you've been verbally abused before by your family or by people. And if you've been verbally abused before, sometimes you can take it. You know what I mean? There also is a line that gets crossed, you know, because normally when I work at a job, they see how hard I'm working. So then if someone goes off and I say something back, I'm not going to get fired. You know what I mean? If I've already built up my reputation, it's not like I'm going to go fucking crazy on somebody. But there's been times where I've had jobs where they let me kind of go back and forth with the customer. I mean, sometimes you have to when they're that much of an asshole. So. Kevin Owens on the mic. Greatness. Like Drew, too. Yeah, but you're in Australia, so 6 weeks, that's, you know, sometimes it takes like a month or a month and a week for us here in the States. So for 6 to go to Australia, that's actually not that, I mean, I guess it just depends on if it's something they have available of or if it's something that's like, you know, replenishing. Oh, wow. They must be good family people then. You can't do VHS? You don't want to do the old school? You have no idea. I mean, I started doing this shit at 17, but I do it with like respect and I don't do it with like sleaziness. You know what I mean? Like, if you like my voice and you want to talk to me, if you want to flirt with me, you want to have a conversation about sports or life, you know, while I'm making the sale or whatever. But, you know, it's all about being truthful. You know, if you're one of those liar salesmen, that's why salesmen get such a bad rap from like car salesmen, used car salesmen, because those people do rip people off and people know it. You know what I mean? So it gives them a kind of a bad reputation for someone that's over the phone, because just because you're over the phone doesn't mean you're an asshole or a liar. You know what I mean? But they can't see your face. They can't see your body. They can't see your body language or your, you know, you have your tonality and your personality. They have to trust you and like you. But yeah, but I did get to learn from some of the, you know, best, like at the first company, like Dave Ray, that guy that comes in here. I met him at the Seattle game. That was my first like hardcore sales job. I was 17. It was a Fortune 500 company, one of the biggest in the world. They have 2 of them in every state. And the number one rep, they had about 20 reps in each location. So they had probably about 1,000 reps. The number one rep out of 1,000 reps for True Green Chem Lawn, for trees and shrub spray and maintenance on lawns and trees and shrubs, with this black guy, Andy, from like Nairobi. And he was in the Lake Oswego office that I worked at, and he mentored me. So I got mentored by Dave and by Andy, friends with BB. And I had 2 of my other high school buddies, really smart Asian guy, Fong Tran, and his best friend, Derek Brown, this white dude. That was a stoner. They were all stoners. They turned me into a stoner when I went there. First time I smoked with them, I told them I felt like I had a space helmet on, like I was in NASA. And they laughed and laughed and laughed because they had the good shit. They were like, they didn't play around back then. This is when it was like, you know, not legal. You had to get it, but it was, yeah. But those guys were really smart. And, you know, I even quit varsity basketball to work sales with them because we all believed in each other and knew that something special could happen. So I sacrificed my senior year, girls, opportunities with, you know, sports and maybe scholarship. You know, I wasn't going to ever make Division I, you know what I mean? But I was going to be the starting point guard for my school that I transferred to, my dad's school. Played with them in the summer league with Brett Fuge, who's in the room. He was the starting center. I mean, me and him probably would have been best friends, you know, if I would have played. But I told him after summer league that I was going to do the Fortune 500 job, and a lot of them got pissed. The coach, everyone got pissed except for Brett. I was like, dude, this is my legacy. I can already tell. I'm going to be doing something with sports or my voice. And then when we went there, I mean, we killed it. Like that Andy guy got first place, and you got like salary. This was me at 17. I was the first one to move out of my high school. And, you know, when you end up making like salary $400-500 a week, which was a lot back in like 2000, right? And then you're also getting a couple hundred a week for production bonus for the work that the technicians are doing. And then on top of that, you had an ability to make sign-up bonus a week, 500 to 2,000. So if you're a slanger and you're doing good, you could have made, 1,500, 2,000 a week at this place. I was like 17. I think I made like 40, 50K. I even got first place in the company one time and I got a plaque. And you're battling it out with 1,000 reps. But I never would have got that plaque if it wasn't for Andy. But that motherfucker had like, I don't know how many plaques, 30, 40? I mean, the guy was the number one guy. And all of us we had a dream team. Like out of all the sales jobs I've had, some really crazy like people. But this one with Jesse Peralta and Dave Ray and Brian Wallenweber, all these guys, Andy, Gail, like the team was like every single one of them is either a millionaire now or really well off. They got like nice house, nice car. They're just like, everyone that it was in that original crew, there's not one like loser or like guy that wasn't good or girl that wasn't good. Everyone was just like, it was like the 92 dream team. It was like, that's what it was. It was just great. And I was 17. Like the one guy, Derek, he works at like a social media place. He's got a house on the water. He's got like $1 million house. You know what I mean? And the funny thing was a guy early on, I knew he had talent and he was a people person and a stoner, but everyone thought he was like kind of like, I think like the fuck up or like the stoner. Like this guy's not going to amount to anything. And now you look at his life and he's like better than everyone at high school. Like he's like living life. Like, he's got wife, he's got kid now, never had a girlfriend back then, was just a stoner. That's all he did, just stoner. You know what I mean? And hung out with all the Asians. And then now beautiful house, beautiful wife, beautiful kid, all the toys, sand rails, jet skis, like any kind of toy that you can think of, the guy's got it. And then him and Fong, this was even back when I was like in high school and like afterwards, it's like someone gets a Banshee, like a 3-wheeler, but it's 4, right? But then instead of buying a Banshee for like 10 grand, then they put 10 grand in it. Chrome swing arm, chrome this, chrome that, the modified pipes, like, to make it louder and faster, chrome swing arm. Like I have never seen people that were like this at that age. These guys were they knew like that type of stuff. They were into that stuff at a young age. And then as soon as they had money, then they started just balling out. I don't know if anyone's ever rode in a sand rail before, like a legit one that's souped up or a real one or like a Banshee or like a quad or like a 3-wheeler. But when you ride a regular one, it's one thing. We got dunes out here in Oregon and they have like a sand fest and you can just go and man, it's just crazy to think like, when people want to judge someone, like if he ever went back, he's like, would be more successful than 99% of the people. And they didn't think he was a loser, and he was just a stoner. He was a cool dude. You know what I mean? But I think that he got judged unfairly by his teachers and students and just association with Fong and that group or whatever. And, for a guy that didn't give a shit about school, that got probably C's and D's to be like millionaire guy now, like good for him. You know what I mean? And it all started when we all worked together. And I know Fong worked with him as well. And like I said, they all got boats and, all kinds of crazy things. So, it's good to, be able to have those memories. And like I said, I don't talk to them anymore, really. But Derek did offer me front row seats at the Blazer game when we had Monday Night Football. But it was like 30 minutes before kickoff. And they were playing like the Raptors. And I don't think Dame was playing. And it's like, I can't believe you gave up front row. But I've been front row before. And if Dame's not there, you got to drive, 30 minutes. Then you got to pay for parking. And so even if I got a front row seat, I don't want to miss Monday Night Football. It was like a good game. I think it was like Chargers Chiefs or something. I'm like, bro, thank you so much for these like $500,000 seats. But I mean, I can't do it. So I know he'll probably offer again. But Dave Ray, I keep up with him. I saw him obviously at the game. And, there's a few others. Brian Wallenweber moved to Denver. He's not here anymore, but he lived in Oregon. So it's just kind of cool to be able to, link up. But that job, man, for sales, I mean, that really shaped who I am. That and the whole Ken Griffey Jr. and Sandy Koufax experience. That made me like that geek in the sport realm. And then working with those guys at the Fortune 500 company at 17 and turning down varsity starting point guard. That was a big deal. You know what I mean? Like, I already was pretty well known because when I transferred there, my dad had the Wall of Fame and he did yearbook and it's like all hot girls for the last 30 years and just me. So everyone knew who I was before I got there. And I wasn't like, I hung out with stoners. I hung out with the athletes. I hung out with the car guys. the nerd people that like Star Wars. I mean, I didn't really like discriminate. If I thought you were cool, I'm going to hang out with you. But yeah, but to turn that down for my destiny, like I even knew it back then, because I was having people talk about my voice when I was like 14. They're like, you got it. I was like, you're going to do something on TV or radio. They didn't have podcasting back then, but they're like, you're going to do something. I was like, all right, I am going to do something. And here I am. What were they fishing for? Wonder if it's in Florida. She said you could sell ice to the Inuits, snow to the Alaskans. See, boom. ESP, Orlando. And I had no idea of where he lived prior. I never looked it up. I knew it. ESP. I mean, if you're a big Gator person, why not live in Florida? Makes sense, right? Fast forward on the VHS. And then you had to zzz, it would go, and then it would like good old VHS, man. I was one of those guys too. Before DVDs came out, I would record everything or have my friends record everything. So Rose Bowls, Blazer games, Monday Night Nitros, Monday Night Raws, and then I would just get a blank tape from Bi-Mart or whatever, and then I would just have them record it for me. That was like the thing I look forward to the most because I was poor and I never had cable. First time I ever had cable was like 17 years old. Like I never everyone else had it. I didn't have it. So I had to do my work and my due diligence in sports and wrestling. I had to have people record shit for me. So luckily I had friends that would do that for me. And I would always get the Nitros and the Raws and, everything besides ABC, CBS, NBC, Fox, OPB. And that's it. Like I had like 6 channels growing up. That was it. So I was outside a lot, lots of basketball, baseball, and football. But I was jealous of my friends that had the cable. I was like, damn, dude, cable. I was like, I got 6 channels. How many you got? They're like 600. I'm coming over. I'm spending the night. Okay. I live here now. Yeah, but if it's in Orlando, it's going to be in the Keys or it's going to be in Florida. So even if Orlando is like in the middle, they're going to be able to drive a couple hours and get to water somewhere in Florida, most likely. And one direction or another, you probably just go 2 to 4 hours and you're probably by the water, if not, close to that. So.
The hottest deals are at Denny's, America's value destination. My name is Stevie.
And I'm Larry, and this is our real ring store. Our ring home security lets us know what's happening at our package.
Like when we were across town.
Oh, thank you so much. This is really going to help out. Thank you, Holly. Because like I said, I have to buy her dog food, and I was kind of worried that I wasn't going to be able to do it. And yeah, like once I pay my cell phone with the $10 that Sarah did, that's my whole cell phone. It's like $118. And then I was like, I don't know what I'm going to be doing for food for the next couple of days or whatever. But she gets paid on Thursday, so we'll have money then. And then I'll get my YouTube stuff on the 21st. But thank you so much, Holly, with a 25er. Now, Paisley can actually eat food tomorrow for her birthday. Yay. That's always good. And then everything that we get tomorrow will go towards toys and gifts and whatnot. So thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, bags of food are like $21. So, and they're not even big bags. They're like, and they don't make the, they have chicken and stuff, but we buy the lamb because it's more healthy for her. It doesn't irritate her skin because like the beef and chicken for puppies is, they have different stuff that's like recommended, not recommended or whatever, but every vet's going to give their opinion and you can do your own research or whatever. And I would assume Holly has her own opinion of that too. But yeah, I can't get a big bag of this stuff. I have to get like a little bag. They don't offer it in a big bag. So I'm like kind of screwed having to buy that much. So, but it's my puppy. And I went down kind of like a rabbit hole on a Facebook post and it showed, show a picture, and it's obviously for scamming too, so that way they can get the name of your pet and see if you use it as a password. But it's like, if you miss your pet, post a picture, and let them know how you feel and love you and love you, Rex. And Jenny died 2 days ago. I had to put Leroy down, and I was just going through, and it just made me want to like snug Paisley more. So today, like I slept upside down from the bed, and I kind of like hugged her and like snugged her. And when she's really sleepy, she'll let me put my hand like underneath her arm, and like actually I'm kind of like a spoon, or we're just like, you know, our bodies are back to back, or we're just like kind of snugging and cuddling and stuff. And she'll won't wiggle and bark, or she'll just, you know, be feeling in that comfort zone and whatnot. And it's just, yeah, I don't know. I just want to be able to have as much time with her as possible. Yeah, so I saw that, and that one was kind of like sad, but then it made me want to like really, you know, hug her more and kiss her more. And then I didn't tell you this because you just came in here, Holly, that I saw the hit and run footage in Chicago. Did you hear about that? Where it killed 3 people, and then the hit and run killed 3 people, and one got injured and is almost dead or is dying right now. It was disturbing. I was on my Twitter feed, and I didn't think it was the actual footage, but there shows a footage from a cell phone, like these, you know, brothers and sisters in Chicago are in the road, and they're fighting and stuff, and then all of a sudden you see this car going like 130 or 120 and hit like 4 of them. One guy goes, and he doesn't get killed, but then the 3 instantly, like, what, they go flying like 30 to 50 feet forward, you know, and then one guy's like 10 feet away, another guy's like 25, 30, and you can tell that guy's dead. And I was like, oh my God. I was like, that's disturbing. Like, that's why whenever you see people, you know, with crimes, or, you know, certain people can handle death or whatever, but when it's like authentic, raw, where you literally are seeing them alive, and then all of a sudden, boom, they're dead. Like, that was, yeah. So I definitely went down a kind of 2 different rabbit holes. One that I didn't want to see, and then another one that I really didn't want to see. And of course I had to watch it more than once, because when you see something like that, I couldn't believe it. I was like kind of like in shock and sad, but it's like the wildest footage. I mean, you see stuff, you know, sometimes on the internet or whatever, but as far as like death and that type of footage, graphic, just crazy. Like, it's like Grand Theft Auto in real life, but like so extreme. And the car was going so fast and never stopped. They haven't solved it yet. They have no idea who did it. And then you just see the blur, and you can't even get a license plate because the car is going like 120. So I don't know if the guy was drunk or on drugs, or if those were LGBTQ or gay or lesbian or you know, whatever it was. But they were in the road. But also too, I mean, there's no reason for someone to be going 120 down this like kind of not residential road, but it was like, you know, in like a downtown area where there was like bars and business stuff nearby. But probably the most disturbing thing I've seen on the internet in probably 5 years. And I tried not to watch it more than once, but it's too crazy to not to even enjoy looking at it, but just like, you're just freaked out by it. So I had to watch it like 5 times. I was like, oh my God, like, I can't believe this is real. Like, feel so sad for those families too. Crazy. So be careful when you're on the internet. Okay, so you can get like cool videos. Like, I saw a elephant give birth to, you know, be on more of the bright side. And elephant gave birth in like Africa, and then it showed the mom and all the other elephants being like chilling and like getting nearby and like getting all crazy, like it's like a celebratory like touchdown dance type thing. It was crazy. I've never seen an elephant give birth in like that. It was just like, and it just comes out. And took a little while for it to get on its feet, and then you see, like, instead of one elephant, there's like 10 adults, and they're just all having a party and just, you know, showing the love. So I've seen a lot of things. I saw the puppies, and then I saw the car accident, and then I saw the elephants. I would prefer more elephant stuff, some cool dog and cat stuff. That's a little bit more my realm. But I'm not sure if anyone else saw that, or if it's still on the internet or whatever, but it's not like I looked for it. It was just on my feed from somebody. And of course there's audio and sound to it too. So, yeah.
Amazingly, Drew McIntyre able to kick out again.
McIntyre's got to be functioning on instinct and instinct alone.
Maybe. Port Townsend.
Twice in a row by Kevin Owens. Kevin's got to be questioning now. What do I have to do to put Drew McIntyre away?
Hey, that's where my brain is like that too. Like sometimes you think about something or you read something and then it leads to someone else and like a connection. Like that's what life is. You know what I mean? You just have to be able to kind of work your way through the maze, and you think about something, you say something. Sometimes you talk shit into existence, or you think of something and then it's like weirdly weird and random. And then all of a sudden you'll talk to someone else and they have like something that's like exactly the same or similar, you know?
Striking away on Owens. Oh, he's going to try for it again. He was superplex a minute ago.
Oh, I love burgers too, but now I'm on a diet, so I'm like in hell right now. I have to really work on my body. Like this is the hardest that I've had to work to lose weight ever in my life. I definitely let myself go during COVID, and that was not the right thing. But at one point I couldn't even fit into my extra large jerseys for baseball, basketball, and football. My belly was so big it was like protruding the jersey, and then like if you looked in the mirror from sideways, it looked like I was pregnant. I was like, I can't wear a jersey like this. This is embarrassing. I was like, I have to lose weight, and so now I finally can fit into the extra large. So losing the 10 or 12 pounds, and I still got another 10 or 12 to go, but it's been so tough. But the walking with Paisley's made it really good. This Kevin Owens Drew McIntyre match is awesome. I think I'm gonna have to watch this from the beginning. I got too distracted and I didn't realize how good of a match this was. Is this the best match of the night? I bet it is. I mean, these are two of my favorites. So, and they were talking shit early on the mic and back and forth. They both cut good promos. I gotta rewatch this. This might be like the best match. Yeah, but I'm always finding my way I read a lot. So I'm always, looking for the next story and always just trying to learn something new. But sometimes you just go down a rabbit hole that's not ideal. Okay, now I got it started up. All right, perfect. I got it started. Everyone loves to give a hard time. 60. Tell me. I mean, if I want to, spoiler. So it's like if I buy these little cookies, it's like $6 to $12. And if I buy a bone, it's like $18 for a good one. It's going to last like a month. Or if I go buy food, $20 or $21. If I want to buy a rope, $20. Like if I, it adds up. Like, it's not. And then you just want to make sure that they're, being treated good and you're taking care of them. But I mean, it costs a lot. It just like kind of pops up, and then toys don't last very long with a puppy. So you spend $20, it might be gone in 20 minutes. Like no joke. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. I got some pictures to get to. Let's give Holly some Tommy. I follow Tommy on Twitter. So I don't expect to follow back ever. But one thing with your picture that you did, like, how come he didn't like respond to it? Like, you can at least give it like a heart on Twitter. You know what I mean? It's like, do you remember me? I met you at the liquor store. No, he doesn't know that. I made this for you. The least an athlete can do is if someone gets tagged in something cool and it's you and it's art, you don't even have to retweet it or message in a DM. That's like dream come true shit. But you can at least hit the heart button on there. I don't know if he has. I know I looked on before and he didn't, and I was really hoping that he would for you, because I mean that picture does deserve a retweet, a like, and a comment. I mean, it's awesome. I just want you, sometimes you can't, I guess, force the universe to talk to him. It's just going to have to come like just organically. However it happens, it happens. But if you put yourself in a position where you feel something, then you just roll with it. And then that might end up leading to the next opportunity, not at the liquor store, but maybe somewhere else. But I hope he liked it by now. But if not, shame on Tommy. You're not going to like Holly's amazing photo drawing of you. I mean, at least it takes 1 second to put your thumb on there and mark it a like. I mean, it's like people on Facebook. I mean, it's the littlest action to just say, like, I like this post. Or I want to retweet this or heart this. But a lot of people just scroll past. They scroll past, or maybe they're not as busy on the social media. But I mean, if you get tagged on it and you're on your phone, it pops up on your like a notification. You see it. So it's like if you don't respond, it's like that's on you, man. Come on, Tommy. Give Holly a like and a retweet. Shit, I would. It's a fucking awesome picture. And he like made that for you. That's where my brain goes. So I get it if they're famous and they're athletes, but who cares if you're famous or an athlete? If anybody draws something of you and it's cool, why wouldn't you want to show that off? I don't know, that's where my mind goes. Is it too much to like be like, you don't even have to respond and say thank you. You just like literally push a button with your thumb. Like I took like hours of my fucking day to make this because I love you and respond to this shit, damn it. That's what I'm hoping for. I'll have to message him. I'm like, this is O-Dog from NWSF. I see that Holly took a lot of time and effort making a drawing of you and no response on your end. What's going on, man? What, are you sick? What's going on? What's going on in training camp? What's going on in week 1 in preseason? Oh, it's so bad. And to see the footage, it was so graphic, and you can hear the bodies and the bones like hit when this car goes like 120 and doesn't stop and keeps going down this busy Chicago road. And you see bodies just flying like super high in the air and far. Like, I mean, 2 of them probably went like 50 to 100 feet. And one of them went up like maybe 20, 30 feet in the air before hitting and, obviously dying and not being alive. Yeah, very crazy, very horrific. I don't know specifically, but I actually found the Chicago local article from the paper down there. And I obviously, I found that, and to make sure that footage that I was watching, was that really real? Because it looked real. It looked so real. So I was like, I have to find this. If this is not like some, made up stuff or like some kind of cinematography edited stuff. And lo and behold, it was real. I was like, oh man. Something like that. It's halfway between like a fart, an exhaust from like a Honda or Acura, or an elephant like Enjoy. Oh, I don't know. It didn't say specifically. I have no idea. But it bent over, it made noises, and then all of a sudden you see some discharge, and then the baby elephant comes out. There's like a cord, and it's wiggling around, and then all of a sudden the mom is being very protective, as you would assume. See, it's like I'm storytelling as you're looking at Tommy, and and then eventually you see like 10 or 12 of them, and you're like, oh wow, they are living their best life. Oh my gosh. I have never worked this hard ever. It's insane. Like I've had to walk an hour or 2 hours a day, every day for like 60 days straight or longer. Like, and it's still like, I'm nowhere near, and I've already been doing an hour. So you have to like, not only eat right, but you also have to exercise, and exercising on your own sucks. But luckily I have Paisley, so I can do my mental health, listen to music, hang out with her, and exercise. So I'm knocking out like 3 things in one. I'm getting outside. I'm smelling the fresh air. I got Paisley. She has to exercise. I got to exercise, and I get my music. So that's when I listen to music in that time. And then I can have my other mental health where I can watch Simpsons, which I watch every night, an hour to 2 hours. That's for my mental health. So. So hard. I have never worked this hard in my life. Never, never, never. Never, never, never. Never had to work this hard. I didn't feel like this today, though, when I got that 2 T-shirts from Forbidden Alchemy. That was very nice of him. I'll give you one more, Tommy.
This is what I always wanted to avoid. Yeah, one more time. Drew McIntyre displaying his physical dominance right now over Kevin Owens.
What are the Chiefs people saying now? Are they still complaining about his performance, or they're like, oh, the field sucked ass and it was slippery and we shouldn't have probably even played in that fucking field. Luckily, no one tore a fucking ACL or MCL or PCL or anything with an L at the end of it. Ligament. Let's go. Yes, I love Kevin Owens. He's very underrated. He's way more athletic than his body's shape. People's like, oh, he's fat. He can't do anything. Dude, just because you might be a little bit bigger or not like ideal, like steroid look, like that makes it even cooler. Like you don't look like everybody else. Maybe you got a little bit of meat on you. You know, maybe you don't look like the prototypical wrestler, but those guys end up being some of the most like iconic of all time. Like look at Mankind, Dude Love, Cactus Jack, Kevin Owens.
Always with the counter is Kevin Owens so much faster than you think he will be. Deceptively quick, deceptively agile. This may end it all. Owens from the top. Oh!
Leads up with the last possible second by McIntyre.
Beautiful counter to the cover.
1, 2.
Not quite enough to dispose of Kevin Owens in this match.
Huge match here tonight. The crowd here, Washington, D.C., Capital One Arena is absolutely loving it. Didn't know this was going to happen. It's been incredible. Every second of Drew McIntyre, Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens says, I'm turning over a new leaf tonight. I'm becoming a prize fighter yet again. That's been on display.
What they say is other to back it up. And Owens back it up tonight.
And I also like him because he's Canadian. Like certain guys that have the swag, like if you come from Canada, like the Canadians, like they got the swag. You know what I mean? Like they don't have to be like fuck America or all that, or like fuck you guys. But like Canadians have an edge to them, and especially if you are a good one. Like Drake is from there. You got Kevin Owens. You got Bret Hart. You got the Hart Foundation. Jim the Animal Neidhart, Owen Hart, all the Harts, Stu Hart. I mean, Natalia. The dungeon is crazy, like the stories in the wrestling world. But that's another reason. Sami Zayn is from there. I love it. If you're Canadian, you're bigger, and you're a good shit talker, I like you. And that's why you're one of my favorites, Kevin Owens. It's awesome. Seth Rollins, you know, AJ Styles, Randy Orton, Kevin Owens. You tell me another 4 that's better. That's funner to watch wrestling in WWE right now. Those are it. Those are the guys. Good matches every time. Oh, and dude, he's so athletic. He just did a swanton off the top. But they're like, oh, Kevin Owens is fat. He can't do it. I mean, not everyone's got to look like Seth Rollins skinny or Roman Reigns big. You can be kind of in the middle. But his athleticism is through the roof. And he's a good shit talker. And he's just super entertaining. Like he doesn't do anything bad. He just like Bryan Danielson. Every time Daniel Bryan wrestles, it's never bad. It's always like you have to watch, or Kenny Omega, or the Young Bucks. I've never seen a bad match with Kenny Omega or Young Bucks in my life. And same thing with like Stone Cold, Rock. Like there's just you might see their stuff from early on, stunning Steve Austin, Rocky Maivia stuff. But I mean, this guy doesn't do bad matches. That's why he's the best in the world right now. And the best tag team ever, the Young Bucks. Yeah. But I mean, I think it's not even necessarily showing love, but if someone takes the time and you have the app on your phone, it shows up, it takes 1 second to make a move, just like anything, it takes just a second of effort. And that's why the younger generation worries me, because sometimes it's like, oh, I'm doing TikTok or I'm, this or that. But like, dude, are you checking up on your friends? You've been on TikTok for fucking 12 hours. When's the last time you fucking said, hey, how are you? To actually somebody that you care about as a friend. Oh, maybe like a month ago, 2 months ago. So people got their priorities. Yeah. 12 hours of TikTok or checking up on somebody, you know what I mean? But we'll see. We'll see how things play out, But it takes no effort. And if it's something cool, like portrait style, like art is like the single thing you can't ignore to me. Like if something does some art and it's something cool, you can't like appreciate it? Like, are you a hater? Like, you don't want to show love because that person's better than you at drawing? Like, and I'm not saying him, but just like people on the Twitter feed or Instagram. Yeah, it's phenomenal. I don't care what anyone says. Oh, yeah. It's fucking straight money. He might be the most big, like the biggest like shape of a wrestler and the most entertaining of all time. Can you think of anyone else that's as big as his body shape or bigger that was more entertaining on the mic, in the ring, and does high risk for his body shape? Like, he just doesn't look like a guy that can do high risk moves, and he does. He doesn't look like a guy that could be like amazing talker, but he is. And he's fucking amazing in the ring. But I'm not saying anything that you guys don't already know. Anyone that watches wrestling knows this. He said, I know, right? He said, if he's not nice to me at training, I would keep it. I would, honestly. You know what I mean? Keep it in your portfolio. You know what I mean? Then maybe down the road at another experience, maybe you can give it to him, or, send it to him or something, But yeah, just play it by ear, But for me, like if you're going to post that and I'm the athlete and I see it on my phone or on the computer and you don't respond to it, like you can not respond to like crazed fans or, stalkers. But when it comes to art, I feel that is the one thing you cannot ignore. Someone took the time, an hour to 50 hours of their time to custom draw something that is awesome, not by just your standard as the artist, but everyone that sees it. And then you send it to the person that you want to give it to, and then you can't even get a heart back saying that, hey, this is cool. Like, doesn't even have to say that like verbiage, but you can do it with a button touch, a heart on Twitter. That's all you had to do. So I don't know. So yeah, maybe, because I know people would buy it, but also you could just keep it for your portfolio, and then maybe there'll be another opportunity. But for me, there's no excuse. I mean, like I said, everyone makes excuses for shit, but when you're on social media, if you're on there, most people are, you're addicted to your phone. You're always on it. You lose your phone. You freak out, right? You have your same like 5 to 8 apps that you play with. You're like, okay, Facebook, okay, Instagram, okay, Twitter, okay, NFL.com app, okay, boom, ESPN app, okay. And then you got your Disney Plus and other stuff, YouTube and eBay or whatever. Everyone's got their ones that they use. But I don't know. I just hope that he likes it, because you deserve it. And I could tell it took a lot of time and effort. And, I don't think necessarily he seems like the type that just would be an asshole and not care. But I guarantee he's had plenty of time to see, even if you don't have it on your phone, Twitter, it's on your computer. You have it somewhere. Otherwise, why do you have a Twitter? You have it, So I hope he likes it though, because you deserve it. I just have to step up for my friend. I can't allow artwork to be unnoticed by the person that it's made for. It takes 1 second to show gratitude. Yes. Saying I could be at a zoo. Oh no. How bad? That's not what I want to hear. That's not good. The butt kicker is hurt. I hope it's not. serious. I know, I saw that. And he was like, oh, jumping up and down, excited. He actually had really good form. When I watched that, I was like, okay. Yeah, maybe. Like Mama Townsend. Mama. A parent-teacher conference, yeah. Oh, Seth Rollins. Yes, my favorite. Seth freaking Rollins.
Wingstop triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99.
I read that really fast, and it looked like it said something else. I was like, okay. let me read this again. What am I looking at? I mean, all I'm saying is that, I mean, there's sometimes when you meet someone, it doesn't turn out the way that you have it in your head. You know, sometimes people, don't care. Sometimes people, have other things on their mind. But I don't know. For me, just like if you're a kind person and, regardless if he knew it was from you at the liquor store or not, I don't care if you're a millionaire and you're a Hollywood person or you're fucking a janitor or you're homeless or you're struggling. It doesn't matter. If someone does something nice for you and you have an easy way to show gratitude and you don't even have to say thank you in words back, like you literally can be lazy and hit a button, a red heart button that takes 1 second. You know what I mean? And so I don't know. If it was me, if I don't get a heart back from him, I wouldn't probably give it to him. I would probably just keep it and hang it in your portfolio. And then if you have another opportunity where maybe you have your portfolio with you or something, or, and then you can give it to him, or maybe at camp or, at a game or something down the road, but I would play, you know what I'm saying? Because it only takes a little bit of time. And I know that he would like it. At least you would hope he would like it. You know what I mean? But I don't know. For me, it's like art is like something that you cannot just like, oh, this is like just someone messaging me, like trying to get my number, or this is someone just trying to be like a crazed fan. Like, dude, they did art for you. Have some gratitude. Fucking 1 second, push the fucking button on the phone. That's like the laziest thing you could do. Then you could retweet it and like it. That would be the next step. You could retweet it, like it, and you could comment and say thank you. Make someone's day. I don't know. Maybe I'm just built a little different, but a little gratitude, a little thank you goes a long ways. I mean, imagine if she got heart, retweet, hey, thank you. Like you're in love forever, instead of just like ignore. It's like, I don't know. I don't think he's worth your art. I really don't. You got to hang on to that for your portfolio, each step. And then if another opportunity comes up, then I'd give it to him. But if you don't get a fucking heart on that post before, like, whatever game or training camp or, week, I don't know if you're going to preseason stuff or whatever, probably not. But I mean, whatever game you go to, if you don't get a heart by whatever game you go to, I would hang on to it. Look for another opportunity to give it to him if it's worthy enough. And then if not, just keep it in your portfolio. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's something that should be treasured and looked at, not someone gets it and just puts it in a frame and puts it in the closet and never looks at it again until like 30 years later. It's worth more than that, or if someone didn't care. I don't know. Maybe it's just, you want to appreciate the things that people do. Like, do you think anybody just gets a fucking, picture made for them, or like a photo or like artwork? That's like, you think like every person just gets one of them? It's not like a standard. Like, someone really has to care to do something like that. So that's how I feel. I think you should hang on to it. Yeah. Well, he messaged her something on somebody's artwork. Was it the other Cynthia or whatever? All the space kitties and the space puppies. Yeah. Yeah. See, sometimes, and look at it, you were so excited you couldn't even keep it secret. You wanted to be able just to give it to them and then wait, but you care about it so much that you wanted to be able to show it to, Chiefs Kingdom and us, and show it off, see what kind of response that you got. You don't need reassurance if it's awesome. You already know what we think of not only the art but you. And yeah, I would be very because I mean it's like me and my stuff. Like if someone wanted some of my stuff of like one of my shows and they have like access to stuff that I did, it's like you have a you do your art with the pencils and the pens and that, and I do it with the internet. And when you have a certain style and you have a certain reputation and stuff, and it means a lot. You want to make sure that you're doing everything that you can to protect that. And it's like shit is not free. It's like you see like the hard work that's being put in, and especially with your art, it's like the art deserves to be looked at and like stared at, pictures taken of it, and to be able to look at it and be in a good mood. That's what the art is supposed to do. You know what I mean? But I think some people, they just don't appreciate stuff that's done for them, But I mean, all I know is if someone made something like that to me, as soon as I see it, you instantly get something back from me. Like literally 5 seconds later, oh, I saw that. Boom, like it, retweet, message, thank you, personal message, That should be the generic, like that's the standard when someone does something like that. Like we can't show gratitude, can't say thank you. Yeah, I would be proud of this one, and it's your first one. Proud of you, and like I said, I would keep it. It's not worth to go to him yet. Not at this point. Later, yeah, maybe, but I think right now I would hang on to it. Exactly. And it's like one thing if you could sell it for stellar appreciation, right? You don't want to just give it away and have it not the same feeling. If someone would be willing to pay $200-300 for it or $100 for it, you want to make sure that that is like $100, $200, like, this is an investment in something awesome, not something that's meant to be put in a drawer or barely looked at or just put away in like a cardboard box or like a bin. I feel it, you know what I mean? Because I understand where you're coming from, because I feel there's a certain, pride and a lot of hard work that goes in. And, I feel I recognize that. So your shit is fire. Okay. Fire. Okay. And the garlic head dog. Corey, the artist chief. Oh, wow. That's awesome. See? So, certain people, when they see it, it's like, you know what I mean? Like, you can appreciate it. Oh, so grasshopper. Why is Orion-san has spoken? Oh, it's me, your boy Ryo-chan, for today's lesson. Don't give away art to someone that doesn't push the like button immediately. Keep it art for self. Orion-san out. Hey, I am a man of wise words, and yeah, but it doesn't matter. Your stuff is awesome. Like, you know what I mean? Like you can, like if you look at their art and if you're like intimidated by what their art looks like compared to yours, you shouldn't be. Everyone's art is special and unique, and you're just getting back into it. And look what you're already doing. So just imagine once you start working more and more, putting more love, more passion, and getting more, better paper, better pencils, better, markers, better everything. You're going to be able to do stuff when you see some of their art that's like, wow, like, look at the amazing detail and like, look how talented they are. Don't ever question yourself that you're not on the same level. You know what I mean? It just takes time to be able to have the right things, to be able to make the look. And it's not everyone's look is going to be the same, but if you're in awe of some of their artwork, which is, it's definitely awe worthy. Their artwork is, it's lit. Like when you see their stuff, like some of the stuff you're like, wow, like how the hell did you make that? I think that you're in that same category too. So never doubt yourself on that, because that stuff is awesome, but yours is awesome too. So it doesn't matter. Established, not as established. If someone makes artwork, I mean, that already shows the talent right there. Orion-san. Oh, so Grasshopper, wise Orion son has spoken. I will get the Aaron Judge ball. And then Preston and everyone else is like, you're an idiot. You're not going to get shit. And then the day comes, Orion got Aaron Judge ball. You're welcome. Orion, that time traveler. Now I want to watch some of our guy. I haven't watched any of his videos in a long time. Yeah, and then like I said, since it's the first one, you know what I mean? What you should have did probably, honestly, is you should have started with one that wasn't him, because then you got the urge to give it to him. So if you would have did like Tommy as your fourth, and it wouldn't, you know what I mean? The first one, you know, if it was like Derek Thomas, you know what I mean? Like kind of how you did them, like if you, and then, or Andy Reid, you know what I mean? Then the feeling for this one and wanting to give it away or keep it, you should have went with, you know, maybe him third or fourth, but you made him first. So then it got you all worked up because he's your favorite and you wanted to be able to give it away and, you know, get the proper recognition, right? But you know, that's what happens when you have a favorite. It's like Ken Griffey Jr., Julio. I get it. I don't think he, like I said, if you haven't got a heart message at the very minimum, right before whenever you're planning, I would definitely keep it, because you could sell it, but I wouldn't even sell it. It's your first. You know, it's like having a baby. It's your first baby painting, like first time in 12 years. It's been in your soul for over 30. You know, you're bringing it back out. You know, you should be very proud of that and, you know, frame that and hang that up, you know, in your fucking bedroom or in the living room. Be proud of that shit. I would. Fucking, if I could draw like that, shit. I'd have all kinds of shit in here if I could do that. But obviously, if I was doing this, I wouldn't probably be able to do that, because I can understand how much time it takes to be able to make art. You know, I wish I could do it. I wish I could cook. I wish I could do art. I mean, you know, I don't necessarily wish I could be like a rapper, but I do have a musical sense too, like making beats, like with my buddy Brooks and whatnot. I could definitely go that route, or video games or something else. But so it's my Japanese accent, my Asian accent, my Uncle Roger accent. Yeah. I mean, I'm right. I mean, because the thing is, if someone doesn't even give you a heart, like on the message, the laziest thing you could do on planet Earth, heart. Then next step up, retweet button. Next step from there, comment. If you can't even do that, why the hell am I going to give you my like prized possession? Because let's be honest, because that's what it is, isn't it? You know, it's prized. You're not going to want to sell it, even though if you could get money for it, because that's not who you are. And then if you're going to give it, you want it to be like you love it as much as I love it, or as much as Orion loves it. Like if you don't love it as much as this guy, there's no way in hell I'm giving it to you. Like you need, you know, it's like a standard, especially when you can appreciate it yourself and it's your first one. So if that was me, I frame that, I put it in front of me, and that's my motivation to keep going. You know, that's what I would do. Wherever you paint or whatever, like just look, you can have it on the wall and you can look up, and that's your first, and it won't be your last. That's how I would view it, you know, my personality. Appreciation is everything. Gratitude is everything, you know, and sometimes people don't recognize certain things. They don't have the empathy or the sympathy, or they're just not able to connect with someone other than themselves. They're just like just tunnel vision. Like, this is what I see in life. Whatever's over here, nope, don't see that. Over here, nope, right here. This is what I think. Oh, Orionson with the beautiful knowledge. Do not give a painting to Tommy unless you get a heart on the Twitter. And no heart on Twitter, then no picture. Orion out.
Okay, you know what?
Because the thing is if you're willing to give it to someone that you love and you appreciate, and they're not showing it back, it's a reciprocation, you know. Because the thing is that at that point, you can keep it for yourself. Number one, you can appreciate it. Boom, you can hang it up. You can stare at it, have that. Or if you wanted to give it to someone that you know that would appreciate it, you can go down that route. Or you could sell it and then make money off of it and give it to someone that would really love it and appreciate it. So you got to think, if someone would be willing to pay $100, $200, $300 for it, I guarantee someone would. but you don't care about the money. But if you knew someone would pay like $200 for it, they're hanging it up. They're not just like, oh, I bought this from Holly for $200. I'm just going to put it on the ground, or I'm going to, put it in a basket or in a tote. And, people are going to hang that shit up in their house. So if you're not going to fucking hang that shit up in your house and look at it, you know what I mean? Like, what are we doing here? Because if it, for me, because that's how I would feel if I was you. So like I said, that's my female brain thinking that if you have a lot of pride in your work, which you do, and you have a lot of, perfectionist qualities, just like me, it's like you want to make sure that you can do things as best as you can. And usually whatever your best is not good enough because you're hard on yourself. And just like how I'll be hard on myself sometimes, but it's because you hold yourself to a standard. And when you do that, that's when you make magic. You make magic on the internet. All right. With, with my accents, and then you get magic on the paper. So, it's just about recognizing what you're really good at. And, but for me, like I said, if someone did that for me, I mean, I don't care who you are. You got 1 like, or you got 10 million. I don't give a shit, followers or whatever. Like if someone does something nice like that, like it doesn't take very much. Art cannot be denied. Like that's one of the, like if I make a rule book in life and we like make a book and it gets published, I'll be like, these are the rules of life. Like, and we'll go through these like weird circumstances. Like when art is portrayed on the internet, it is a no-no. It is not good. It's a bugaboo. If you end up seeing art that was tagged and you are tagged in it as celebrity or whoever, and you don't respond back at all, you know what I mean? That is not acceptable. I'm just, other things, other comments, and someone sends a meme or a GIF, hey, give me a sub or follow me back. Okay, it's one thing to ignore those. But when someone makes art for you, there's no fucking excuse to show some love. Because if the artist put in that much love and you can't even show that back, you don't deserve the painting, Tommy. I want you to be able to give it to them, but I just have this feeling if you're not getting appreciated the way that I do, or people in the room towards what you're doing, then they're not worth it. Especially when you could sell it, buy more supplies with that, or have someone that you do sell it to or give it to appreciate it as much as you, and you have to understand that's a high appreciation. That's not just anybody. It has to be special people that can see it from your point of view, how much time and effort and hard work. And, you get a lot out of it, but you put a lot into it. It's like me when they see where I'm at now, but they didn't see all the 100,000 hours it took for me to get here. And I'm still nowhere near my dream or my goal, I don't know. I'm very in tune with grinders and people that work hard, and I can appreciate people that work hard. And I don't want to make sure that people don't value themselves. It's my job to be your hype man, for whatever you guys do in life. If you're real with me and you support me, I will be the biggest fucking hype man on planet Earth for people that have talent like my boy Brooks or Holly with her art. I will fucking share that. I'll fucking promote that because that's what real is, Keep being you. You got to value yourself, especially as an artist. You know what I mean? Because I'm telling you, if there's no appreciation there, I swear to God, if you ended up being like, I have this Tommy photo and I'm selling it for $200, and that sounds crazy because you would do it probably for like, I don't know what you would think, 75 or 100 or 100 something would be like acceptable, or you'd love that. Sometimes you would give art away for free, but if you start valuing yourself for your hard work, and you said something like $100 more than you would really sell it for, and you said $200, someone would buy it instantly. I guarantee it, because it's you and it's your time and effort. So people are going to be buying your art, but they're also buying you. So you have to understand that, even something that you think is worth $50 might be worth $200-300, and someone would pay for that because they appreciate what you're doing. So if you appreciate it that much and someone is willing to quote unquote overpay for art, is it really overpaying if you're supporting someone and it's their dream and they are good at what they do? Because I know if I was doing it, that's what I would be doing. You know what I mean? It's not necessarily I have to be like hustling and to sell my art for this crazy amount, but you have to be able to put your dollar amount based off your talent as an artist. So if you are a shit artist, then, you can give your shit away for free. But if you're fucking awesome, why are you trying to give your shit away for free, down the road when it could be worth $500 or $1,000, and you're trying to get 25 for it? You got to believe in yourself and you got to know your worth and know that sometimes that a crazy number for like $300 for that thing, you probably don't think anyone would pay, but they would. I know they would. because there's enough Chiefs Kingdom people out there. There's enough people that know you in here, but they'll be buying you, but they will also be buying the art. And so, I mean, if I already know that someone could pay $200 or $300 for that photo, portrait, and that might be a crazy talk to you, it's true. People will pay $100, $200, $300 for your art. Like I said, the more love you put into it, the bigger pieces you do, the more money that you'll be able to get from it. And it's never about the money, but it's just the fact that your stuff is good enough to make money. And if you can share your art with people that want it and they're paying you because they want to show love to you and what you're doing, I mean, that's the American dream right there. You get to keep some, you get to have some, but you're making, mental health for people, because that's really what it is. It's like what I'm showing you guys here on the screen. This is mental health. You make a piece of who you are in art. You're helping mental health. So I'll be your biggest hype man. I'll be your manager. If you're going to have a manager, it's good to have Orion Son as manager. Then we have lots of money. But we have a lot of money. Holly Hondo, one of one, $1,000. Yes. Well, I will always keep it real. Oh, you didn't. No. I mean, shit, if I was going to derail everything, I was talking about those fucking people that got killed. But I just feel certain things like that need to be talked about. So, because I know some of you guys don't even know what I was talking about or whatever. And just, if anything is shocking or crazy good or crazy, I mean, it'll be something that we talk about on here. And got to be able to bring up the good and the bad. But mostly it's going to be good. But that was just kind of a shocking thing that is like on my brain. So it's like, I appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah. And I know that's tough because, like I said, it's like when it's like your hero, I'm going to be the best manager you ever had. I just recognize people and talent and what should, like, people should act like how our moms and dads and our grandmas and grandpas used to act, where they just didn't fight and get a divorce, where they were with each other and talk shit out, and they were together for like 50 years, 60 years. You don't see that no more. Like, everyone's divorced. Everyone's like, one argument, fuck you, bye. You know what I mean? Like, oh, let's go sleep with this person. Like, you know what I mean? People are just so fickle and different now. But I just feel like the respect level of the older people, I wish that younger people would have more respect, and people even middle-aged or older. It's just like everyone is just so fucking disrespectful and pissed off and, miserable, or, COVID and everything else and stuff. But I don't know. I just feel I know how to be able to treat somebody, what I would want to hear and what I think is right. And, and it's not asking like, I'm not trying to ask for a surgery or anything. It's just basic courtesy based off like unwritten rules in life on someone. If they do this is Orion's rule to life. Section 1A, artist makes art for professional football athlete. And if not, commented on afterwards, that is not good. No bueno. Ignore anything else, but not artwork. I mean, how could you ignore artwork of you? Like, someone took like 5, 10, 20 hours to make something perfection and no recognition, nothing. Got to hang on to it.
This Old Spice Fiji hair and body lotion has me smoother than ever. That's what it does.
Yeah, it's true. Especially if you're a hard worker. You know what I mean? One thing I don't condone is laziness. Like, I'm saying? You can be lazy when you're dead, coughing wherever you're at. You know what I mean? Like, there's plenty of time to sleep and stuff. You know what I mean? But the people that are successful, are the ones that, it's a grind, but you enjoy it. But, you want to stay busy. You need to make sure that you got a routine. And like I said, as long as you're willing to work hard, you can enjoy the good things. You can be like Nate the Great. And, you can work long and then get all the amazing DVDs in wrestling. He can go buy a wrestling belt for $500 if he wants to. You know what I mean? Like, for a guy to be able to have enough extra money to buy a wrestling belt, like, I don't know if people understand what that's like, but I mean, being able just to get whatever you want and not worry about it. And that takes a lot of hard work, and a lot of you guys are hard workers, or were hard workers, or are hard workers, or going to be hard workers. But that's what it is. Yeah, 25-year-old man who needs to learn how to use Twitter and push his thumbs on that hard button.
Yes, because mom takes the meds out of the box and puts them in the peanut butter. Sounds like we're getting peanut butter. Yes, but that is the Chewy Pharmacy box. Peanut butter box is
prescriptions delivered to your
Hey, I'm an old soul. I was born in 1982, but I've always had weird things happen to me. I have a female brain instead of a male brain. The empathy and the sympathy and being in someone else's shoes and trying to, it's like, you got that empath, because I'm that way too. And it's just, I don't know, just the idea of being able to help and make a difference and stuff, just because if you have to know what to say or do, and I think most people make the mistake, like I told you before, they want to talk and tell their opinion, but if you just be quiet and listen, people will tell you what's up, but you just have to listen for it, and then if they want your opinion, they'll ask you. But I think in this culture, everyone wants to be right, no one wants to be wrong. A lot of pressure, to succeed in things. People are afraid of failure. But as long as you have a good circle, I mean, you can make anything happen. You know what I mean? You just have to be positive. And like I said, is especially if you're positive and you're a grinder and you got people that's got your back. I mean, what's going to hold you back from doing anything? You got probably the most supportive people. I mean, each night, that you're going to have on fucking planet Earth, to just all in the same room. Just because we're on a different computer and a different city and a different state, bonds are real and connections are real. Grinders are real. And you just got to be able to, put in that hustle and that grind, and you can reap the rewards from it. You can go on a special trip. You can buy some cool shit. You can pursue a dream that you had years ago. But yeah, I would say since that's your first one, there's no way in hell you're giving that away. Not even Tommy is worth that first one, because that'll be one that you have. Because at some point you're going to look back and your folder is going to have 50. You're going to go back and be like, damn, this was the first one. And you look at the date on it. Yeah, so that one definitely has to be kept. Even if it was Derek Thomas or Andy Reid, that's not going anywhere. First one is special. It's the first step. It's like baby step of getting back into your love and bringing out your creativity and being able to share it. Because everyone's got a story. You just got to be able to share it in different ways. And with you, it's going to be art. So keep doing that. Keep making the art. Don't give it away. The art is worth something. And they'll be buying you. So remember that. So anything that you make, $100, minimum, nothing under $100, everything. Yeah, it makes up for the pencils, the pens, and all the fucking hard work. And then if it's bigger, then above 100. But everything, nothing lower than 100. That's how it goes. Because that's what you're worth. Not a $10 picture that you put in fucking 20 hours. It's like you're getting paid by the hour. You want to make sure you're getting recognized for that. Okay, $100, and then $200, and then $300, and then a big one of $400. Okay. And the thing is when I say these things, if other people heard and they were in here, no one would argue with me. No one's going to be like, oh, Ryan, I'm not going to pay $100 for Holly's art. What do you think they're going to say? Oh, I'm only going to pay $40. No, everyone will definitely spend, because it's all about who the person is and what you got going on, how much time was put in. So value the art, $100 or more. Tiny drawing, $100. Big drawing, $100. Medium drawing, $100. Ooh, look at this. This was from an hour ago because I'm an idiot. But here is Tommy and his friends. Wow, look at those fish. That looks like so much fun. It's like mom, dad, everyone is there. Wow, it's like snappers and stuff. They're off the Keys right there or something. Wow, look at all those fish. Wow. So now you already know what I mean, fishing stuff. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, Howdy with a 10. Howdy for treat for birthday. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, Orion Son says, oh, thank you. Thank you so much for Bailey. Oh, thank you. $10 from Hari Honda.
Did something to Bobby Lashley. He's on another level. There's been a mission taken on Bobby Lashley to restore honor and respect to the United States title. Lashley has to put that in short order. What I'm curious to see is the connection that the Almighty has established with the WWE.
Oh, thank you.
For the past several months. Will that be a factor tonight? Because the WWE fans also love.
Oh, it's me, Hari Honda. It is your boy, Ryo-chan. Oh, Ohio, gozaimasu. Appreciate you. One more for Paisley. I'll need that too. So that way, at least I can buy her dog food tomorrow.
Last week, successfully defending the United States title. And next on the docket, the phenomenal.
Yeah, but anyone would buy. It's not even like the regulars in here too. Like even if it's people that like come and go, or like anybody would want to support. It's just like I said, that's how it all starts, because it all starts off on like who you are, and then if people like who you are, and then you have a talent, then you can get a lot more for your talent than an average person, because it's like you're not average. So why ask for average results or average returns? You're gonna get the best. Jay Styles. I need to get another beer.
All about. And amazingly, this is the first ever meeting between these two future Hall of Famers. They've been watching one another for a long time. With the United States Championship on the line, it's Bobby Lashley versus AJ Styles.
I'm going through the Space Kitty file. All of the Space Kitties. Oh, all the Space Kitty. Oh, hello. I am here to pick up Space Kitty. Oh, number 3. Space. Appreciate you. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, so that's good. So now I can at least buy like food for her. She's like down to, she'll run out, by tomorrow. So there's just that bottom layer in the bag, type of thing. So that'll help. I can pay my cell phone bill and obviously get these Paisley treats. So you guys are amazing. I appreciate you so much. Oh, so much. All right, I need to go grab a beer.
Instant classic in the making on our hands as Lashley just manhandles the challenge. That's the advantage, the strength of Bobby Lashley.
Talk about the impact of the crowd, a little competition. Invested into this match as they are. That only hypes up Lashley, only hypes the focus of AJ Styles even more.
Utilizing his athleticism, his agility, but it's no match for the power of the Almighty.
All right, last beer. I don't know how much longer I'm going to stream for, but a little bit more. Oh, all of the cat faces. Cat faces and cat faces. Oh, I have the space kitty. Oh yeah, Space Kitty 5. So many a Space Kitty. I don't know. That one's like super HD, 4K, 8K, 12K, 16K. Like I literally am looking at a cat, like right in front of me. Talk about crystal clear. Looks like I'm staring at the cat now. Oh, hello, kitty. You can tell in there with eyes. Eyes tell a lot, not only in humans but in animals too. You know, you can tell the way that they look at you if they're sad or you're sad, or you know, they sense things. You know, when things are good or when things are bad, and you can tell what they want. You know, with their eyes and head movements and whatnot. Like I can always predict, and I can always tell when she wants, you know, certain things, or you know, certain actions, bathroom or snack or food, or it's like they have routines just like we do. So the windshield wipes are on there. Yeah. Yeah. This kitty is in space and style, right? Wipers, yo. I need to get glasses. Yeah, so we'll probably go for another like 15 minutes or so. You know, it's already been 6 hours. You know, it's quite a bit. It's 12:30 in the morning, but I got another like 15 minutes and 14 minutes. We'll go 6 hours and 15 minutes. So anything at last minute you guys want to talk about to kind of wrap up, you let me know. But obviously Paisley's birthday is going to be much better now than what I was thinking what might be. So appreciate you guys. Like I said, just, you know, when you are very limited and, you know, things are coming soon, but you just have to be able to have a certain amount of dollars to like just get the basics, you know, toilet paper, food, Paisley's food, you know, just to get by. And then, you know, that in a few days things will be better. So that's awesome. I got some like peanut butter cookies. So I got that, and we'll see what we get tomorrow. And then obviously things can be better than what they were. So I appreciate you guys. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah. So many photos. So many. Yeah, I had like contacts, but I never had glasses. But then like I didn't renew them or whatever. And then so it's like I might be just like Jameis Winston blind, like just throwing interceptions to the other team. I don't think I'm that bad, but yeah, definitely I could definitely get some glasses. You guys are the super goats, so you guys get the super picks. Then we had some Eagles fans come in here, and then had to give them a little. I mean, there's nothing cooler than football pictures on the screen. I mean, football stuff is just. I mean, I like the cars and stuff in NASCAR, but just being able to see like our favorites and just like action poses and just like freezing a moment in time, and you can just like close your eyes and then just look at the image and then just be like, damn, like I remember like that era or, you know, that game. It's cool. I like that. Yeah, Eagles are going to be fun to watch this year. They're going to be one of those teams that's going to play like fun football to watch. Like when they're on, it's not going to be like, fuck, you know, like I'd rather watch another team, but like they end up having a good opponent, or even if it's against the Cowboys, that's going to be like must see TV. Like you're going to see, you know, a little Micah Parsons, you know, maybe Dak, CeeDee Lamb, and then you'll be able to see everything they got with their draft and obviously their draft picks. And we already know how massive they are. One looks like a kicker and the other is an animal. It's just crazy. 17's a linebacker, but he looks like a kicker. And 90 is just looks like Aaron Donald or Warren Sapp or I don't know what. I mean, you are I mean, and the 17, the linebacker, Nakobe Dean, he's not a small guy, but he just looks tiny compared to Jordan Davis. This is going to be fun. This is going to be my favorite player to watch all year. Just to evaluate to see if he can turn into Aaron Donald or Warren Sapp, or if he'll be like Vita Vea or close to that. Hopefully he'll be better than Vita Vea, and he'll be like known as like the next big dude, big thing, like the next dominant force on the D-line. I mean, he's got the body. Hopefully he can stay healthy. I want to see it. I like defense. Can't believe Forbidden Alchemy got me that 2 shirts. What a nice guy. What a gentleman. And I don't even have them. Amazing. Oh, yeah. There's all reasons why to watch. Eagles, obviously, I'm watching everything that they do. Lions, because of HBO Hard Knocks, you end up watching that. You're like, holy shit, dude. This coaching staff is like really for real. And you can tell that it's like they know they're in a tough like situation, that they're not going to just be able to beat the Packers and Vikings. You know, that's the reality. But if you can get past the Bears and like make progress and not be last and move forward, that's what it's about. Like progression. And when you're there, maybe Jared Goff's not the guy, but it seems like they're a really fun team to root for. That it's like Mariners like being shitty for 21 years. How long does a team have to be shitty for you to start feeling sorry for them and wanting them to win? 20? You know what I mean? Like longer? Like, I don't know. And the Vikings I already know are going to be fun because that's my sleeper team. So I'm going to be excited to see how Justin Jefferson does under Kevin O'Connell. O-line and defense will be always suspect. But as far as skill position players like Raiders, they should have pretty good results. Pretty similar results to the Raiders. Going to win some, but you're going to lose some. But you're also going to win some that people don't think you're going to win. Raiders and Vikings will be those teams that you're like, oh, no way. This other team is way too good. No way. And then they come up and they either blow them out or, you know, win by a field goal. It'll be fun to watch. I think everyone is. If you watch that Hard Knocks or heard about it or read it or saw it, yeah, it was one of the better ones. And Aiden Hutchinson's the truth. Like if you're going to go down, like thinking about who's going to get Rookie of the Year on defense, Aiden Hutchinson's getting Rookie of the Year. Like as long as he doesn't get hurt, it's his to lose. Like he is showing that he is the truth. Trayvon Walker got a sack lunch too, but I think Aiden Hutchinson reminds me of Nick Bosa, Joey Bosa. That's the next superstar. Like you're gonna have Aiden Hutchinson jerseys. Like that's a thing. Like so, if you guys weren't sure, I'm doing the that part where I say something and then it happens. The ESP. He's the truth. I mean, they're still going to be bad, but if you got one of the top players in the NFL, like, a Joey Bosa, Nick Bosa, you can build around that. And that's what you want, building blocks to build to get better. But it all starts off with the first guy that's like the dude, and then you got to build around him. Okay, you got a dude on the line. Now you need a dude at linebacker. Then you need a dude at corner, and a dude at safety, and then a dude on the O-line. And then you got a bunch of dudes. But this guy right here is a dude. He's got like skill set to be on the Bosa level, Nick and Joey, and maybe even better. That's saying something, like, because those guys are Pro Bowl guys and probably Hall of Fame. So what is that? What are we saying here? There's potential to be a Pro Bowler and a Hall of Famer. That's how much I believe in this guy. So prediction dog, take notes dog, make money dog, bet money dog, give O-Dog some money dog, smile dog, prediction, correct dog. Oh, everyone wanted Tyreek. But actually, you know what? Out of all that and just me with you guys and everything, I didn't want Tyreek to leave. I didn't want fucking Honey Badger to leave. I enjoyed that chemistry. You know what I mean? And it's like you watch football teams, and I don't even have to be a Chiefs fan per se, but when you see Andy and what he went through in Philly and what he brought there, and then you get Mahomes, like the biggest gift from the sports gods of the heavens. Okay, you deserve it for all the bad quarterbacks over the years. Some decent, but you were due, that superstar. And then just to be able to have the coaching and then the Bieniemy and, finally get someone better on defense, because the defense was really bad. And when Mahomes first started, like 31 ranked defense, like that was not good. And they still almost beat Brady with a 31 ranked defense. So had to wait to the following year and then won the Super Bowl. But that says a lot how good the chemistry was, and just the defense sucked. If the defense was like 15th, they maybe would have won it all that year. So I noticed things. Oh, Orion's son, the wise one, has spoken. Yeah, that's going to be a lot of fun to see progressions. I want to see what Herbert does, so I'm going to be obviously following a lot of Herbert. That's going to be that's my guy. It's like the one guy from our university that no one can say shit about. Like going forward, he'll get better and better. There'll be some awards that he'll get, hopefully a Super Bowl appearance. I don't know if he can win one, though, if he only goes one time in his career. I mean, you just have to pray that the other team in the NFC is not that good and he can get a dub off of them. But yeah, it'd be exciting just to be able to have one guy that we can be proud of out of all the quarterback failures of injuries and Joey Harrington's and Mariota's not panning out, even though he won the Heisman. Like, we want that guy, that Hall of Famer, like from Oregon. We're like, that's our guy. That's our Hall of Famer. And we finally got one, and someone we can be proud of and wear the jerseys and be proud of that. So that's, I already know Josh Allen's going to get it. Burrow's going to get it, but I know Herbert will too. But I want to be able to soak it in and watch it, because I remember watching him in the front row at Oregon and his progression and how he's become the player that he is now. And it's just kind of cool. It's like almost seeing like a growth of a dog or a child or something. You seeing them grow in different stages. It's cool to see. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're welcome. Oh, Orion's son. Oh, so wise. He has a female brain. Female brain. I wish more people had more empathy and sympathy. It's just crazy how many crazy ass people are out there that are just like, hello, are you there? Like, someone has bad news and you're just like, just like in your own lane. I mean, some people are like that, but I think if you're doing it on purpose, that's the difference between people that are just oblivious or dumb. Like, if you are noticing certain things and purposely ignoring, that takes just as much time as pushing a button and being positive, like making it extra difficult on yourself when it doesn't need to be. But also, I think some people have more gratitude than others. That is the truth. Some people have more gratitude than others. I can't even imagine living any other way. Someone does something nice for you, you say thank you. You show appreciation. What you just ignore nothing? Like, who does that? Yeah, but I'd hang on to that. You hang on to it, and you'll find the right time. There'll be another opportunity to give it to him if he's worth it. And if not, you just keep it as your very first, But like I said, you shouldn't have started with this one because like I said, you got tempted. You want to give it to him. It's your first one. It's like, you're not going to be able to give it to another person or have someone buy it from you because you wouldn't want to do that. But value the art, and you have to value the favorite player. But hopefully you get a response. I mean, that's not asking too much. And plus, if people, something simple as like a retweet or something, like some acknowledgement, that goes a long ways.
Second base runner tonight for Chicago. The only other one was A.J. Pollock, the first batter of the game for them.
Yeah, it's good for the mental health. I think that people that are in here like all the time compared to the people that aren't, they're not doing as good as the people that are in here. Because I feel that if you're in here, what I mean, no matter any kind of doubts or struggles or whatever, like, things are good. Things are good. Like, you go in tomorrow, you feel good. If you're not in here, I don't know how your day went. You know what I mean? But I know if you had a shitty day and you didn't come in here, you're not feeling like that guy. All right? You're not feeling that. This is what we do. To the haters, we give them the big boot. depression and anxiety. Boom, the boot. We got no time for that. Time to live your life. And Tommy gets wingy. He's like, oh, look at Holly's art. Fire. So I was reading more into the Tom Brady situation. And I don't think it's, just he wants to be able to spend time, which makes sense. Because once he goes on to the grind, then it's just going to be like this guy. We're trying to win it all. So you have to focus. First, see your point, Orion-san, but I'm happy that Tommy was my first. You know what I mean? Hyphen got me inspired and might provide the momentum. Oh, Uncle momentum from Orion-san. Oh, yeah. Yes. Well, you got all the momentum because anything you do is good. The first one you did with Derek Thomas was mind-blowing. That wasn't a fart. That was my mind doing that. So you got it. It's nice. And just, nice to look at. Makes me smile. It's getting back into, something that you love. Who wouldn't want to do that? Sometimes you just need a little bit of a nudge. You got this. And then you make masterpieces. But I appreciate you guys. I'm going to go watch some Simpsons for my mental health. Hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Thank you so much for your donos and support so that way Paisley can eat food and have a good birthday tomorrow. I appreciate you. Holly with another $5 right here at the very end. That'll definitely help with some treats, maybe a bag of cookies or something. Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much. Got to put it on the screen here. Oh, Hari Hondo $5. Oh, $5. Appreciate you guys. Like I said, it's good mental health. Like I said, whenever you can hang out with people that you enjoy and it's fun, it's different every day. It's a good time. And like I said, we go through a lot of stuff during the day. At the end, we just want to make sure that night ends off on a good note. So you can go in tomorrow and you can make this, or you can feel like you're going to make this. And you got to make sure you're around the right people. And mental health is important. We know Jim Carrey knows what he's talking about. I appreciate you guys. And like I said, I'll see you tomorrow, and which is later today for Paisley's birthday. I'm excited. I'll be waking up in like 6 hours and taking her for an hour walk. And we'll look forward to talking to you guys, and she'll be on the stream tomorrow. So I appreciate you guys very, very much. Happy birthday to Paisley. Thank you, Holly, for the last minute. Jenna Rasa T, baby. Appreciate you very much. And plenty of Tommy to end the night. The $5 horror for Tommy. Appreciate you. And just like my boy Weapon X Brian Dawkins, he says, one simple question. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, the Northwest Sports Fanatics. I appreciate you guys very, very much. You are the best fans on planet Earth. And I will see you guys very, very soon. I love you and I appreciate you, gang.